Well, we'll wait and see if anybody comes in.
Are you doing the live?
I'm doing a live. I'm live right now.
Okay, Cindy, come on, let's do it live.
Yeah, doing a live. Nobody's here yet. I know, it's sad, huh? But we'll wait. We'll see if anybody pops in.
I love you. Scream. Yeah, let's go. Sure. Now let's go. Okay, now let's go. Come on. You don't need 4 packs of gummies. You already have 3 packs of gummies. See? 1, 2, 3. Now let's go. No, I want red. Bubba might like red though.
How many do you have? You don't need that many, kiddo.
Come on. There's a red one right here.
Hello. This not handsome. Welcome in. I sat here for 2 minutes and waited for someone to show up. I almost canceled because, nobody's coming in. But thank you for coming in, KC Fish Page. Appreciate it. We're just doing some sitting around talking. I might throw some lures out or something. I don't know. We'll just have to figure it out. Hello, Isaac. Hello, Catfish Fever. In the house. I'm actually uploading a video to YouTube right now of the 4-pounder that I've caught on Bald Pond today. No, they haven't. I know. I tried to do one a minute ago and I guess it didn't go out. So I did it at 7 and here it is 7:30. So 30 minutes later, it didn't go out. I don't know. But I looked on my YouTube and it's there. But I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Everything hates me. That's okay. We're here. We got you 3 in here, and I'm sure somebody's sitting in the background, Alvin. Or he will be soon. But anyway, I'm uploading a video right now. It's a little sneak peek. But I did a video where I don't even know how many I caught. I think I caught 8 fish. Was it yesterday or the day before? Yesterday. And my video, my camera was on, the 4.6. Hey, downtown Denver, what's going on? It's going good. Going good. It's cold. I wanted to go fishing today, but it was too cold out. I'm like, I like warm weather, or at least slightly warm weather. But when the wind blows and it's really cold, not me. No, sir. But anyway, my GoPro was stuck on time lapse, so it didn't have any volume, but I slowed it down on one editor, and then I put it in another editor and slowed it down even more. So it looks okay. It's just you can't hear anything. I did a voiceover on it. It kind of sounds really silly, but whatever. It's out there. It's a little sneak peek. I got the other video in editing now. I just chopped that part out of it so that I could put it up, get people maybe interested in the video that's coming out, because it's going to be a long one. It was a long day. Right? I mean, I like going fishing all the time, but But, you know, sometimes it's just too cold for me. Don't you threaten me, Isaac. I'm just kidding, buddy. He says I'll be back soon. Going over there to Pecan. How many lives are up? I don't even know how many lives are on today. I really don't worry about it. I was worried about it for the past 3 days since Thursday, Wednesday or Thursday. I wanted to do a live, and I noticed that there was 4 other people doing lives, and I was like, man, I'm just going to sit here and talk to myself the whole night. So no, I'm not going to do a live because I don't like jumping on people's toes, and you know, don't want to jump on toes. I don't want to be the guy that takes people's stuff away. Grizz, what's going on, buddy? Welcome to the live. Welcome in. I haven't been over to your channel. I apologize, bud. I was getting ready to ask you if you had gone out and done any fishing. I haven't been over there to look. I'm not going to lie. Yeah. What bluegills, buddy? He says that's a lot of bluegills. I'm not sure what you're talking about there, Mr. Downtown Denver. I don't catch any bluegills. At least I don't think so. I have been out of it a little bit, but I don't think I caught any bluegills. Hello, I caught a fish in Canada. Welcome to the live. We're not doing much up here today, just a little gonna do some talking and chatting. 12 degrees. Yeah, I know, right? When I went outside this early morning, about 11, 12 o'clock, I was like, man, it is way too cold out here today. It was nice yesterday, and then today it's like frozen tundra. Not doing it. Nope. I'm going to clean my glasses. I got a spot on them. When I leaned over earlier, my eyeball fell out and hit my glasses, so now I got to fix them. It happens a lot. That's why I wear glasses. It's not so I can see it, so when I bend over, my eyeballs don't fall out of my head. There. Now you guys get the glare from here and here. Nice. Anyway, so yeah, I did a video. I went fishing yesterday. Was out from, I think I left and got out there at 9:30, 10:30, something like that. I don't remember what time I got out there, but I got out there on a pond that I haven't been to in a while, and I caught, I think 6 or 7, 8 maybe. But the wind, man, the wind yesterday was so bad. It was horrible. You'll see in the video that's coming out, not this 4-pound fish, but the long one. It's long. Because I was out there from 10:30 or whatever until 4:30 in the afternoon. So that whole time I got to go edit. But I caught a bunch of fish over at that first pond. Bunch of fish. I broke off a couple, and I missed a couple. You get to see them on the side of the boat, and then I missed them anyway. I don't understand why I keep doing that, but whatever. My hooks are sharp. And then I moved to another pond, and when I turned the camera on, it was on time lapse. So I hate that feature on the GoPro. That's really dumb. I don't like it. I don't like that when you hit the button, it automatically goes there, and if you touch your screen at all, it automatically moves it, and I don't like it. I don't like it. It got yeah, the wind is horrible. It's horrible. Oh, is that video up? You guys probably can see it. I don't know. Let me look. You guys can probably go check that out right now, that 4-pounder that I had. Let me see if it's up. It was 4.6. So, yeah, it's up. Sure is. There's already 3 views on it. But the voiceover is silly. I couldn't think of what to say. It's kind of different when you're out there in the boat and you're just talking to yourself, and then You go on here and you have to make up stuff. So, oh, I see what you're saying. You have to make up stuff as you go. I mean, when I got out there right away, I was fishing the bank over by the dam. And then I turned around and I was like, man, this wind is horrible. They're not going to be up here. So I just looked back and there was a tree in the water. And I said, hey, I'm going to go over there and throw by that, because that's the only structure out here. So that's what happened. Sunfish Assassin, hello. Welcome in. We're just talking about the video I just put up, the short video that I don't even know how long it is, but it is a time-lapse video that had to be slowed down like on 2 separate editing. But it was windy, and I was like, man, there's only one thing they can be by, and that's that tree over there. So I went over there, and first cast, boom, hit it. It was awesome. I was screaming. I was hard. It was fun. The time lapse doesn't really give the fight justice because it's a little faster than wanted. But then if I tried to slow it down any slower, it was really slow. And so, yes, it was fun. It was a good day. Yep. Goose went over and looked at the fish. Nice. Appreciate that, Goose. If you don't know who Goose is, he's Ugly Dog Lures, otherwise known as Charlie. And good guy. Oh, I see what you were saying. Yeah, he's got the 250. Yeah. Sunfish Assassins in the house. You don't use GoPro? Yeah, I have one too. It's I don't even remember the name of my action camera. I bought it like 4 years ago, and I lost it here at the house somewhere. I don't know where it is. We tried to find it and couldn't, so I bought a GoPro. ADVAR or something, I don't know. It was pretty good. It did a couple videos and was really nice. And that, you know, it doesn't have that feature where when you turn it on, you can then hit your button on the top and it automatically does your camera or your video. Not on a GoPro. No, if you make a mistake and you hit any other button, it goes to the screen where it'll go to time lapse, video, or picture. And evidently it always starts out at time lapse. So I got to always go on there and change it. And I just forgot when I got to that pond. But in the video that's coming out, you'll notice I say all of this in there when I figure out that it did it. And I'm so mad because that was a nice fish. It was awesome talking about it and getting there and actually fishing. And I said right when I threw the lure, I was like, I'm going to catch a fish right here. Boom, it hit it. I mean, and then there was another one where in the video that's coming out, I got my pole jerked out of my hand and it landed in the water and I had to grab it. And I didn't catch that fish. That's the one that broke off. So that was probably Mr. 8-pounder again because I was at the same pond. But yes, sir, that's the way it goes. You catch GoPro every now and again. I'm sorry, I'm talking like you guys are reading those too. But if you didn't, this is what I Caught a Fish in Canada said. GoPro is too expensive. Sometimes you can catch them where they have a bundle that comes out and you can get all the gear that you need with it and the GoPro and 2 batteries. And it's not too bad. Camp Cam 4K. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I got my, see, $80 right there. I got my whole bundle. I got my bundle that comes with like 36 pieces, tripods, you know, underwater thing. And I got the camera and 2 batteries. And I think I paid $130. So that's not bad for all of that. And you got a camera from Amazon for $80. So yeah. Well, silly me. The other day I have 8 batteries that go with my GoPro, and I charged 4 thinking I wasn't going to be out there that long, and I didn't take the other 4, so I ran out of battery. But I didn't catch anything after the battery went off anyway, so It doesn't matter. It's kind of funny that, you know, you go to one pond and you catch 7 or 8 fish, and you go to the next pond, you only catch one giant fish, and that was it for like 2 hours. One fish for 2 hours after I spent the whole day reeling in and breaking off lures. And that's how it goes, right? That's how it goes. That's why we buy so many lures, so you can lose them. That's why they make more lures, so when you lose them, you go buy them. So yeah, but your videos are always pretty nice there, Sunfish Assassin. So you do all your editing on, what is it? Your yeah, I know, right? Batteries. But I also found out this, and it's probably something that everybody knows already, but you know, you have your little SD cards, these little cards right here. So I don't know, you can see that, you know what they are. They're the tiny miniatures. If I use a, say, 64, my camera gets super hot. If I use the 258 or the 512 that I have, or 516 or whatever it is, my camera stays really cool and will have problems in the cold. But in the hot, I try to use the big gigabyte, and in the cold, I try to use the small one because it keeps my camera warm. So you might try that out, and it saves your battery too. So I know, right? I know, right? Welcome, Fish Ranch Home. I know. I heard all that Canada stuff is bad. I feel sorry for Rich and Judith right now. I'm not sure what's going on with all that up there. Matter of fact, you know, I'm a big hockey fan, and I binge watch hockey. You know, my ESPN Plus has all the games, so I'll sit in there and I'll watch game after game after game, and all of them, all the commentators are talking about how bad it is in Canada, and I'm sitting here thinking, what the heck's going on? And I don't know what's going on. Food shortage and stuff like that's crazy. Maybe that's what it is. I have the 128. I know I have a 64. I'm not sure, but yeah. Yeah, you need to get I'm telling you, that works. It works for me whenever I'm out and it's cold outside. Like I know it's going to be cold, I will video in with my 64 gigabyte, and it keeps my camera warm. So, and then, I mean, and because if I'm in the summertime and it's hot outside and I have the 64 in there, my camera overheats. So I use the 5, I think it's 516 or 5, whatever it is, the bigger one that I have. And this one here is a 128. And then I have my other one that's actually in the computer right now. Yeah, you can have these. You're silly. You're silly. Yeah, I'm doing a live. Are you going to say hi?
Yeah.
You want to make your first showing? That's why everybody came. Everybody comes in to see you. They don't even come to see Daddy. They're just like, I know Trinity's going to be up there at some point. We got to see her. There's your gummy. Come here. Let's say hi. Say hi.
Hi.
Can you say, hi, Jeremy?
Hi, Amy.
Say, oi, oi, oi. Can you say oi?
Hi.
Oi, oi, oi. Say oi, oi, oi. She's not going to do it. Say hi, Sandy.
Hi, Danny.
Say hi, Fish Ranch.
Hi, Parrots.
Say, who else is in here? Say hi, Big Skip.
Hi, Big Dip.
Say hi, Dark Arrow.
Hi, Arrow.
Say, let's see, who else can we say hi to? Say, I'm not sure what their name is. Say, I caught a fish. Can you say I caught a fish?
I did best.
In Canada. Say hi.
Hi.
You're crazy. Say hi, downtown Denver.
Hi, Denver.
Say hi, Sunfish Assassin.
Hi, Jason.
Say hi, KC Fish Page.
Hi, birds.
Say hi, Grizzly.
Hi, Daisy.
Say hi, Isaac.
Hi, Isaac.
Who else? Did we miss anybody? What do you
Yeah.
think? Did we miss someone?
Yeah.
Say hi, Catfish Fever.
Hi,
And I think that's everybody. Say welcome to the Dog Pound.
Hi,
You're silly. You're going to eat your gummies? And now I have to clean my glasses again. This is why I have to clean my glasses.
Yeah.
Now I have a head print right here. Yeah, thank you. You're silly. Go eat your gummies. There you go. Yeah, they're good gummies. Yummy. I know that's why you all come in here, so you can see the baby, because she's adorable. Did she say hi, Big Skip? Did you say hi, Big Skip? Yeah, she said hi, Big Skip. She's a great. She's my host. She comes in here just to. She likes to say hi. It's funny if I'm over here editing on a video. She comes over here. She'll get. I got a chair sitting right here. She'll get in the chair and she'll lean over and she'll say hi. I'm like, I'm not videoing. She goes, oh, and then she'll run off. It's great. It's great. Oh, I missed something in here that you were saying. Let me go back up here. I really don't like missing. Yeah, see if you them batteries, that's crazy because usually, well, it depends on what batteries you get. Me, myself, I don't even know where here it is. I use, is this the Wasabi? Yeah. I use Wasabi batteries. I have 3 that came with a charger that I try to use, and 2 of them went bad already. So, and then I have some other ones that I ordered, and I can't remember the name, but the Wasabi ones, these are the good ones. These last for a long, long time. So look those up. If you're buying GoPro batteries, try these out. This is for the Hero 8. So, but try those. Those are pretty good. I'm really bad at keeping up with the chat. I'm just letting you all know. Just letting you all know. Yep. See, I got a forehead print on my glasses. I got to clean them again. That's how that's how come my glasses are always dirty, because she's always coming in hugging me and she puts her face right in there, or she just reaches up and touches my glasses. It's great. So let me see. All right. So this is how far up I am. Yeah. I mean, you know, I figured that out, and I mean, I've tried to tell people before that it does that, but nobody ever listens. And then I was like, well, maybe I'm wrong, and I've tried it out. And that film or that video that I took with the camera outside in the snow, that was with the 64, and the camera had no problem. So it doesn't get that cold in Georgia. I've been in Georgia. It gets pretty cold some places in Georgia. Yeah, I know. She's so cute. She's so cute. You don't need any more. I'm just saying, don't do it to yourself. She runs this house. That one there. Yeah. Nope. Done. She runs the house. That's why I'm always tired and sleepy looking, because she keeps me up, because I got to stay up with her if she's not sleepy. And she goes in there and you know how you say, I'm going to make you go to your bed at this point, and she's one of those that no, if you put her in her bed, she will sit there and scream, and you think, oh, well, she'll get over it after a few. No, she'll sit in there for hours screaming. She will sit in there for hours screaming. And I get tired of listening to it, and then I give in, and she goes and sleeps with me. Yeah. Kicking and turning, and yeah. Yeah. We can go. I know, right? Let's do it. Let's just go fishing and send them all our food. Oh, you got your answer there, Jeremy. Sandy said, oi, oi, oi. I know you probably saw that, but I'm way up there, you know. Big Skip, welcome. I know she said hello, but you know. Johnny, all right. Fantastic. Well, my name is Modog. I'm Tim. I'm just kidding. I'm still looking. So yeah, I wish that was my granddaughter. No, I don't. My granddaughter, I got a granddaughter that's 8, and one of my daughters is 8, and I have a grandson that's 4, and my son is 4. And then my daughter said she's not having any more. So I mean, I have a 2-year-old. So that's how we do things. A new drone. I have a new drone. I just got it for my birthday last year. My wife bought it for me, and I took it out one time. I haven't had it out since. The wind's just so bad, and then the days that the wind isn't bad, I want to go fishing. So I just don't. Haven't been able to get out really good and use it. SFK, what's going on? Welcome in. Man, I am way up here. What is going on? Yeah, smudge glass. Look, I looked through glasses for years that had little pelts on them because I had to wear them in Iraq, so the sand just pelted them. Because I was one of those that was like, I have glasses, I don't need safety glasses. Well, I wish I would have had them because I had to look through my sand pelted glasses for a year. Horrible. Oh, let me see, man. I am missing everything in the chat. I'm not even talking about what y'all want to talk about right now. Y'all want to talk about my video I just put out, huh? The one that shows that I catch big fish sometimes. The GoPro Max, huh? I've only got my Hero 8 Black, and it does really good for me. And then I don't know. I said I was going to try this, and I haven't tried it yet. But I have like dash cams that we had, and then we upgraded to some other dash cams, and then we won a dash cam or something. But I have 2 dash cams in my garage that are not being used, and I thought maybe I could use those because you know they record as long as you want them to record. So I'm thinking maybe I can use that on the front of the kayak, and it can do a back shot of me, and then I can splice it in. But then again, you know how much I hate editing, and that would be a lot of editing. So yeah, the short video is 2 hours. Yes, that's a short video. Yep. No, I don't even know how long it is actually. I just put it up. It is really short. It's just 2 minutes and 30 seconds is all that it was. That's all it was. 2 minutes, 30 seconds. It was a time lapse video. It really sucks that it did time lapse because that was a nice fish. But that's funny. That's funny. Steak and seafood. Yes. Yeah. But I have like 3 of them, so Steak and seafood dinner out with the queen. So I don't know. I mean, you know, everybody thinks they have to go out and buy these cameras that you can do all this stuff with, but you really don't need to do anything. My GoPro sits on my head the whole time, and then everything else is done on the computer. So I mean, you guys have watched my videos where I try to look at my camera on my phone, and I can't even do that unless the camera's off. If the camera's on standby where it's not recording, then you can look on your phone and see what it's doing. Otherwise, it says camera's busy right now, so you can't even see it on your phone to see what you can see. So, but on a dash cam, you don't have to worry about that. You just put it up there, it records what it wants to record. You go on here and you edit it, and that's it. That's the way it should be. Or you don't edit it like I used to. Don't edit. Sometimes editing is bad. Okay, not a problem. I have backup cameras too. So they have the dash cam. You know how that works. The dash cam on the front of your car, and then you wire it to a backup camera. And I have two of those that have the dash cam and the backup camera. So yeah, good times, good times. Probably wouldn't miss so many fish if I was worried about the camera all the time, right? A typhoon. Drag racing. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm looking back up here. Yeah, B-roll. See, that's what I would use the dash cam for, is just for, somebody told me that I don't pay a lot of attention to the fish when I'm videoing. Like I'll fish, catch, I'll show the fish, and then in the water. But that's why I changed the view on my thing, so it's always looking down at the front of the kayak. So when I catch a fish, you get the fight, you get it coming in the boat, you get me sitting there and struggling trying to get the hook out, which sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes I can't even get the hook in the fish. So I mean, I don't understand. But sometimes they just spit them back at me and say, ha ha ha, no, not today, not today. So I think that if I do that, yeah, that would get just, you know, of course, if I'd have had that on there yesterday when I went out, I wouldn't have had that one on high speed, which is the dumbest feature of a GoPro there is. High speed. Who needs high speed anyway? Speed up your video. You don't need it on a camera. Dumb. It wasn't Barbie. That's so funny. Lloyd said that he has lakes that he has to go to and they can't use barbs. And I said, I use Barbie dolls on all my rods. Oh my God. I have to fish with Barbies or I can't catch any fish. That's what I said. But it was not Barbies. I said barbed and autocorrect because I'm on my phone and it downloaded or updated or something. And now every time you type in it, you got to check what you send out because it could be bad. It could be bad because it autocorrects everything you put in there. Barbies. That was funny. You did ask if they bid on Ken's, and I said no, they're too tough. They're too tough, you know, because Ken's muscular and stuff. Oh goodness. I just can't get this smudge off of here. That's like I'm looking right at a head print right on my glasses. See? Right there. It's probably the shirt. I know time lapse is the dumbest thing. But you can fix that just by going back and slowing the video down. G.I. Joe works better. Yeah. All right. Slowing the video down and then upload it and then put it back in your video editor and slow it down again, and it gets it right at the right speed. It just clicks a lot while it's going through. I don't know. It's the dumbest thing in the world. So now I've got, not only do I got to get all my gear out and get all my stuff ready to go and then break my back putting the kayak in the water, I got to look at my GoPro, turn it on, and make sure that it's going to film the way I want it to film. So, yeah, you lose the audio, but then you do like me and you kind of go back through and you try to do a voiceover. It doesn't, I mean, you know, it's okay. I probably should have sat here and just done this, the whole scene from beginning to end, because I was hooting and hollering and I was like, I called that fish. I can't believe it just hit it like that. And it crushed it. It tore it up. And then I was like, woo. And then I don't remember. And I was like, I told you. And then because you guys will see it in the video that's coming out, because I have one in editing right now, but I'm pointing around saying, see, I told you all this stuff over here doesn't have any, but I knew this would. And yeah, I wish I would have had audio. But when I found out, I was so mad. I was like, that is just the stupidest thing. And I wanted to throw my GoPro in the water. Mrs. Modog would have killed me. So, but that's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. Sometimes you get good video and sometimes you get time lapse. So, well, SFK, you enjoy your steak and shrimp, buddy. I know that was a ways ago, but I just remembered that I saw that. So, yeah. So, off the hook, buddy. Ted, what's going on? We're just sitting here BSing about dumb time lapse on GoPro and how it ruins pictures and videos and the lives of anglers everywhere. You think you got a good shot, and then you go back and you look, and it's time lapsed. It takes 2 seconds for it to play your 2-hour video. It's great. Great. It ruins one of the best days of fishing that you've had in a while, and then you just feel like, you know, why bother? You're making baits, don't burn your hands. I had a buddy, I talk about him all the time. I use all those baits. Fission baits, Scott Phelps. There was one night where me and him were texting back and forth, and I feel bad because I think it was my fault, but I was talking to him about, yeah, I should make, but it'd probably be in time lapse. I'm just saying, here's what he says. You should make a video of all the funny stuff that happens when you're fishing. Yeah, I should, except for it to be in time lapse. Like when I caught that 8-pound bass and I dropped 2 batteries in the water. That's right, 2. Not just the one that I took out, the one I was going to put in. Yep. Right over the edge while I was fighting that bass. Great. Good stuff. Yeah. Yep. I know. It was all squeezed into something, but I mean, if you have it still, you can stretch it out. Yes, sir. Oh. Yep. Yep, they're at the bottom of Bald Pond. Bald Pond.
You should catch them before they fell in the water.
It wouldn't be funny. I almost lost a pole in the water the other day.
What?
Yeah, it fell right out. Hey, Barbie. Oh, God. Jeremy, you're crazy. Yep. Yep. I know. So. Yep. Two of them. But I'm not so sad. They weren't the wasabis. They weren't these. They were the one that came with the GoPro charger and one that I ordered, but those have been bothering or bugging too, so I don't know what's going on. But I haven't ever had a problem with the wasabi batteries for the GoPro 8. They work out really good. They charge up fast and they're pretty good. So, but yeah, that's what I'm doing up here, crying about the time lapse on GoPro. It's the dumbest feature there is, and the way they put it on there and how it works, it should not be the first thing that comes up. You should not have to worry about if you're going to do time lapse when you go hit video. It should be like at the other end of the thing, and you have to go over there to hit it, not automatically start with that one. You jerks. The dumbest thing. I don't understand. Who thought they did that on purpose? They just want to see us cry. They want to see us cry. I still have that spot. I don't know if you can see it or not, but it's right there. Right there. Oh, right there too. She's got a big forehead there to just lay it right on my glasses. It's crazy. Oh, I got my binder finally. Boom. Boom. If you guys have not seen this or haven't seen anybody do a review of this or even know what this is, I'm getting ready to show you. Yes, I am. So this is an Eternal Anglers bait binder. I thought it was silly. I even said to my wife when I first heard of this, I was like, that's the silliest thing in the world. It keeps your baits. What do you use your bait for? To fish. Where do you throw it? In the water. What does this do? Keeps your baits dry. This keeps your baits dry right here. Baits that are supposed to be wet. I thought that was silly till I got mine. So when you open this up, if I can open it up, it's childproof. It has these little Ziplocky baggies in here. There's a ton of them. I thought, 3, 4, 5. No, I don't even know how many are in here, but there's a lot. There's a lot. Look at them. Look at them all. So I can put like 3 of my Cinco baits here. I can put, I use a lot of those. So probably 10 of my Cinco baits here. I can put more here. I can put crawdad trailers on here. I can put my fission bait trailers in here, so I'm not always digging in my thing. Look how you guys always see me digging in my tackle box there and I can't find nothing. Look how easy it will be to find them now. Just go strumming through. Oh, there it is. That's the one I want. And the hooks won't come through these as easy as the little paper bags that I use in my tackle box. So when I go to look for a hook, I'm not saying, oh, I'm stuck now. No, this is nice. This is something that you got to have. Go look at these. Go check these out. I think they're, how much are they? $12.99? Something like that at EternalAnglers.com, man. Go check them out. Eternal Anglers LLC. These are amazing. They even come with a little clip to clip it so you don't ever lose it. Don't ever lose it. I mean, great thing. Great thing. Go check them out. Go get you one of these. Have them sent. People are buying these all over the place because sometimes they're running out of them. Matter of fact, I had to wait on mine, and I'm a pro staff. I had to wait on mine. So, and I got it, and now I'm excited to have it, and I'm going to put it in the kayak. This is my tackle box now. So I don't have a thing. Go over to what's that? Cooper Mayfield. Not sure. Hello, welcome to the live. Go over to Off the Hook. Off the Hook gets a discount. I do not yet. Or you can use Sunfish King. He also is Eternal Anglers pro staff. Go over there. You'll get a 10% discount using their code. And go get you one of these. I don't care how you get it. Just get one. Your life will change. Having this will change your life fishing. Telling you. Greatest thing in the world. Plug done. Yeah, there you go. Off the Hook 10. No spaces. So, oh wait, what did you say, Sandy? I mean, look right here. CARPIN says he left his whole backpack at the lake before. And I bet you could have probably put your lures in here. You could have probably put your lures in here. I mean, you probably still have to carry some other stuff in your backpack, but not all your lures. Now you have your lures. The phone and the money and the wallet and all that stuff that you left in your backpack. The lures. You got to have the lures. You can't fish without the lures. You can fish without your license. They can look that up. I'm just kidding. So, but anyway, I like it. I can't wait to get it out there, and yeah, it's great. So, Sandy, you said something and I missed it. What is flesh bait? No, don't put fresh. Don't put, no, not in there. Don't put, no. That's not for live bait, cut bait. That's not for that. No. No, don't do that. No, your little thing would stink then. Yeah, I mean, you guys are talking about, hey, Jeff, what's going on? I just plugged Eternal Anglers with this thing that I love. I love so. Oh, I didn't show you guys this. It also comes with, see this little band that I'm doing this with. It comes with changeable ones. That's what those are right there. You can put another black one on if you like that, or red. Like me, I like red, so I would probably stick that one on there. But that's what those are. That's what those are. They're changed. These. Right here, this little thing. I love it. I can't wait to put baits in it and take it out. Then I get rid of that dumb tackle box that I have to rummage through to see if I brought the right bait. Well, now I'll know if I brought the right bait because I put it in here. So, yes, sir. Oh, you want to come up? Oh, you want to come up on the panel? What? Okay. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this way. I can put you in timeout. Copy. And private chat. And boop, 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 boop. Good night. Caught a fish in Canada. Have a good one. Okay. I see what you're saying, Sandy. I see. But to me, bait is bait. Bait is what you throw out for the fish. Cut bait or catfishing bait or any of those other ones, live bait. See, cut bait, live bait, fake bait, lures, bait. Bait is fake. Chat privately. Off the hook. My kid is watching some thing. Did you get that? With the young dogs, really. Yeah, I mean, you guys were, everybody was going. Okay. I'll put it here. But don't everybody start coming up on the panel. Dang it. Maybe I got to put it in. Maybe I got to put it in the other one. in the, yeah, probably got to put it over here. You're going to hear an echo here for a second. Yeah, probably got to put it over here. Let me turn this down. Jayden. Jayden. Shut your door. Dar. Hello, sir.
What's up, man? How are you?
Oh, you know, kicking back, doing not a whole lot, but sitting here doing nothing.
Cool. Yeah, making some baits. I heard about your catastrophe, man. I'm sorry.
Horrible.
Yeah, I hear you.
Horrible.
Yeah, I had a live earlier today. You were probably fishing, and I had a pretty good live. I was doing some giveaways and stuff like that, and I wanted to do it early because I know people get on at night. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I probably wasn't. I was probably sleeping because I got home from fishing yesterday, and then Trinity didn't want to go to sleep at all last night. She'd fall asleep, and then I'd be like dozing off, and then she'd kick me, and I'd wake up, and then she'd wake up because I was like, "Get away from me, stop kicking!" And then so I was up all night.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm figuring I'll make some baits. My nephew's over here. He's supposed to be helping me make baits.
Nice.
Take some home for himself, but he's out on a trampoline jumping around with my son, so he's going to be disappointed when he don't get any baits.
Yeah, right?
You know, you got to work.
I mean, I'd come over and jump around on the trampoline too. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, make it. See these
There
pink,
you go.
they're for ELISHA.
Those are good color right there.
Yeah, pink and blue flake with a little bit of black flake in it.
Yeah. Don't do very bright pink. Bright pink catches a lot of bass. I don't know why. I can't understand that.
Yeah, this is more of a pale pink, like almost like a peach colored.
I like it.
ELISHA was talking about it, so I had some red in the pot, so I put some white and some blue flake in it, made this pink for her.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
So I did a couple colors. I'll show you a couple colors that I did today.
Oh, no. That's funny, Jayden. No, that's funny. Jayden Taylor's in here, and I was hollering at my son, Jayden. I don't know if you could hear me hollering at him, telling him to shut his door. He's got his tablet up really loud. So, those are nice too. I like those.
Yeah, these are smoke and silver flake.
Oh, those will be good for the spring.
Mm-hmm. Then I got the red and black flake.
Well, yep, send me those.
Red and black flakes.
I gotta have red. For some reason, the fish around here like red.
Then I got the purple haze. And
nice. Those are nice.
Yeah.
Look at that.
And then I got the this was a color from John from Small Water. He wanted the chartreuse and copper.
Oh, nice.
So I made some beaver baits like that.
Yeah, if you guys don't know, Ted makes baits. He sells baits. You need to go out and get some.
And then I got my bluegill color.
I need those.
And then I got the bluegill grub. This is great trailer.
Oh, those are good for trailers right there.
They have the rage tail sort of on them, so they fly real good for a trailer and for punching grass.
Yeah, those would be great. That's what I love doing, punching grass all the time.
Modog, we'll talk, and then I could send you some to try out.
Oh, I'll buy them, buddy. You know me. Well, ask Pete. Pete tried to give me a whole bunch of free stuff, and I was like, no, I'm not taking your free giveaways. I got money.
And then
you make them, I'm buying them.
These are the paddle tails, the smoke with the silver.
Nice.
I got those I just made today, and then I got the red and black flake paddle tails.
Nope, got to have those.
So, yeah, they're all going. For when I do my lives, I do giveaways on the live. So a lot of these right now I got to make a ton of them for giveaways.
Yeah.
So I'm just doing that now to catch up on everything.
Right. No, I got it, man. I know. They're not called baits. Soft plastics. My bad. You're right. You're right. We call them soft baits. We don't call them jellies. We don't call them jellies, Sandy. We call them bait.
Yep, they're bait.
If you're a bass fisherman
they're bait.
like me, my stuff is baits and lures.
Yeah.
Because I don't fish with live lures.
Who said that? Sandy.
Sandy. Yeah. She said she was asking me because I was saying about the binder, and she said, "Can you put live bait in there?" No, don't do that.
You could. It just won't be anymore.
Yeah, it won't be. Yeah, it'd stink after a while.
Oh, yeah. I got my binder and everything. Now that's good for when I walk the dock. Sometimes if I'm not out on my boat and I'm walking the docks up at the lake, and I usually skip under. I fish the docks early in the morning before anybody gets up. That's a great thing to throw in your pocket or something, or put on your
exactly. Back. I can't wait to put the baits in there so I don't have to rummage through my dang tackle box anymore. I hate having that thing at my feet. It takes up so much room on my kayak.
Yeah. And
I don't even use half the baits that are in there. Most of the time I have everything that I use is tied on. Those are just extra in case I want to throw something else. So it'd be great. It's going to be great for that.
I have so many baits in my boat. I have so many tackle boxes and baits. And it's like every year I got to take everything out and then I got to look at everything and say, okay, kids, who wants what? And then I just give stuff out to like my son, my daughter.
Yep.
Backpack Plano things, black, real nice ones. So I'm like, fill your stuff up. And then my nephew, I'm giving baits. And then usually when I'm up on a lake, if I see a kid fishing with their grandfather or something like that, I'll walk up to them and just hand them baits and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. My kids are mad when I tell them they can't have any baits because they're so used to going through all the stuff that I don't use anymore.
Yep. Perfect way to get rid of them if you don't want them. And they work. I wouldn't give them any baits that I never catch anything on because that would be kind of stupid because I want my kids to catch fish too so they're entertained. So
all right.
It ain't like I give them bad baits. I give them all the baits that I would use. You know what I mean?
Right. Oh, I mean, you have it, but just the feel of it. It's not, when I saw this at first, I was like, man, that's, it looks a little flimsy and blah. It's not. It's going to be so much fun using this thing, man.
Yep. No,
and it has so many compartments in it. I can't believe how many is in here. And they made the cover sturdy enough that when you do get your baits in there and you fold this over and you do this, sure, you're gonna get some bulge out, but it's
they gave
compact.
Extra bands with it too, didn't they?
Yeah, they sure did. That's what I was just talking about before you came up was the little bands, the extra bands. It's nice. I mean, because yes, these will stretch out so over time, and it's nice to have the extras. But that thing is so awesome, man.
Oh yeah. I don't know if I should.
Small water charters. How's it going, buddy? Oh, I like those, man.
That's the smoke. Now they look a little darker on here, but when you get them into the light, you can see through them. That's my best smoke pack color that I made in a long time. Today I hit it right on the nose.
No, those are great. Those right there will be great for the feed.
Yeah. Yeah, they're nice. I made them for the giveaway, and I'm like, mental note, I got to throw me a couple packs. I got to make a couple.
Yeah,
packs.
right. No. Cotton fabric. Yeah. Well, go on over and get you one of these from Eternal Anglers, buddy. Look at this. I just can't talk about this enough. I got it today. So,
what's up, John? How are you, buddy?
I can't wait to put that to use.
So I don't know, Modog, you weren't on my live, but I'm giving. See this?
Oh, I love those.
The 3600 Plano. And that's one of my bigger giveaways that I do. It's got 6 compartments, and I fill them up with my off-the-hook baits, the jellies. I fill them up.
Jellies. Your jellies.
I fill these up with the jellies.
With the jellies, the soft bait jellies. Jellies are something that your kids wear around the house. Their shoes.
Shoes. I remember the jellies.
So if someone says I'm going fishing with jellies, I'm like, what are you fishing for? Sharks?
Yeah.
You got a foot in there?
Standing in the water in my eyes. Fishing for jellies. I'm just kidding. I like Sandy playing with her.
I love her. She's great.
Yeah. Good people.
But no, Jayden Taylor, I was not yelling at you. I was yelling at my son who's named Jayden. So just back to that up there. No, I wasn't yelling at you. But it's so funny that I look up and you're like, I thought he was yelling at you. No, I wasn't yelling at you.
Yeah. So yeah, I was when I was doing my live, I plugged the Eternal Anglers like you do, and I try to get them up there because they got a lot of nice stuff coming out too. And I think they want to do something with like chats and stuff with all of us. I think Jeff wants to do something, but he's got some plans for the future, so I'm excited about that.
Yeah, right. I just can't wait for my hoodie. And I found out that when I ordered it, I didn't order it, actually. I thought I ordered it, but I didn't order it. So now I have to go order it.
Yeah, it's that the way they do it, it's a little weird because I asked him to check on it for me because I ordered a hat recently, and it's ordered. He said he checked on it, and it should be here any day now.
Yeah.
But I'm really excited about my GoPro 10. I just ordered a GoPro 10.
The GoPro 10?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I just got the 10 and I got it, and my wife did something with it where I got the GoPro 10. I'm going to be out of the screen for a second.
No, you're fine.
I got the GoPro 10, and I got an extra battery, a small tripod, and a GoPro subscription. All of that for $371.
Man, that's pretty good.
And they're normally like $549 for the camera. So my wife, she got like $200 and some off.
So what's the difference between the 10 and the 8? Because I have the 8 and I hate the thing.
What I did a whole bunch of research on it. Okay, and everybody was telling me to buy the 8 because it's great and everything. The only thing that I didn't like about the 8 was it didn't have the front screen that you could see yourself in it.
Right.
So I wanted to do that, and I was going to get the 9 instead of the 8 because of the price difference. And
right.
Then I did some research, and then I talked to a couple of people, and I was looking at them, and here the 9 is supposed to be, they have a delay on the screen, the touch screen. There's something like you press it, it takes a while to react. So they did a comparison, and it was like instant with the 10. So they upgraded a lot of stuff that the 9, they were working it out. When they switched to that screen on the 9, something happened. So they went to the 10 and they fixed it. So I like the 10. It's got 5.3K on it now, but I don't think YouTube supports 5.3K.
No.
So, but there is a way to do it on YouTube when you upload your stuff that you can do the 5K. You can do all the way up to 8K on YouTube if you know how to reprogram stuff. And I don't know nothing about that. Like I video it, I'll cut it up and I'll put it on YouTube, but I don't know how to change codes and all this stuff. So, but I like it because it has the voice command. I think yours has the voice command also.
No, if it does, I don't use it. I wish yeah.
I wanted it because I'm going to put it on. I'm going to be doing lives this year, and I want to put it on my windshield of my boat on the front, so it's catching the whole front of the boat. And it's going to be like you're going to be fishing on the boat with me. It's going to be right there. I'm not turning it off if I'm fishing with lives. I'm going to drive the boat where I'm going. I'm just going to fish, so it's like you're sitting there with me fishing. So I'm going to put that on there, and I'm going to have my other GoPro on my head, and I'll have my third camera on the boat in the back on a tripod filming. So that's my plans. And what I can do is I could say, if I'm catching a fish, you're going to catch it on my head with the fish, but I'm going to say, you can say GoPro record, and it starts recording me right on the front of the boat. What? Yeah, you can do that.
I don't think I can do that with this one.
You go to your settings, you'll see a guy with a mouth on it, and that's your voice record.
I'm putting the battery in.
Yep. We'll do a little tech talk tonight too.
Right.
Yeah, but yeah, you have voice command on that.
I got dirty screen. I know that.
But yeah, there's a voice command on that. And I think 8, 9, and 10 have the voice. Because that's why I was going to get the 8 instead, because I knew it had a voice command on it. But then I just didn't. I wanted the screen that you can see yourself, so I could place it on my boat where I need to be.
This is my GoPro 8.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Yep.
So go to where?
There is something that has like an icon with like a mouth or a guy with their mouth opened or whatever. Scroll through your modes or something, or settings in your modes. I don't know exactly. I never had an 8, so I don't know.
Did you hear that click? Did you hear that, people? Did you hear that beep? That went to time lapse just now.
Did it really?
Yeah, son of a bitch.
I think that the record is just on my I have a GoPro 3, and I love it. I just press it one time and it's on recording.
Are you kidding me?
You got it? See it?
Of course I do. Now I feel dumb.
No, put that on. Go out next. Just try it around the house.
Can you see that?
Yep.
I don't know if you can see it because there's a glare, but yeah, right there. There's the little guy.
Yeah,
right there.
Enable that, and then if you go to Google, just Google what the codes are for the 8, and it'll give you like a list of GoPro commands, and you have to say GoPro record, GoPro stop recording, GoPro time lapse, GoPro slow mo. You can say them, and it'll do it for you.
Yeah, it just did. It said, I can't do that. Thank you for that, because it just listened to you and went, I can't do that. I don't have an SD card in me.
There you go. So there's your commands right there.
That's so funny.
So you can look that up and see the correct commands for that GoPro.
GoPro, take a picture. No, it said, no, I don't want to. It said, you don't have an SD card.
Yeah.
Well, everybody just learned something right there. The GoPro 8 does have voice activation, and I could have had it on my head and said, GoPro, record.
Yes, and that's what I do. So just so you know, that's a lot easier.
It keeps telling me I don't have an SD card.
Yes.
That's so funny. That's so funny. I didn't know that. Thank you very much, Dad. I appreciate it. Now I feel a whole lot. Now, how old were you when you found out? 49.
Yeah, I did a lot of research on that stuff when I buy things. Like my wife says I go crazy over it, but yeah, I do. I go into it and try to research what the best
Oh
thing.
yeah. Yeah, he says make sure you're careful with it because it'll activate if you have it somewhere and it's on, it will activate and run down your battery. Yeah.
Yeah, you just got to make sure you don't say GoPro something, you know, because
how come nobody ever told me that? I had no idea. Oh, Grizzly said he had no idea either. See? We didn't know. We're just not.
There you go.
You know.
You heard it from Off the Hook Outdoors, guys.
There you go. There you go. You guys heard it right there. I had no idea. I had no idea.
Yeah, it's a nice feature.
I mean, it would have been had I known.
And now that right there, what you just did. Now that's going to be on my.
Oh look, man! I didn't even see you. How long have you been sitting down here? Holy cow! How long have you been sitting there waiting?
How about 20 minutes? No, just
buddy.
I'm sorry, man. I was like, I'm in the talk right now. I'm talking.
Oh, you're good. I literally just signed off.
Oh, okay.
What's up, Jeff?
What's happening, guys?
Going on, Jeff? You guys don't know Pawn Predator right here. He's amazing.
Hey, guys.
Amazing. Look at his wall back there. I got a wall too, but mine says welcome. That's it right here.
That's okay. That's all you need. You don't need nothing crazy. I just got the banner because my buddy made it for me for free.
Look, here we go. Here's my backdrop right here.
There you go.
There we go. Backdrop.
For everybody that doesn't know, Jeff is from Eternal Angler. So if you have any questions or anything,
yeah, right here. Yeah, if you guys have any questions about any of it. Yeah.
Always. Yeah,
Always.
I told you I wanted to jump on a live any chance I got to support you guys and really just to kick back and talk fishing or whatever with you.
Yeah, well, we do a lot of talking about nothing but everything else, kind of no fishing.
Hey, that's
Sandy wants to talk about cut baits and in the binder and live baits in the binder.
Likes jellies.
Jellies.
I can't with that one. Jellies.
Well, you'll know all about jellies later on in life with your baby. So.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's already started, man.
Oh.
My kid, she's almost 7 months old now.
Oh well, you know about jellies, then, yeah.
And she's already started saying her first word.
Nice. What is it? Fishing.
Now, mind you, I spend pretty much 24 hours with her, right? So guess what her first words were?
Mommy.
Exactly.
Don't that get you? Don't that get you?
That's great.
It does. It does.
I wish mine would forget my name every now and again.
Well, I give it to my wife. My wife had to. That's why when I was on your live earlier, in your chat earlier off the hook, I was on the road. I had to take my wife. Had to go to the ER this afternoon.
Oh, she all right?
She's good. She got her a nice set of a good case of food poisoning. Not by anything I could. But
that food poisoning is bad stuff there, man.
So I finally got her talked into going in and getting some fluids and stuff. So she's finally back home and resting. So yeah, the whole day. Mama.
Yep.
This one. Yep. Dad. All day long. Dad. Sometimes I say I changed my name. My name's not Dad, and they'll be like, "What's your name now?" I'm not telling you. I'm not telling you.
Wow. Yeah, I'm really happy with what you guys are. Y'all are standing out and you're really doing the Eternal Angler's name proud. It's not going unnoticed. Like you guys were talking about before. Ted mentioned a couple of days ago, a couple of others. We are planning on doing a I was gonna say open panel type thing I'm debating on whether it's going to be on Google Meet or StreamYard or something like that, and broadcast it straight to the Pro Staff group page where you guys can come up or just stay in the audience. But we're planning on something to do with that. I'm just trying to coordinate, because I want to get all three of us, Chris, Nick, and then all you guys that want to participate in this, all kind of coordinate it all so we can all be at one time.
Awesome.
And it may take, a couple of times of doing it, in phases, but that's the ultimate goal. That way you guys can bounce off any ideas. You can do all that. Any concerns, praises, something you want to do better, any other ways we can help you. That's about just
my little comment about that shirt. You said somebody, I can't remember his name. He's on the LLC page. But look, I'm not lying. All my shirts look just like this. All of them.
The one Jesse Lopez has got. Jesse
Lopez, that's right. Yep, all of them. I don't go fishing unless I have this because it's too windy. Look, I look like a Jedi Knight right now.
Yep. They're nice
shirts. Hey, you guys feel free. I don't even have that shirt yet.
I'm ordering one. I thought I already ordered one, but I didn't.
How did Jesse get that shirt already?
Well, he ordered it right before it went into pre-sale, I think, if I'm not badly mistaken.
Okay. That's a sharp shirt.
But I'm working on trying to get some more colors. We're going to talk to the guys about that.
Cuss words.
So we can get Modog a nice pink one. He can rock out on the water.
Hey, I will wear pink. I don't care as long as it says Eternal Anglers on. I don't care. I mean, I can wear these all day long, but I can only do so much with a gator.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. I thought I ordered a hoodie, and I thought I ordered the cool shirt. In my last live, I said I ordered a cool shirt and a hoodie. But I thought I messed up my order. I don't know what I did, but it didn't even go through. So, we got a bot.
Well, let's get him. Take care of that. I got it.
You get it? Yeah, man. For anybody that's in here that don't know Jeff and Eternal Anglers, they're a special group, man. Like I didn't know about them, for a while, and then all of a sudden I seen it, and then I got a message, Jeff. I don't know if you remember this, a while ago, and I never answered. I'm like, who the heck is this? I don't know, and I just left it in my inbox, and I never touched it. And then boom, and I went back to it, and I got with Jeff. But those guys over there, it's like family, man. Like
definitely.
They help you out so much. They share your own stuff out there. You get in there, it's like a family. They're calling, they're asking you how you're doing, what can we do, and this and that. And it's a really cool atmosphere. I'm really excited to work with Eternal Anglers this year with all this stuff that's coming up. And hopefully we even get a chance to fish with each other at some point, make some kind of debut or something.
That'd be awesome.
Goal. But I'm really excited to work with you guys. You guys have great apparel. You have great products on the site. Anybody that's in here, go check them out, man. Eternal Anglers LLC. Buy some stuff, man, and
each one of these guys up here have a link on here, guys. Modog, if yours is already in the description, I'll see if I can get yours put in here. But each one of these guys has a link on here for the YouTube channel.
I don't have my thing.
You don't have yours done yet?
I haven't.
All right, we'll get you squared away on that.
Get his, My link is in the descriptions.
And basically all it is it's part of the affiliate program. You go in there and check them out. Then it's something you get. It has a way of compensating these guys for putting their work in it. You also have a discount code that each one of these guys. I know Ted's got his. Did I give you yours yet, Modog?
No.
Okay. He's going to get one too. You'll get a 10% discount saying that Modog sent you. It's another way to say it. Everything we're taking pride in is everything is coming from the U.S. We're not doing any overseas stuff that I know of right now, and I'm trying to stay on top of that. That's one thing we want to take pride in.
You should for that, yeah.
So if you're interested, we'll be more than happy to have you to apply for the pro staff. I'll look at anybody and everybody. I mean, if they can let me in, then they can let anybody can come in here.
Well, if they let me in, anybody, definitely.
Yeah, definitely Ted too. So, but the process can you get eternal anglers in Australia? Well, Sandy, I'm sure you can. Just a matter, just you have to go on the website, and you'd be our first overseas pro staffer if you want to be interested in doing that. But the way it'll work is you go in and go to Eternal Anglers LLC, and you'll go and hit the menu button, scroll down to the pro staff application. Fill that out as much in detail as you can. And then once I get it, I get an alert when the application has been submitted. Then I'll go over it. I try to make it at least within 24 to 72 hours of receiving it, that I at least make contact with you to let you know, hey, I've received your application. I might be a few more days before I get back to you, or let you know where in the process is that we are. See, that's right, Grizzly. There's still the door's still open for you guys too. That's another group that we were talking with.
Grizzly and the Geek and Geezers, man. That'd be awesome, because I just don't I don't go on there and watch their stuff enough. I don't know. I used to watch everybody's stuff, and then here lately.
Yeah. How'd he kick his own self out?
You just leave us. Well, we can
take
over.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, within 24 to 72 hours, I'm gonna make some type of contact with you. Then after I review everything, I'll reach out to you once again saying, I'll probably say, hey, I want to set up a pop meeting with you like I did with you guys. Welcome back, sir. Welcome back.
Live, Modog.
You guys didn't see that happen, but she reached around the corner and just boop.
Welcome back to your live, Modog.
I have a touch screen. My screen is a touch screen. So she just reached over and she pushed my picture and it said leave studio.
Nice.
So here I am.
I'll reach out to you guys, make it a point in some way, usually, text message or email starting out. But these guys will test you when I talk to somebody about Eternal Anglers. I'll actually either call you or video call you, something like that.
Exactly.
I'm a firm believer in doing it in person and doing a lot of over emails and stuff like that.
Right.
Then I can give you the full run around. That gun just like keeps timing at them.
See, all things are just going wrong right now.
Yeah. But
We're just trying to give Ted the whole thing
down and everything. So
yeah.
Well, I appreciate you, Jeff. I appreciate you taking us on.
Yeah, man.
And I mean, shoot, even when I didn't have anything to spit out Eternal's name, I did it anyway. I don't even care. I'm just excited. I was really excited to get my hoodie, but now that I realize I didn't really order one, I'm really excited to get on there and order one.
Yeah, and also
if you hadn't got your bait binders in, Nick just got another shipment in, got them put together today. So if you've got an order in for those, it will be coming out this week. But
go on there. Go get them. Go get them, people. These are amazing. I can't wait
got one of those myself.
Kayak.
Perfect kayak. I'm waiting.
Don't you touch my screen.
For everybody on here, Jeff, if you don't mind me saying too, like when I got the phone call from Jeff, he actually knows you. Like he looks you up on Instagram and your social media, so he checks you out and sees what you have to offer. So he knew a lot about me. I didn't really have to say much. He like researches you and he knows you, so it feels like a brother. Like he knows you. Talk to him. He's real easy to talk to. So when he called me, it was a real easy transition into the Eternal Anglers, and I was really glad that he called, and we got to know each other. We were on the phone for a while, and he knew a lot about me, and we talked about what I was going to try to do for Eternal, and he told me what Eternal expected from me, and we're here right now. I'm proud to be a member.
Yeah, we talked for a long time too, but that's because neither of us could find each other on Facebook.
Yeah.
I even got my wife involved. She was the person in the background trying to figure everything out. It was so funny.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but Eternal is actually officially in a tackle store right now.
Really?
In your neck of the woods, Ted.
Yeah.
Up in PA.
Okay.
TK's Tackle. That is the first in-house place that Eternal Angles will be at.
Awesome.
He's already got set up. They had the grand opening. Nico Bates are there too. There's a lot of other vendors and stuff, and there may down the road
leave me alone.
Be another representative up there.
Ow.
Cool.
Awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's awesome. We're at in PA, Jeff.
Let me look it up real quick.
Yeah, just let me know so I know where it is, because I'll even stop there.
You're smashing my face. You're crazy.
It's in Watsontown.
Where at?
Watsontown.
Okay.
Did I pin that?
And what are they going to be carrying from the Eternal Anglers?
Well, right now they've got some shirts up there that I think they may have a few bait binders. There may be some hats. I know Chris has got a little assortment up there. But we've got more stuff's going to come up there. Eventually there'll be some hoodies up there. Eventually there'll be, bye. There's the line cutter ranger up there.
Yeah.
Eventually, I think some tackle backpacks.
I love my line cutter.
So yeah, I mean, just check them out. And of course, if you see something there, if you don't see it, if you're not a member of the group, you can actually order it from up there. Go on the Eternal website. At the store, we've got a little scan thing up there too. Chris set up.
Very funny.
So yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Is that a supplier for Eternal also? Like if I was going to order, I would just order straight from you guys. But if somebody in the chat here say is up around there, or if they were in there, they could order straight from them.
Yep, sure can. They can go in there and order, pick up shirts or what's there. If it's not there, they have the option where they can order it from the website there, and TKO gets a nice get a cut off of that too, because it's come from them.
Yep.
Hi.
But we are one big happy company. Now, you guys know that I've been up to. I'm not going to show Ted his right now because it's actually the first one's curing.
Okay.
But you guys remember a couple of weeks back when I was in that live with Sunfish King, and you made that bet with me on the Bengals and the Chiefs game.
Yep.
Where he said, if the Bengals won, I got a hat. Chiefs won, he got a lure, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, of course, the Bengals won.
Yep.
But I'd already planned on doing this, and I'm going to do one more. But
Jayden, put it back.
Here.
Sorry.
Is the first one.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it is.
Kaylee.
Nice Chiefs crankbait with the Sunfish King on the side.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Yep, that's cool. I don't even know how you write that small and get that on there. That's really
Get out of that.
I hired this relation. It's got real small handwriting with Yep.
Don't let out any of your secrets, Jeff.
Yeah, so that's something else I've just been getting into. I started doing painting lures.
Yeah, that's awesome. I can't see mine, man. I can't wait to see it.
It's it's winter time here, especially with me doing daddy daycare now, and I want to do something to kind of make it beneficial and productive.
Yeah.
And make some good content.
Yep.
I mean, I've got like a nice little chartreuse and black tank back here.
Nice.
Here's one of my bass versions.
Yes, yes, sir.
Give me a sneak peek on that one. That was nice.
Here's another chartreuse.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna call it like a toxic warfare type deal.
Call it toxic. That's awesome.
And then y'all seen some of the other ones, I think.
The brown one, brown one that looks like a bowling ball, like that one. I will be right back. I got to go stop the child from banging the door.
Sure. But that's sweet. Yeah. Yeah, they're really nice looking, Jeff. I'm excited for you on that, man. You're really good at that.
I'm trying, man. I am trying.
Yeah, and you'll learn every time you do another one. You'll learn something that you did either wrong or you can learn something new. You know what I mean? So that's what I do with the soft plastics. I learn every time. I did I poured 2 cups of plastic the other day. I put glitter in it. I did all my stuff. I put it in there. I turned her on for a minute and stuff, and I was doing something. 4 minutes later, I come back, and that thing is shot. I burnt it. So that was like, plastisol ain't cheap. So 2 cups of plastic went down the drain. I was like, you got to be kidding me.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's one thing. I've already done my share of watching lures. Here's one that I was trying out. But you know what this was kind of supposed to be?
Oh, yeah. Like a crawdad.
No, that's a Bengals.
Oh, you were trying to do the Bengals.
That's my first Bengals attempt.
Okay.
Because yes, I am a Bengals fan.
Yeah, I see that. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, I did know that, but I just didn't know how much of a Bengals fan you were.
And then here are some of the first crawls I've done.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I like that one.
You were
That's
doing
awesome.
that in the shiny or something. I thought you were gonna do.
Yep. Those have still got to be dipped up.
I remember the day you sent me the picture that said shh in your text. SHHHH shh. So I didn't say.
Yeah, I'm just having fun with it, and that's the way you got to look at things. If you're not having fun doing something, I wouldn't waste my time on it.
Right. Yeah. Well, I should just go to sleep.
Modog, you're having a rough day, dude.
Today is one of those days.
Hey, I've had plenty of those, man.
What's that?
Did that happen to you today?
Yeah.
Did you tell Jeff? Did Jeff hear that?
No, I didn't hear it.
Yeah, you might want to tell Jeff that real quick, Modog.
About what? What are we talking about?
Your bass with your GoPro.
Oh no, that was yesterday. Yeah, that was yesterday. No, my GoPro. I did a video. I went out yesterday and I caught 8 bass. The 8 bass that you saw them, and the big bass, the 4.6. I changed ponds, went over. I said I was going to catch a bass first cast. I just put it up on my thing. I actually have a video of it, but it time lapsed me.
Oh.
So when I started my video out, it was on time lapse. So the first 5 minutes of my video is nothing but time lapsed, like into one, or it was 5 minutes, but it was actually
Yeah.
I had to go back and I edited it, and then I had to take that edited version and put it in another editor and slow it down even more so that you could see the bass. But that's up right now. It's called I don't even remember what it's called, but it's called last video that I put up.
That's a good keyword there.
Yeah. It's the one with the sideways bass. I couldn't get the thumbnail to go up straight, so I don't know what happened. But that's all time lapse, and I had to voice over it, and it was just not good. But it's
Hey, well, at least you're recording, because there's been many times I've gone out and I've had everything set up, full batteries. I'm sitting there fishing, and I accidentally cut it off for some reason, and I start nailing fish right and left, and I get back to the car to close everything out, and nothing was recorded.
Yeah, my 8-pound bass, that's what happened there. I lost 2 batteries that day because I was trying to fool around with my camera. I was like, I don't even know if I'm recording. And then my pole went flying off my boat, and yeah, it was a bad day. I lost 2 batteries, the one I was trying to put in and the one I took out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So you didn't get to see the fight of the 8-pound bass, but you got to see me pull it in. So hello.
Well, this weather, man.
Oh shit! Rich is down here.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
There he is.
Okay.
Sorry. He was in the basement. He said, "My bad."
I was freezing, man.
He was in there for like 30 minutes. He said.
Yeah, at least 20.
I didn't think I was alone down there. But yeah, that's
Sandy toes.
Sandy said.
Sandy, wonder if she can get a pro staff T-shirt without being a pro anything.
Sure you
Sandy,
can.
if you want to, I think we can make that happen for you.
Without being a pro anything.
Hey,
Well, you're a pro. Make fun of Modog.
Put it this way,
mean,
Sandy, you're a pro in my eyes because you're a mom, and all moms are pros.
Yeah, you and Earl are moms. No, I'm just kidding.
Hello, off the hook, buddy. How you doing, Pond Predator?
How are you?
Hey, Rich, welcome to the live.
I need your addresses. If you can email me your address, I'd like to send some stickers out. I got some kind of cool
Sure.
new things
Oh,
going
sure.
on. So if you can give me your
Yeah,
addresses,
definitely.
that'd be cool. Email me.
I'll give you my address. Oh wait, you have my address.
No, I don't.
Everybody has my address. What are you talking about? I put it in every one of my lives, right there in the thing.
I
in
got
your
your
description?
address.
I'm not even scared to put my address out there. I want visitors at my house because one, you're going to be good, and I like you, or 2, you're gonna run like hell because you're scared of me.
Hey guys, guys in the panel, I offer you, or in the chat, for one $5 donation, I will release one of these 2's phone numbers that you can do it. See fit.
Oh yeah, call me.
Release mine. I'll take 3% of that.
Yes, I told you it was when I caught the 8-pound bass.
Hey, we can do business any way you want to do business. We'll do business.
So what you
So I'm
making on?
making a watermelon red flake. That's pretty basic, but I'm pretty proud of my water. So I'm going to pour this and I'm going to show you guys. But I'm really proud of my watermelon red flake.
Don't crash it. Don't crash it, Jeremy. Don't crash that drone.
Uh-oh.
He's going to test his drone.
And I turned it on the other day. My dog almost ripped it apart. I was like, "Whoa, stop!"
Oh yeah,
doing it in my living room, and I was just playing with it. It got a camera on it, so I was messing. And I started it up, man. He's a lab. I have a silver lab and I have a yellow lab, and the silver lab come at it, man. He was gonna tear it up, and I was like, I grabbed him, or I would have been done. So let me shoot this.
International calls are actually more expensive than shipping, believe it or not.
Really?
Oh yeah. You say I card about $20 to send something, an article from Canada States. If I sit on the phone for half an hour, oh boy. I did one for an hour. My girlfriend's not happy with me.
I didn't make fun of your jellies. I made fun of jellies or shoes here in the United States. And jellies are gummies.
Yeah, I call them jelly shoes. That's what my kids.
Yeah, jellies.
I think my sisters always had. I never wore them. I'm real picky with my shoes and my. I wear fishing shoes and stuff like that when I'm on my boat. I have to be comfortable because my back will start killing me.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, my back gets sore just standing.
Yeah.
Let us know, Jeremy, how that flight goes. I want to know if you wrecked it or not. Yeah, I have a Traxxas. I have 2 actually. I have 4-wheel drive and then a 2-wheel drive Traxxas. Traxxas is the 4-wheel drive remote control. So I had them out and I was playing with them. They're really fast. One goes 65 and the other one is just 35. But my dog runs about 35 mile an hour. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
Because she caught it and it has big bite marks in the back of it. Same dog that bit my foot. Yes.
Yeah.
So I wanted to release a cool tip for you guys for this year, for the spring. You know how you get those little RV boats go on the water? Yeah. Cheap ones? Yeah, put your GoPro on it, man. Try and see what you get while you're fishing.
Yeah.
I had one that had a lure on the back of it, and I used to catch bass out of our pond until it sank. It sank.
Somebody on YouTube, and I don't know who it was, they strapped a GoPro to a carp.
That was CARPIN.
I think in the spillway.
Jeremy.
Was it? Okay. And they put it on. I think it come off after a while, but it was on for a little bit, and it showed. He showed that. I couldn't remember who it was.
Oh, CARPIN Down Under did that too.
Really?
Yeah.
Did he get GoPro back, or?
Yeah, he had to call his buddy because it got all stuck out in the middle of the pond, hung up. So he had to call his buddy to come get it. So his buddy went out in the middle of the pond to get his GoPro back. Get the fish. He got the fish too. He came out of the water with the fish. It was great.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about this year. My buddy, he does that drone flying, and he has a company, and he does like weddings. He does like birthday, like he does all kinds of stuff.
Oh, a dime.
He called me up and he's like, "Hey, I'll come up and fish for the week." And I'm like, "You're most welcome to come up. Even if you weren't doing a drone, you're welcome to come up." Then he'll do a clip of like for an intro and stuff like that, and then a video with us with the drone. He's like, I can put it on auto and it'll just fly around our boats.
Yep, it just sits right there. Yep.
Right there. So I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, mine does that too. I can just stick mine up in the air and just hit auto, and it actually is following the controller itself. But you just set that right there, and it just stays right there. It'll go in a little 10-foot area, and that's it.
Yeah,
like if I have mine out at like, I could put it out at 600 feet from me, and then I hit home, and it'll come right back to that spot and sit right above there at 25 foot in the air. So,
well, I bought one of the $50 ones for my son and my daughter. So I go down to my camp. I'm like, I'm going to use that drone to show my food plots that I made. So
knock it off.
I'm in the yard, and I set it all up. and I go up with it, and I'm like, okay, cool, and I could see it on my phone and everything, and I go straight up with it, and I guess I went too high, and it just kept going, and I couldn't control it, and it got from this big to this big, and I was like, oh, that's gone. My son starts crying. I'm like, I got to get you a new one, buddy. Sorry. And it was gone. That quick.
Crazy.
Okay,
Yeah, I had a nice
That's my move
for a
too.
while, and I ended up busting it.
What kind is that? Is that an exo drone? Yeah.
The Ranger.
Can I see that? Can I see that?
It doesn't have
Predator?
obstacle avoidance. Yep. There you go. There you go.
So there's the watermelon red.
Oh, they look great,
nice.
man. That's a nice flare.
Yeah, them
Oh,
drones
yeah.
are just. I like it.
Honestly, this thing has crashed. I'm not gonna lie. I've crashed it a few times. The only thing I've had to do is just change the propellers on it.
Yeah. They're nice.
The pictures quality. You know, all these pictures you've seen on my Facebook that I shot aerially, it's been from here.
Wicked.
Nice. How much was that, if you don't mind me asking?
Hold her to get out here and play
This one was
At least a
Right.
grand.
400,
What?
and
Yeah.
it came with
they're
What?
affordable, man. I keep getting emails from Exo Drones all the time, and I save them because I think I want to get one.
well, this is the Ranger Plus. The difference between this and the other Ranger X7 is this one's actually got a obstacle barrier, obstruction sensor on it.
Okay.
It's you got to attach it to it, but it is
Nice.
looks
Those look
just
really
like,
good, buddy. I like the flake and that.
Thanks. Yeah,
Yeah, those are.
We should hold one right up close. See if we can get the translution of the color. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. There you go. Oh, yeah. Look at the flake in that. That's what you'd see in the water. Look at that. Ooh. Just a little bit of sun on that, man. They're going to be sparkling, dancing across.
Yeah, I can't see my phone. Where the hell's my phone at? There. But yeah,
but
but
here
that-
is the
and they look a lot darker on here, but they are translucent. When I hold it up to the light, it's like you'll see through it. They're nice. I'm proud of my water. I love it.
here's the
Love you.
that's the difference between the regular X7
Yeah, I know.
and the Pro. That little picture, that's the sensor.
Okay.
It just pops in on the top,
Okay.
but
Oh,
it's
yeah.
got the
So you can,
phone, the whole 9 yards on it. I'm sorry.
so you can change camera lenses and stuff. You have attachments if you want or something, if you order from them.
No, I mean, they've got a buy it for it too. This one shoots 3K video, and it shoots 4K video, and then 3K pictures.
Okay.
It's a 4-axis gimbal on it. Highest I've taken it up has been right at 900 foot, and I've flown it as far away as a quarter mile away from me, and it still worked just like.
Wow. Does that have an automatic home button on it, like where
It does. Automatic home, follow me, the whole
The
9 yards.
bloodworms, yeah. Right?
That's
The
awesome.
bloodworms.
I had one, a really nice big white one that connected to a tablet. You put your tablet on a holder and you can watch it. Well, I got in trouble and I just stopped using it. I was flying it in domesticated areas, getting video over houses and stuff. I actually had the police show up to my house, and because they know I had to certify my drone because it'll fly so many foot high. You know what I mean? And they came to my house because somebody reported me flying it over somebody's place, like in an area right at school.
Yeah, buddy said it's like you got to get clearances to fly places.
Yeah, there's only certain areas that you can technically fly. Any public area within reason, I've got a bunch of footage. I'm gonna work on editing a video, just drone footage. But like in my backyard, I'm right in city limits. But behind my house is this huge field with a castle that they're renovating in the back field. So that's where I generally fly if I'm just out flying around. But you have to check. There's a website you can go to, and it'll ask if you need clearance from FAA or anything like that. But you need to, if you're gonna do any commercial stuff like that, you got to get the license and all that other stuff. Registering your stuff. It's free to register it.
But I know up at my lake where I have my home lake, there was a drone. I was on my Ranger bass boat, and I'm opened up, and it's probably I'm going 62 mile an hour, 63 mile an hour, and his
Yeah.
drone was zinging past me. And then
Dang.
he would hover above me and watch me, and then he'd go away. Then he was coming back. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. And I seen the guy on shore, and I'm waving to him. So I stopped. I was like, hey, can you give me that footage? He's like, oh, sure. And I never saw him again.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is the smoke with the silver flake.
Man, I'm liking that.
And
Mhm.
That looks so good.
it looks a lot darker here, but it is translucent. But I'm proud of this bait tonight. I hit all my baits tonight, like right on. Like I don't do that all the time. And I did my live tonight, and I hit every color right on tonight.
Trinity, take those back in the playroom.
Rich, I'm gonna take care of you on that. I'm gonna send you some your way too.
What's that? Stickers? I'd love that.
Yeah.
Make sure to give me your address. So email me or I'll email you.
I just
I got
emailed you.
some room. I got room on the guitars. You can see.
Trinity.
Right? I'm loading up the guitar and stuff. So every time I'm playing and live or streaming, they're always appearing in a visual.
Yeah, I'll give you some of mine too, Rich.
Yes, sir, buddy. I got some really cool news for you, actually. I've been doing some homework and calling some big companies for sponsorships. I have two looking at me right now. Bass Pro Shop,
Nice.
both American and Canada, because they don't ship. So if an American was to order from it, then they can order from their area. And then there's an online store that you guys could check out too. They're looking for sponsorships. They're called thefishinghole.com. And they do international shipping everywhere. So they go Canada, and you can offer, and they're looking for sponsors. So check that out. Thefishinghole.com. And they're really cool, man. I think he was talking about offering up to 20% discount or something. And all he wants me to do is just email him a presentation of your channel, what your intentions are, your content, what you have to offer, and where you're sitting in your YouTube. And pretty much you're going to get it. So,
I have to look into that.
Yeah, the fishing hole is what it's called online.
Nice.
I've been looking for sponsors right now, right? Before I get monetized here, I'm almost there.
Hey, Rich, I was talking to Sunfish King about it. I don't know, and I'm sure you probably do know about it. I started doing a media kit because I was looking online and researching and like to get sponsors and things like that to look real professional and be as professional as you can. Getting your media kit helps out a ton. And
now, what do you mean?
And the media kit is what that is. You basically it's your resume, okay?
Yeah.
And there's different ways to set it up. And what I did was I did a description of me, my fam, like my home life, and then I did a description of my fishing and hunting life, okay? And then after that, just put on there all my Instagram, fish brain, fish angler, all the stuff in your subscriber or hook sets on there. Sorry, Mo. On there, and you give them, and so certain companies won't even look at you if you have like 200 hook sets and 100 here and there. They don't even really look at it. So when you give them that, you offer all that information. The more information you give to them, the easier it is for them to say yes. And I got Fishaholic on there, and they're the sunglasses company, and they were like, man, we really they checked all my stuff out. They even told me, I liked the video with your kids and you were up there and you caught that smallmouth. They got into it like real deep. And I'm like, oh, they really checked me out. And so he's sending me all kind of products. I'm going to get on there. I got him as an Amazon affiliate. I got his link through there and everything. That was really cool. And that was my first pickup with a media kit. So anybody that's watching here, I would recommend you Google a media kit. And just look at something, and you can do it your way. You don't have to do it a certain way. It's whatever you want to do, how you want to do it, and it helps.
My very first one doing the media kit was not one of these that you've seen me talking about before. My very first one I picked up with my media kit was Shady Rays.
Nice. Yeah, the media kits help a lot, so I would recommend that to anybody.
Wait, I couldn't believe it, but somebody. I won't say his name out of protection of him. I think he wanted me to keep it, but I was streaming last night. I stayed up late and waited for someone to go fishing, and I brought everybody over to his stream and stuff. I think it was a 13-hour stream I had.
Yeah, that was great.
Somebody bought me an Uncle Lou rod.
No,
so
what?
An Uncle Lou rod coming. I got sponsorship through DOWNEAST Tackle and Uncle Lou, and then who was it? There's another fella there. There's Downey's Tackle. Oh, Ugly Dog Lures. He's gonna send me some stuff to do some channel shout outs. I'm gonna use all their stuff at the same time, do like this real choreographed thing on details of like how the lure works when you're jigging this, or if you're you know what I mean, or how the rod's working. So
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it, man. It was super cool.
Well, I can tell you that Ugly Dog does make some good lures. I've got several of his. I've actually got I've got a series video that I've done. I'm gonna release probably the next couple of weeks, where I didn't put all his stuff to the test that he sent me.
Yeah.
Wicked.
He's really
They're good, eh?
I had to go dad it up.
Dogs are like really realistic. I was looking at them. They're deadly colors. But I know I just seen some you were holding up there.
Oh, yeah.
Yours, Spawn Predator? Do you mind if I see some of those?
Sure can.
Now, do you ship to the Canada by order if I pay for the extra shipping?
I'll tell you what, I will ship to Canada, yes. But the only thing I'm asking, you give me some time.
Oh, yes.
I am just starting to have I didn't just jump into painting. Before I even picked up the brush, I've been watching YouTube videos for at least a good solid 6 months to a year.
Oh, that's smart.
And then slowly, in the last couple of months, I started picking it up. And people seem to like it, so I'm going to keep rolling with it. I'm having fun with it. Yeah. Send me
some
emails.
of your colors.
Let's see. This is a chartreuse and black shad.
That'd be good for pickle and bass for sure.
This is actually the very first bass lure imitation I made.
Yes, it is.
Like
yes, it is. That's the one I saw. That's it. That's the one right there. Yep.
Here's another slight variation of it, but on an S crank.
Yeah,
and more white belly. You can see all that.
They look great, man.
And that's another version of it, but in the other form.
I like that one. I do a lot of jerkbait fishing.
Yeah.
If anybody cares.
Yeah, you do a lot of
you made me well aware of that one.
Well, I'll be doing.
I like that one. That's nice.
Modog. I'll be getting a fluke mold here soon. I think that's my next mold.
You know, I always forget about the fluke. It's so funny. I'll be out and I'll be like, man, this water is way too shallow to throw this jerkbait. I have like a whole package of flukes sitting right there, and I don't even think to use them.
Put it on there. Yep.
Here's the very first lure that I painted.
Yes, I remember seeing that one. Yep, I remember that one.
So I have a question. So clearly, do you make like stencils first, and then you do your layers of colors, or are you freehanding that?
Some I've been freehanding. Some I'm using stencils.
Awesome.
Like honestly, like this one here.
Yeah.
This toxic one.
Yeah.
The stencil for that was really some riveting.
Oh, cool. Yeah. So it splotches it out, right? So it's right there.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, I've got
right back. I got to run to the potty.
Okay.
Right back, guys.
I mean, I've got.
Don't run.
Some, like here's a cross stencil I've been playing around with. Came from Insane Custom Stencils, like that. But that fire tiger, the stripes on it, right here.
There you go. There you go. There you go. I know what that is.
That's a hair pick. Yeah, like a
hair comb. It's a comb.
Yeah, hair barrette. I bought it. Literally came in a box, a pack.
So you get different sizes.
I bought at Walmart. These are all pretty much the same, but I got these for like $4 at Walmart.
If you cut the bristles out of the middle of those, I can use it for a comb.
Yeah, I can too. And then another pack of assorted combs.
Yeah, those right there. Yeah, those.
Those was $2 at Walmart.
That straightened out my goatee.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'm using different stuff for stencils. I've used dryer sheets, different tools.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but I've been to Hobby Lobby more than I've been to Bass Pro Shop.
Hobby Lobby is Ugly Dog Lure's favorite place to go, man.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if basically Bass Pro Shops, they were explaining that really the only people or the only organizations that they sponsor is children's camping and stuff like that for kids and stuff for outdoors. They're not really focusing on fishing people. Like with the Canadian one pretty much told me and said, why would we need sponsors when everybody's wearing our hats anyways? I was like, whoa. Yep.
Right.
I said, so, I said, everybody, I said, so you'd never consider it? He says, well, send me a proposal. That was the Canadian one, right? But he literally said, he's like, we wouldn't need a sponsor. Everybody's wearing our hats in your videos anyways. So I was like, okay, click. Thank you.
Well, honestly, the only time I've got a couple of Bass Pro and Cabela's hats up here.
Yeah.
But honestly, I didn't pay a cent for them because you walk in there and say, hey, won't you try out for get a gift or try out for sign up for a credit card? And I've been working on my credit, so it's been slowly coming up. See, first time I did, I got a nice $100 credit, no problem. So do it, recheck it. So I did that. And that's how I got my hats. I've got hats.
Wicked.
I've got couldn't tell me that tackle bags and everything else I've got from them.
Yeah.
But that's the only actual Bass Pro affiliated stuff that I have.
Yeah.
Grits and Glamour, he says, do any of you watch the channel Marling Baits?
He's a good bait. Marling Bait's a good bait maker.
Yes. He's one of the first ones I've watched. Him and Baker Builds. I watched Jekyll a little bit too.
Yeah, they're good. They get detail.
You're better than me, Jeff, because I watched how to make lures and how to paint and all that for, I don't know, like a year maybe, and my table's chartreuse now. I didn't get any on the bait. I don't know what happened. I didn't get any on the bait.
I wanted to show you guys my new toy that I'm going to have this year on my boat.
Underwater?
So I got the Aqua View, the underwater camera.
Yeah.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, so I'm excited about that too. So I got a lot of stuff coming out this year that I'm going to try and just go for it, man. You know what I mean?
Sure.
That's what
I'm not going to lie to you. If you can get those underwater footage, like I'm addicted to that stuff, man. There's a few of those guys out there doing it under the ice, and I can see the fish activity. Like I can see how they're hitting at what time of year. It really helps for a person like me that doesn't have a underwater camera.
Sandy. She's not letting that jelly thing go.
Part of the pro. I follow.
She's not letting the jelly thing go, man.
That's awesome.
Okay, I am so sorry, Sandy. They're jellies from now on. We're going to call our soft baits jellies from now on.
Jellies.
I don't know if you know.
I'm telling you what's going to happen. I'm telling you. If I tell my wife that I'm going to throw my jellies around, she's going to ask me why I'm taking the kids' shoes.
Yep.
KC Fish Pay got your sticker. I did a shout out with you. It's a 13-hour stream, but I did the stickers right away. I got you on my guitar right here. Thank you very much. And I got a sticker going your way tonight, or it'll be Monday. So cool. I got you right on. I've been doing the envelopes now, and it's one of my stickers, but I'm going to send you all a couple of them. You can give them away or something, or, because once you stick it on something, you can't move it, right? So it's good to have one still on the backing. So,
all of you that are waiting on days for me, they're still sitting here on the floor that you guys won. I still have them. I have not sent them out yet. I've been waiting on my poppy packs. You know what I'm talking about?
Did you get yours yet, Modog, your stickers?
No, I thought they would be here today, but they're in Pennsylvania for some reason.
Oh, yeah. I haven't ordered.
Probably got it.
I ordered legit ones.
They probably went to Ted's.
I don't know how many people are watching, but I'll let you guys know the details. But you see my logo. I found a place online. They are going to do the silhouette of the fish glow in the dark. The eyes are going to glow in the dark, and the logo itself right here. So when you're walking around and stuff, you'll see a fish with his eyes, over your head. So yeah, look up glow in the dark stickers. There's a cool company out there that's doing that, and they do it worldwide. In case you want to take that avenue.
Oh, nice.
So I'm going to have legit stickers. I have a printer myself here. If you see, it does my own stickers for me.
Yeah.
Right. So I can literally print stickers on the fly, but I have to hand cut them because
I don't do some small stickers on the fly.
Oh yeah. I do have to cut them though. That's the issue. So I've just been, receiving stickers, seeing people's artwork because I'm not familiar with the stickers. So I want to see what's, looks good. So I can provide some, right?
Yeah. Decals.
Yeah, decals. That's what. Yeah.
Well, this is the one that you'll be getting. I've got more ordered.
Oh man, can you hold over to the right? Keep going.
Other right.
Other way. Yeah, because you're mirrored. Those are sick, man.
Yeah, they're nice.
Yeah, those are
really
good.
nice. So they came cut out like that, right? Like you ordered them
Yep.
like that?
Sure did.
Die cast. Yep.
And are they a vinyl?
Yes, they are.
Sick. I got a spot for that. That'll fit really nice on a spot in my guitar. You got a spot in mine.
To answer your question, Grits, yes, Rich does design.
I do design logos, and stickers. But I do, if you're looking for something
You got to
really
pay for his
custom,
time.
if you're looking for something really custom, I'm going to say before I do, because I need to pay respect for them, if they're willing to do it, show a big support for, what is it? Sorry. Real-time catfishing. Don Parker does some amazing work. He
Yep.
did do mine. So I have a program. We can work together and make one for you. I just ask for a minimal donation at this time. Doesn't matter if it's $1. I don't care. I don't
What do you
care.
mean? What do you mean, Rich? You don't do that for free? Remember that?
No.
I used to.
Not
When
anymore.
people came in.
I'm just
No,
kidding.
I used to.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Oh, you remember? Yeah.
I
Yeah.
was
Well,
Yeah,
I know you were coming in.
like, nah, I can't do it for free, bud. You know.
yeah.
Wouldn't
It's
I?
not. I was doing it. I was doing
What?
it. Sorry. Go ahead, buddy.
Go ahead, Rich. I'm
Modog.
sorry. I already cut you off. Go ahead.
No. I was doing it because I want to show appreciation for the people that are coming in my room. I mean, watch hours is not hard to, it's not easy if you don't have people. So I was trying to give back. Problem was, when I give a free gift, guess what ended up happening? Hey, can you do this to that? Can you do this to that? Can you do this? So by time 4 versions different, what they've gotten now is 4 different stickers, right? It took me all day to do it. And then they go, well, I'm not quite happy with it. So I was like, all right, you know what? If you want a custom sticker, I'm sorry, but you know what I mean? Anything to see, because I want people that'll truly appreciate it, right?
Yep.
But I do refer Don Parker first, if that's so. I believe he has a great channel and stuff. So I try to share the love.
Yeah, I
He's
hear
part
you.
of Eternal too.
Great things over there, Rich. I just wanted to commend you on the stuff that you're doing. You're really shouting people out, helping them out in their channels, and you're doing a good thing up there.
Hey man, I'm trying to stay in the under 1,000 bracket, to be honest with you. As far as who I'm supporting and stuff, I'm really trying to help people get to the 500 mark, because everybody should have a right to share each other or share their own content. I believe YouTube is ridiculous. It's too high. And even then still, people can't be hashtagged in their comments. Like if I went to hashtag you, if you're not at 500, I can't hashtag you. So I really think the number's too high. So I'm trying to pull people up. You know what I mean? I'm new to the fishing community. Sorry, I'm new to the fishing community, so I'm going to act like I am starting from the beginning, right? Don't look at my number, because I'm new to this whole thing. I'm like at 1. That's the way I look at it.
Well, I've been doing YouTube for a while now, and I'm just slowly gaining. When I first got used to, you didn't even get a community tab until you were at 1,000. You stopped going live.
That's right.
So
Same with me.
That's a big leap. That's a big leap if they did it when they've already dropped it down to 500. Yeah, I'd like to see it down lower than that too. Yeah. But they're slowly coming to some realization.
Yeah. Because it's the lower people with the subs are the most supportive. They're the ones that are hammering, and they're in everybody's streams. They're doing the likes, and yet they gotta, they could be doing all this and they're not getting the reward back. So I want to make sure that those people, come up with us and stuff. Everybody who's out there putting content deserves to at least be at a community post situation.
Yep.
That's my personal opinion.
What you were saying,
YouTube's going to let you post videos on there and start a page, and you post videos. They should be letting you at that point. Once you legit your page and you're posting videos, you should have to share your content. That's the way I look at it. If you didn't have any videos on your page, I could see them saying no. But if you're a content distributor and you're giving back to YouTube and putting material on there, you should be allowed to share right there off the bat. That's my personal opinion.
Yeah.
You're doing nothing different than anybody else.
And what you were saying before, Rich, about the how you were doing things for free and trying to get people and get your name out there. So and that's when I started out with my baits and stuff. I just started doing it, but it got so big, like with me and my lives now, like I don't not do it, but it does cost money, for material. It's not cheap. So when I'm asking for donations, but if I want to continue to do this for people, and I do want to continue to do it, now I sort of say, hey, if you want to Venmo me any donations or whatever. And there's been some people I don't like to do that because I choose to do this, but I appreciate all the support and all the donations go too because it goes right back into the channel. So people
Yes, sir.
things like that. You know what I mean?
Yep. 100%, man.
So I'm a
100%.
agree with you on that stuff, man. I love doing it for the people. I do. I mean, I want them to have my baits, get my name out there and everything, but that ain't the only reason. I love to do it, and I love to hear the stories like, hey, I caught a 6-pound bass on your, on your bang shad, and that's what I like to hear. That's my reward.
Yeah, because I mean, whether it be your plastics or Rich's music or whatever, or Modog just being Modog, everybody's going to have an experience whenever they interact with your channel.
Yeah.
And it's just a way of helping, you might have somebody who's never fished before. They come and stumble, you might have some Bruce Leroy out in the field that's never done anything before. Like times we are now, you look at this, fishing is the one sport since all this pandemic stuff has happened that is triple, quadruple,
big time up. Yes.
That's what I've been explaining to the people online as the people. I'm like, I don't know if you've noticed. I tell them this. I said, all the sponsors I've been calling, I said, when you get 5 minutes, go look online and look up fishing community. Go look up catfishing community. Go look and see how many people are actually buying online now from people that are making custom baits. They don't want to go to your stores no more because of things that are going on in the world. They don't want to do that.
Yep. And that's the one thing that we all have. And I like, Rich, you're in Canada, Modog. You're where you at?
Oklahoma.
And the one thing we all have in common is fishing.
Yep.
That's
right.
No matter what anybody else is doing on the other end of whatever they're doing in their lives, there's always this one common factor, and it's fishing. And we can always all relate to fishing. And that's why it's such a good community, is because we can all relate to the same thing. And that's why we're all here.
When this whole pandemic first started out, and everybody was on lockdown, everybody's looking for stuff. The fishing license that was actually bought in the state of Kentucky, the very first year this happened, was 5 times the amount that it was.
Yeah.
Last year, it was almost 52 times the amount that it was bought. Yep. That's why you go walk into the stores, everything's bought up because everybody that not fished before, they're using that exit test just to be able to get outside and outdoors. But they're buying up everything, but they really don't know how to use it. So that's one thing. Another reason I want to start doing this. If I can help somebody, get the first fish off a custom lure, so be it. If they don't, so be it too. Yeah. But give them more of a how-to, and make every lure's got a story with it.
Yeah,
something like that.
And that's that's why I like the like Fish Brain and stuff like that, because I met a guy last year, and I'm an ambassador for Fish too, by the way. But I met a guy on there, and he was just asking questions, and I told him I had a place, where I had a place up on the lake. And he goes, "Oh, I fish that lake, but I don't ever catch anything there." And I said, "Well, hey, why don't you come up and I'll show you what I do here and help you out?" He's like, "Oh, you know what?" He goes, I'm bringing my grandkids up, and my son's going to be in town on this date. Could I come up there? I said, I gave him my dock number. I said, meet me here. He said, okay. We exchanged numbers. He called me. He met me at the dock. I drove them out with his grandson and everybody out in the spot, and they went out. I didn't even stay with them. I was like just hanging out and bull crapping with them for a while. And I left and did my thing, and I come back. And he said, "Hey, can you meet me at the dock?" And he's like, "Yeah." He goes, "That was the best experience I had with my family fishing. We caught all kinds of fish and all different kinds of fish. I just wanted to thank you." And that's what all that's about, man. That's what it is about there, and that's what I love.
Yeah. I've done it 3 times, actually. Sorry, go ahead, Pond Predator.
I'm still here. I'm just eating.
Every time I go out, now generally the majority of the places that I fish is pretty remote, or it's an area that not many people go. But I do like to have it, go to parks from time to time, Finn Lakes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then when my wife is, before the baby came, my wife works for a power company, and so she used to travel out of town, every so often to two different spot towns. So I'd go with her so she wouldn't have to go by herself, and I'd go fish. So when I go with the full intentions. I always take more baits with me than I'm going to need. Period. That way, if I stumble across somebody, I don't care if it's a kid out there, with a parent, Yeah, or somebody out, just out fishing, not having any luck, strong a conversation, and I'll say, oh, you know what? I wouldn't give a full pack per se.
Yeah.
But I get to talking. By the way, this is a Magma Helgenite.
Uh-huh.
I'd take either pull one out of the pack, or I'd use one that I've been using. Say, here, try this out. You saw I can't catch anything. Just a way to strum that, get that, that drive going.
Yeah, I do that with my baits too. I have a box in my boat of all the baits I pour, and all the ones that I use are in different boxes, and I keep them there. And last year I had some guys come by with their kids and they're fishing and everything, and I'm like, hey, you watch YouTube or anything? Hey, they're like, yeah, I do. I'm like, okay. They're like, all right, what's your channel? I'm like, Off the Hook Outdoors. I say that, but I'll go over and hey, kids, here, and I'll throw them baits. I'll say, here, try these, and I love that. And then I get comments on my videos. Hey, do you remember me? We were up at the lake. You gave me baits. My name's Stan. Remember me? It's like, yeah, I remember you, man. Thank you. Just stuff like that goes a long way, especially with the young folks, man. It goes a long way with them.
So I have a question for you. Especially Palmer, if you've been on for a while. What do you think in the long term? If you look at your channel in the long term, who do you think would be your largest audience, like in the long term? You know what I mean? Would it be kids? Well, in the long term, I'm saying,
if I were to base it right now, I'd say it's a combination of, when it comes to how-tos and stuff that I've done, more of the beginners and maybe the younger kids and up.
Yeah.
But actually getting out there and fishing in the live streams and stuff that I've done is more it's more, I'd say, the late teens to and up. Just based on the times I go on. It depends on the type of video, the time of day, and the time of year, really. It all fluctuates.
I thought that too. And then I went and looked at my analytics, and my age group that I hit the most is 40 to 60.
But see, what I'm getting at is that, so right now, being as a channel, as we're developing, of course, we're getting a lot of people there. It's mutual support, right? Yep. But as soon as we all start rising together, people are going to have their own channels, their own thing, right? So your channel will end up coming out in its own way, and you'll have your own followers, so to speak. So a lot of those statistics that you're seeing now are going to change. You're going to have more of your stable audience. And I'm thinking that the age bracket's probably around 30 and under, right? You know what I mean? As far as your comments, the people that really want to get educated. So I've been really trying to focus on my streams being at least to some concentration of that, so that when the channel rises, because let's put it this way, every stream I do playing music, I could never get them monetized the moment I play a cover song. The moment I play a cover song, I get a counterclaim or a copy claim. That's it. That video will never get ad free or nothing. So right now, all of my videos, when I do hit that monetization, any of my Sunday nights, they won't be applicable, right? So I'm really trying to figure out what kind of video content should I more focus on, know-hows, you know what I mean? Like, this is how this is done, or just go out there and fish and hammer fish the whole time. You know what I mean? Everybody does that, right?
Well, I'm gonna be realist with you on this.
Okay, I love real.
There are people out there. I'm not going to mention names.
Yeah,
I know some of you know that there are people out there that go out there and they want to catch fish, and they're catching fish every single time, and they won't put a video out if they don't catch a bunch of fish on it. Period.
Yeah.
However, on a realistic standpoint, myself included, yes, I like to catch fish every time I'm out there, but do I do it every time? No. The more real and truthful you can be in your videos, the more the better off you're going to be.
Yeah.
That's the best bit of advice that I can tell you about doing that. Now, from starting from the beginning where I'm at, from the beginning when I started, and I started watching YouTube and all that, to right now, that's the one main thing is consistency. Be your real self. Kind of have a game plan, which is what you're talking about.
That's right.
And just don't dump a video, just to scratch a video out there, just because you don't catch any fish. Because it's a realistic point of view.
It's all about fishing.
It's all catching's just a bonus. Fishing is about that adventure, enjoying going out there, and enjoying what God created for us, enjoying outside and everything. But yeah, just be out there and be as realistic as you can. Have a game plan. My very first video was an unboxing video for Mr. Tacklebox.
Nice.
I've kind of shied away from that. There for a while I was doing Monster Bass 2, but I found out that I get more traction right now on how-to videos. My biggest one is the Enu rig video that I've got right now. I think it's closing almost 4,000 views maybe right now.
Is she choking? Okay.
No. That's really good. Right time.
And then going out there and fish. Just have fun with it. But change it up. I wouldn't say necessarily go do the same thing all the time. I know you do a lot of bank fishing in different rivers, but set yourself with a challenge or something like that. People like challenge videos too. Or even review stuff. I've actually got.
I'm challenged every time I set the hook, whether I set the hook or not.
Yeah, I like the product. I'm really focusing this year on product reviews and stuff that I do because people want to know what's good and what's bad. Now, I won't go out there and bash a company if I don't like it. I just won't do the review. But when I do a review, I have positives and negatives, no matter what it is. Now, if something I use and it's great, I'm going to tell you it's great. I'm not going to give you false information because if you go onto my affiliate program and you buy that and you tell me it's junk, that just gave me a bad name. You know what I mean? So I'm going to give it to you as true as I can give it to you. That's how I am.
And that's another thing. That's another thing with sponsorships too. You're going to have sponsors, people come out. I'm sure you might have already had them, but you're going to have people emailing you, hey, I want you to try out these and review them for me.
Yeah.
And then we'll just pay you for doing that.
Yep.
I shy away from that. From that, period.
Well, look at Amazon, okay? Like when you go to Amazon, I've done it. I've already had it happen to me. I buy something for Amazon and I look at it and they say, hey, review this. And I say, okay. I used it twice and it broke. It was plastic and we got pulled out and it broke. It was a mount for my scope for my camera and it broke. So I told them that. I got an email like in a couple of days and they said, hey, if you retract that, we'll give you $35 back. Or if you take that off of there, we'll give you a $20 gift card. And that's the thing. That's what happens these days. And you're getting all this false information. So if you can be real about your products that you're showing and give the truth, or just don't do it. I don't want to bash anybody because I don't want to have that.
If you look,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I understand fully what you're saying there. But if you look at fully, if you go on my, I'm pro stat. I'm sponsored by several people.
Okay.
You can go on my list. But one thing I can honestly and truly say, every company that is actually on that list is, I don't get my stamp of approval on it until I actually buy something and check them out, fully do my research before I put any of my support on it.
That's what you got to do.
And that'll do nothing but protect you in the long run, and it'll help your fan base and everything too.
And then everybody, dude, like you're going to get offers or you're going to get those easy. And anybody can go out there, and I'm not saying, but anybody can go out there and say, hey, I have a YouTube channel. I want to wear your shirts, or I want to do this, or I want to do that. And you can get all kinds of stuff like that anywhere. You can do that, But I just say pick and choose who you want to be, and don't go after sponsors right away. Do your channel. Let them come to you. I mean, if you like something really and you want to chase after it, then pursue it. If you really like the product. But I recommend you using the product first before you do anything with it. Researching it, research the company that you're going for, really dig into it before you commit to that, because I see a lot of YouTubers and young kids. I mean, I've seen it. Oh, I want a sponsor, like on lives and stuff. They're like, oh, I need a sponsor. I need this. You don't. You want to pick and choose, man, like what you want to do. You don't want, because you could have 15 sponsors, then they're giving you criteria like, okay, you got to post 50 things a month or 20 things a week, and you got to do this and do that, and you're only getting a 10% discount on their products, which is you're really
ridiculous.
Not getting anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's they're still making money on you that way. It ain't like
the one person was telling me that they. Oops.
Sorry, Rich.
The one sponsor was telling me that he couldn't offer a discount up to a 10% discount unless people ordered over $50 worth of purchase. And I said, okay, well, this is the wrong phone call for me. See you later.
Yeah.
Which I get it, right? 10% discount. If you look, if somebody was to order a 12 pack of hooks, like the 10, what is the 10%? I mean, we'll go broke if we're gonna offer a discount on that. So I understand it, but I really realized once I started making the phone calls that there was going to be stipulations there, right? You feel it off of them. So I was really scared of that. I just backed off.
Well, I can tell you,
Kayla, where's Jayden?
And on them people and bigger companies, they're making too. You know what I mean with that stuff. So they like when people offer you stuff, like, hey, I'm going to send you a free reel. Okay, and I want you to review it. I've had that happen, and I reviewed it, and I was like, okay, I used it for a week, and a gear stripped out on it or something like that. Then I would send it back, and I just don't mention that. You know, you don't say anything. But like the companies out there that are giving you stuff to put on your channel for them, I'm not saying every company has to give you free stuff because the sponsorship works two ways for everybody in the chat. You got to offer something to the sponsor. Okay. Yep. You got to make it happen for the sponsor. And then they'll repay you the favor by helping you out. So it isn't what the sponsor can do for you. It's what you can do for that sponsor.
It's a two-way street.
It's a two-way street. Like you got to offer your advertisements, your views on things for them so they can sell products. You're basically a cheap way to market, to advertise their stuff. That's what it is. So you got to get something for it, but you definitely have to give more for it first. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, one thing that I can say is anybody, if they like these review guys that have came up, one being, there you go.
What is that? What is that, a handbag?
I don't mind doing that stuff.
Oh, he emailed me too. He just emailed me last night or something to the stream. What's that, Modog?
What was this? This is a bait binder. This is my bait binder that I just got. I'm so excited to use it. I mean, if you go back and watch the beginning of this live, it's all about this.
Open that up. I've never seen anything like that. Let me see.
Let me show you this thing. This is amazing.
This is how I get people engaged.
I can't wait to use it. Look at this. You open it, and ta-da! There's these packages in here to put your baits in. And I thought it was kind of silly. You know, I was like, yeah, it's a bait binder. It keeps your – go ahead.
I said, no, hold that thought. Keep going. I'll be right back.
Oh, but look how many of these are in here. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. There is so many. And you put – like, you know, I fish with a lot of soft plastic. Jellies, Sandy.
Jelly.
And, you know, they're all over it. I could put 3 of those in here. And you've seen my tackle box in my kayak when I'm digging through it. You know, I have all those baits in there, and I could put all those in this and only have this in the boat.
I'm going to tell Eternal to come up with a battery holder for you also.
Yes.
Yeah, I have one I could send you. You need a battery holder. I have one too.
There you go. Yeah. Look at that.
Sick.
Where's yours?
Here, this is actually
look, it's full. Look, he's got stuff in his.
Okay, that's cool.
I use this. I use this when I'm wading.
Look at that. Look how much stuff you can put in there.
Yeah.
And it works.
I'll put it on my packer. I'll put it on my belt. Oh, the ones that we just got in, we're going to start offering where you can get bonus pages too.
Bonus pages? I don't think any more can fit in here.
What do you mean so you're the one with these packages, Palm Predator, or the Palm Predator Nation? Who's
Palm Predator? No, Palm Predator is EA, is Eternal Anglers.
I'm the pro staff and media officer, pro staff manager and media officer, Eternal Anglers.
Wicked, man. Good for you, buddy. That's awesome. Yeah. That's a cool product. We don't have. I've never seen any of that in Canada.
Yeah, he's the one who told Modog I could go on and say good things about Eternal Anglers.
And a little plug or a little hint, Jeff. Another thing to come out would be a nice one of those with like a soft bag, with those in a soft bag with a zipper on it. You know how they specifically for like Senkos and stuff. Or so the soft Eternal Angler bait binder would be the crap. But that's
it's true. And you know what's big is, I don't know if you guys seen it. I follow Addicted Fishing. Actually, really, I've been engaged with Jordan for quite a bit. Jordan, the guy. So they showed a preview of a backpack. I don't know if you guys remember this. They haven't offered it. But everybody's like, where is this backpack? Where is this fishing bag thing, right? So I don't know if that's like a huge trending thing or if teasing their audience with it, but any type of like little bags.
Call them bait, mate.
Yeah, bait.
Bait, mate. I'm talking to Sandy on
The bait mate.
oh, bait, mate. Sandy could have her logo on that one, you know. This is the bait, mate.
The bait mate.
The bait.
Oh god. Stop giving her a hard time.
She's
she's
great.
Awesome, man. I love when she joins streams, man. She brings good energy to the stream.
I'm used to you now. Yeah, man, but it's like I said, check out Eternal Anglers, man. They got some great stuff, man. It's
well, I got an email from them, so I haven't responded back. But
yeah,
it could have been. I know I just emailed you. I can't remember if I emailed you for the Pond Predator one or the Eternal one. So if it's one or the other, I know I just emailed you.
Nice.
Yeah.
Rich, good company, man. I'm telling you, you can do it, buddy.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, that's my thing. Is if I could, you know, I'm not in a position yet. As soon as I figure out my finance, I have the finances. It's got to get it released. But I would rather do reviews on people's products that are a part of the fishing community than these large companies. You know what I mean? Like, and try them out. I'd rather be going down that avenue than trying to get these companies that, you know, I think that'd be more effective for me.
I think I need a razor sponsor.
I think you hit the nail on the head, Rich, when you were saying about that, about targeting the smaller companies, because you think of the future of the fishing. Yeah, a lot of the big companies, but a lot of
You're down there now.
they're going
Yeah, yeah. Over here. Down there.
Yeah.
Over there. Everybody's there.
Just start pointing out. I used to do this. You're like, come on, man.
Here is the.
Where's the echo?
you do your shoulder shrug, way to go. When you're on the log.
Well, right here. This one. This one. That way.
There we go. Yeah, you just go.
There's the Eternal Anglers backpack right there.
Hey, there's a bot. Grab that
Yeah,
bot.
see? Nice bag. Wicked.
Somebody's YouTube.
Yeah, I think it's Palm Predator's got his YouTube on.
Yeah, I got my YouTube on.
Awesome.
What's that? Green pumpkin red flake?
That was a wonderful flake.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh,
Awesome.
Look at that.
Well, we're getting an echo. Big time. If you're on the StreamYard and you have your YouTube open, mute your YouTube.
Oh, yeah, I got the volume muted on my computer too. So is that better?
No, still doing it.
How about now? Is that better?
Is
Is it better?
No, it's still doing it. I'm not sure.
Sounds like
Hold on, let me try something. I'm not kicking you off or anything. So nobody hears it now? Yeah, because I muted him on my side, so it's definitely Palm Predator.
yeah, I don't know. It sounds like a dog.
Yeah, up there at the top, you probably have a YouTube open with the volume up on it.
Is that better?
No,
Good gosh.
Just close, like, don't come out of the bay, but stop your camera and then bring it back up, or mute your mic and bring it back up. See if that works. Sometimes StreamYard needs to do that because it just gets weird when you move your camera.
Is that better?
No.
Just come back in.
All right, I'm gonna leave and I'll be back.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Modog, that's that red with the watermelon right there.
Yeah, I like that. That'd be a good punching rig right there.
Yes, exactly.
I like your other ones though. They look like I use them for my those.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, those look nice.
Yeah, that'd be great for punching this spring.
Yeah, they're awesome. I put a 1/2 ounce or a 1 ounce weight on that, the front on the tip of it right there. It's an awesome bait. Here you
I
go.
like it. Is that better?
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, sometimes StreamYard does that for some reason when you move your cameras around. So I don't
Get
know
up there and
why.
eat your
but
sandwich,
then-
please.
Yeah.
That's why I don't do my music on StreamYard on Sundays, because I'd love to have people up, but until I get an external sound card that goes directly into my computer,
Yeah.
any like out push sound, it just goes. Can't handle that. Everybody goes, "You got a nice voice, but you sound like crap."
What was that one you were doing, Rich? It was like Barry Manilow or something the other day. I saw you singing something. What the heck was that? That slow song you were singing?
Oh, what was it? What, like the Wombo or something like that?
Yeah, it was something that was real slow. You were like singing, like lip syncing it or something.
Yeah, I got
Yeah,
it
that
here.
was Wombo.
Is Rich a lip sync assassin?
Rick can sing his butt off.
You
He's a
choked me.
hell of a musician.
Oh, I know he is. I know he is.
I just like having fun with it.
I love
There's
it. I
lots
like.
People that can
I
do it.
need to talk to you about doing something too, Rich. You know, I sent you that the other day. I told you, but we'll talk in the future whenever I'm ready. I want to do maybe an intro song or an off the hook song or something with you. You know what I mean?
As soon as get the monetization and the because once you get that set, 4,000 hours in a year, it's not hard to obtain, right? Once I get that, I can settle down. I'm going to focus on maybe working with people in the jam on their streams, right? So I share it out and be like, oh, tight on this Sunday night, I'm over at Off the Hooks, and we'll do a jam on your channel for the night. And I'll start be doing that to help people build up channels. You know what I mean? Because it's not hard to get 4,000 hours once you're past it.
Is it 4,000 hours a year, or once you hit 4,000 hours, you stay there?
It's 4,000 hours and it rolls over.
Okay.
Yeah.
It can
You have to
because if you look
you
at
have to
analytics,
maintain
you got
the year.
Well, that's why I started doing some lives too to help my time, because it's hard to get that 4,000. It ain't easy, you know. The 1,000 came fairly easy, but the hours to watch for me is, you know, it's tough. It's tough because I didn't do live. A lot of the guys that get the monetization are doing those lives some long hours. So that's why I started doing bait making videos. I figured I need something like that. Not that I can't. It ain't that I'm wanting to go and make the money. It ain't like that. Like I don't care about making the money. It's nice to do it, and it's a goal for me. But it isn't like I have to be monetized or anything like that. I like what I'm doing, and I'm having fun with it. So whenever it happens, it happens. It ain't like I'm striving like, oh, I want to get 5,000 subscribers this year, and I want 10,000 hours of watching. I don't go by that, dude. I go by. I'd rather have 3 people that support me 100% and watch my videos than have 100 that just clicked me just because I was giving baits away. And that's just the way.
Right. That's right.
I have one that supports me nonstop, and that's me. And
that's what I've been encouraging a lot of the smaller channels. I've been saying to them and saying, please, like, don't focus on quantity, focus on quality.
Yeah.
Because you could have 1,000 subscribers and go live and only have 15 people in your room. And if that's the case, you might have been doing something wrong. I'm sorry, but you know what I'm saying? So like,
I have 8.
Yeah.
I only have 7. Somebody left.
Yeah, but look at the guys in your panel, right? You know what I mean? To support that.
That's all I care about right now is those guys right there. Those are the important ones.
If you look at it this way too, a lot of things, if you put a lot, you're talking about the giveaways. People put giveaways, you're going to do a giveaway on the video. You're going to get that traction there, but they don't show. So what I found out, I do giveaways on my channel too, but 90% of the time, I don't announce it. I'll do a secret one. Well,
That's
the
right,
ones
me
that
too,
reward
yeah.
the other ones. I reward the ones that are actually watching the content. I might put a little
That's
Easter egg
right.
here, Easter egg there, and then I'll say, all right, I'll draw a comment for something that video from a previous video.
Right.
I found that is the most beneficial.
I never actually really even looked into that or thought about that, but that's a great idea to do that.
That's how I'm doing it. I tell people, I say, listen, I can see my analytics. I can see people who are commenting and sharing my stuff. I can see this. So it's those people, if you're making comments on my video and I see you're putting the work in, you don't have to worry about me giving you a sticker. I'm just going to send you one. And when it rises a channel, I'm going to send you stuff because you're putting the work in. And the other thing is, I do surprise giveaways by looking at other people's videos when they weigh their fish. So I'm testing them. So I go, okay, right before you land the fish, if I know you netted it and you weighed it, I stop your video and I go, what's the weight on his fish? Anybody over loses, anybody close wins. And you'll know who's watching the videos, right? Because some will go, they'll go, and as soon as they do, they'll go, oh, it's not fair. I can't answer this. I know. I go, well, for your honesty, you're getting one.
Yeah.
Because now you just let me know that you're watching people's content. You're the worker out there. So you're going to get rewarded for that. And whoever answers this question right is going to get right. So I've been doing that just periodically in videos. It could be 6
I'm going to give
hours
away
later.
awards to whoever can tell me how many fish I missed in that one video of you don't want to watch this one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Or tell you what rig setup did I use to land this fish, or how long did it take me to get the first one.
Right.
I've done that a lot of times too.
Now,
And it's something else that
how many cuss words did I say? Yeah.
What I'm going to try to do this year, my videos, is I'm going to announce it like, okay, I'm giving away a pack of baits, or I'm giving away a mystery box of baits. If you could find out in what part of the video that I have where's my off the hook sticker located, and then it's like a little go find it in the video type deal, or like watch the video until you see it, and then there his off the hook sticker was on his forehead,
right?
Or it was on the boat motor or something like that. And then when you make a comment, because you're interacting now with it, you got to watch it. You got to make a comment where it was, and that's it.
Well, something else I want to do that somebody I've been following for a while is Stanley Orchard. He's down in Texas, and we've known each other for a long time. But he does his YouTube each year. He does seasons. He breaks it down into seasons. And at the end of every season, he does some crazy giveaway top deal. And this past year, he did a scavenger hunt. So basically, he took like 14 or 15 different videos in this season. And then you had to watch through it all. And then he put a clue in periodically in one of these videos. And it led to an actual spot that he actually buried a box prize. That's good stuff.
Awesome.
On Padre Island. And so he did it where, the local people, if they were close, they actually had to go to the spot, bury it, find it, dig it up. But the people that couldn't go out of state, you followed, he gave you the clues.
Yeah.
And then once you got the idea of it, he told you the area, but you had to find the exact location or whatever. And then you basically, when you find it, you message him, and if you want it, you got like a $50 gift card from something.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh,
So I
cool.
thought about doing that, maybe just starting doing that this year and next year.
That's awesome.
Because it engages more people on there. It helps reward the loyal people out there, and it also helps bring in more people that hey, you're doing this giveaway thing. The year before that, he's got one of those 360 cameras. So he did a question or something on a couple of videos with the 360 camera. You had to stop and pan around and everything while he was doing it.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's real cool. But hey, listen, guys, I got to run, dude. I'd love to stay on here and chat more, but my nephew wants to make some baits, and my son, so I'm going to be busy with doing that with them. So
they're done jumping on a trampoline now?
No, they're done. They're done with the trampoline. So I'm going to get them in here, settle them down a little bit maybe, and then we're going to make some baits. But I appreciate all you guys. Thanks for having me on, Modog. Rich.
No problem.
Doing great things. Jeff, thank you. And once again, guys, please check out Eternal Anglers. Check out my channel and all these guys on this panel. Thank you, and have a great night, guys.
All right, bud. Take it easy.
And then there were three.
Finally got rid of him. No, I'm just kidding. I always feel that. Like if I'm up on somebody's panel and I say, okay, I'm leaving, and I leave and I go out and they're like, God, I can't believe he stayed in here that long. Oh my God.
No.
Yeah, something else I'm doing for giveaways too is, and I borrowed this one from No Redemption Outdoors. If you hadn't heard of him, he's actually in Michigan, but he has a bag of baits, and every Saturday he does it's called a 3-minute grab bag, and basically he goes in and he picks a number, or he pulls the bag out just like that.
Huh?
And these are basically all these baits up here. Most of them were on this wall at one time. So if I phased out or if I'm not using them anymore, they go in here, but they all catch fish. So I'll take and draw out 2 or 3 of them, and then I'll pick somebody in the comments and then send it out that way.
Nice.
And if it's a new angler or something like that, and a lot of times if I'm going out fishing someplace new, if I'm in the Finn Park, a lot of times I'll take this bag with me too, and I'll set somebody up that way too.
Cool. That's every
Nice.
Saturday you're doing that?
Well, I hadn't rolled this one out yet, but that's exactly what I plan on doing. It'll probably be on. I won't say necessarily Saturday. It'll be at least once a week when I'll start rolling it out.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, I was gonna do probably a giveaway today, but I don't think I'm gonna because I still have all these other ones to send out still. So, but yeah, I'm waiting on the mailers to get here. So, not that I'm being lazy, the mailers just haven't got here yet. So I can't.
Lazy. Modog is the laziest guy on this panel right now.
I'm telling you, it's horrible.
Takedown Catfishing says, hey, dog.
Oh, what's going
might
on?
come
I didn't
up.
even see Takedown Catfishing in here. How's it going, Takedown Catfishing?
How goes it?
Come up
Welcome
and
in.
say hi.
There's only a couple of people on here.
That's okay. I stopped even paying attention to the chat, like the number. Like, you know what I mean? I just keep my StreamYard up, and you know what I mean?
That thing lies to me anyway. This little eyeball up here at the thing, it says live viewers is 6. I don't believe it. I believe it.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm running on my phone. I'm just having. I mean, it's been a long time since I've actually sat up on a panel like this and just shot the breeze.
Well, you're welcome anytime. This is what we do on Modog's channel. Otherwise, we're yelling at the kids, and Mrs. Modog's having fun, and today Mrs. Modog's tired, and the kids are insane. And I had to daddy it up. That's why I keep muting the mic and shutting the camera off, because I have to daddy it up every now and again. And
well, luckily both of my ladies in my house there's one of them right there.
There you go. I have that same thing right there. I have that. Yep. There you go. Look at that.
Cool.
Look at that. Yep.
And the other one's medicated and passed out. So
yeah, we had one of those for when I lived in Florida, because we had a pond that was 25 feet behind my house. I had a dock and everything. Yeah. So we'd put the kids in the house and they'd go to sleep, and we'd take the camera out there with us, and we'd fish off the dock and watch the babies. It sounds horrible, but I mean, it's right there in my backyard. It's like walking out the back door. I got to fish. Hell yeah, I was going to do it.
Well, I'll tell you what, the best thing I got for best baby present we got was a friend of our family got us one of them HD cameras to go in the car that straps to the back headset. It goes night vision and everything.
Oh, yeah.
It's got plugs into the lighter, and it's got an adaptation. I literally just figured out last week that I can link it to my phone for Bluetooth. So the last time I went to the donkey hole, I took and had her in the car while she was asleep, because that's one thing about my niece. This kid will fall asleep. She's just like me. She'll fall asleep just like that.
Yep.
Not even 5 minutes in the car, she's out. So I just take and have my phone set up. So I'd have one phone set up with rigged Bluetooth for that. I'd sit there and fish all I want. Then come back, she starts crying, go back and take care of business and go right back out.
Oh, I don't blame you, man. I mean, us daddies with babies, we got to try it out. My daughter, she's 8 now, but she used to go out in the boat with me in her car seat. She would get strapped into the boat with her car seat, and that's how we went fishing. She was how old? 1.5, 2?
I mean, she used to sleep in the car and we would hop out and pond hop.
Oh yeah, over here, yeah, we'd hop out and pond hop while she was sleeping in the car on post here, because there's over 250 ponds here on Fort Sill that we just drive up and you can be right there. So
Yeah.
yeah,
My
I
wife,
don't blame you at all, man.
my wife she's already been threatening me because she's waiting for me to start. Because one of the rivers, we got the Salt River down here, and the deepest part's probably one I go to about 4 foot.
Yeah,
And I told her, I said, I'm gonna rig her up a little raft, have a little big duck raft, and put her life jacket on, and she won't be able to go anywhere. She'll be sitting there floating along. She'll be all right. She's already threatened me with it. She's threatened me with my life, threatened to destroy the rest of my fishing stuff. I said, well, hey, I run Daddy Daycare. You're at work.
8 months.
Daddy Daycare has field trips. And what happens at Daddy Daycare stays at Daddy Daycare.
That's right.
I'll just have to wait and release that footage a couple of years down the road.
How you doing, DOWNEAST? How you doing, buddy?
And floaties in the ocean.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, well, I told him that story about Jayden and his eczema, and man, had him in the ocean, and we didn't know he had the eczema that bad, and the salt water on him. Oh my God, he was out there screaming. I thought maybe he was just scared of the water, and we left him out there to get him used to it. No, I felt really bad after finding out he had serious eczema. But yeah, we had him out floaties in the water at, I don't even know how old he was.
The other thing I was
Less
going
than
to
a
ask
year,
is when I get my watch hours, right?
Yeah.
The other thing I was thinking, I've seen new channels. I've only seen a few of them doing it, and they're big channels. And what they're doing is they're streaming smaller channels play alls, right? So say if I was to go all night, I'm like, hey, man, I put on my tag featuring channel Pond Predator, streaming for watch hours, and I will put your play on, keep my StreamYard up. Wake up the next day, you're getting watch hours, I'm getting watch hours. People go right to your channel because they want to know where live. They only see you there. They can't interact with you on my channel, right? So having no chat on, no chat, and just direct capture of this person's video saying, go here. And I was thinking about doing that because I don't see anybody doing that in the Fishing Nation right now, streaming other people's content like that. So I'm trying to find people that'll be okay with that.
Yeah, more power to you. You can do that with me if you want. I'm not going to deny it.
I've had people tell me no. So,
I won't tell you no.
I mean, if I can actually say somebody had me on their TV for 24 hours, I'm a movie star, buddy.
Yep.
Well, you're going to stop him.
God, that's what I'll do. See is, we've got, as far as streaming device, I can use my phone here. I can use my laptop. I've got an Xbox.
Yeah, I know, right?
A Fire Stick and a Roku. So when I'm running people's playlists, so if you need watch hours, if 5 or 6 people need watch hours, then I'll go and log on every single one of these devices and run.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Miss Modog said we got to add you on Xbox, Jeff. That way we can find you a whole lot easier than Facebook.
Yeah, it's really cool. We finally got connected that way. I've noticed my girlfriend's been talking with your girl for quite a bit now. So
yeah.
All of a sudden now I don't have a girlfriend anymore. I don't know what's going on. No, I'm joking.
Well, see,
what do you play on your Xbox?
Well, right now I'm not playing anything.
Nothing.
But when I do play, I'm either PUBG, Call of Duty.
Call of Duty. Which one do we do?
PUBG, old school PUBG, man.
Old school, yes, sir.
Hey,
World War II.
Where you got to walk a half a mile over a map just to find somebody, or ride a horse, or you know what I mean.
That's actually how me and Miss Modog met, y'all. Just to let you know a little history of that. I lived in a little town called Colonial Heights, Virginia, right outside of Fort Lee, Virginia, because I was on post. Yeah, and we're not going to get into the whole thing, but she lived in Cana, Virginia, which is 500 miles away. And one night she was on there playing video games, Call of Duty, Black Ops, no, Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2, and she was talking about how hungry she was and that nobody was there and all she had was Dr. Pepper. So I ordered her a pizza from 500 miles away. Yep, I sure did. And that's how we met.
I still live with my mom and my
Yeah, she lived with her mom, but yeah, that's how we met on Xbox. So
me and the Mrs. Pond Predator met on Yahoo Messenger. I used to play games on Yahoo. Yeah, we were playing pool. That's how we met.
Pool. Yes.
Pool.
I bet you I probably know you guys because I used to play that crap all the time. Pool on there.
No.
Now, at the time, I was in North Carolina doing electrical work, and then she was here in Kentucky. And then, long story short, I came up here scouting some jobs with my other boss and bumped into her. Didn't realize it was her till I got back, and then that's all she wrote. And
Yeah.
we've been together almost 16 years. So, it's crazy how gaming systems can. And
How to get a girl 101, Sandy.
I forgot to tell them that I'm better than you.
Oh yeah, she's way better than me. We played Modern Warfare 2, and she used to stick Simtex grenades to my helmet, and I'd blow up. Yeah, it was great.
I'll play Forsaken too, or Destiny Forsaken.
Destiny Forsaken.
We
We're-
start playing new games.
We just like yesterday after I finally woke up and didn't do a live, we were in there playing Modern Warfare, World War II or whatever it is. That's what we do now. We go on there and play gun games. So not that we're turning this into a gaming live or anything, but that's how I meet a lot of people. We enjoy, even at my old age, I enjoy going on and getting beat up by little 12-year-olds. It's great.
Did you ever play Mobile Strike?
Mobile Strike? No.
It was an Android game.
I don't think
It
so.
was a Call of Duty thing.
I used to play
on
that
the phone.
relentlessly.
No, I didn't.
But yeah, I met a bunch of people off of that. That's that one that Arnold Schwarzenegger endorsed. You should see him on the commercials all the time.
No, I never get into the try to do like what's it called? The colony games or whatever on the Android. I just, my hands are too fat for all the little people.
Yeah, I like shooting games myself. So
I love shooting games. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm guilty of the Fortnite. Not joking, not lying. Fortnite, yeah.
I played Fortnite.
Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes. He's a PG player. He knows. Yeah, he was our PUBG. He's going. Did you just drop the F word? I know. I haven't played it in a while, but it's my stepson. That's what he loves to play, and it seems to be the way we can really interact. But now that I can build faster than him, and I've kind of worked my way around it, because I use the term going around and beating kids, right? Because they, they use that. But now that I'm getting better than him, he doesn't like to play with me so much.
You're showing your age, Sandy. You're showing your age, because what was it?
Final Fantasy
was
Final Fantasy.
90s.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah, that's like Zelda. That's Zelda days or something.
We know that she started. We know that she started it out. Final Fantasy back in the 2000 something.
Wow. I can't say. Hey, I still play Mario, man.
Oh,
I mean,
Mario's
Mario,
awesome.
yeah.
Mario's wicked, especially the 3D one now, where you're playing the same old school game, but now it's in 3D. What?
I'm talking from. I'm not talking just like in a mod chip. I'm talking like an OG NES system. Mario.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Atari, buddy. Atari.
I got one of those too. I've got the original Atari. I've got put this up until about 10 years ago. I had every vintage system there was. Bring it up.
Nice.
Yeah.
I used to collect.
Yeah, I gotta get one. I just actually had to leave a stream. I have EA game on my laptop. I don't know why, but as soon as you download it, it wants to adjust and configure your graphics card. And every time I start my computer, it's running in the background. So believe it or not, in StreamYard, the graphics end up lagging, and it's like it's having a confusion. So I can't have like StreamYard, YouTube open, and EA running in the background. So I had to get rid of it. So it did something to my graphics card. As soon as I got rid of it, everything was great. I'm like, my action's good. So clearly my laptop's had enough of it. So I got to get a PlayStation.
It's a small world. You never know what all we have in common once we get on a live stream like this.
Right? I know, right? I bet you've missed a couple fish or two, huh? See, that we got that in common too. Of course, I'm the king of this. The king of missing.
Come on.
The king of my bent pole, and then the fish comes off after I set the hook 5 or 6 times, and it takes off and almost spins the boat and everything. It's great.
I'll start calling you Jesse Lopez.
What is the name of that video that I have out that I missed like every fish in the book, and I'm like at a loss for 10 minutes and not saying nothing for 10 minutes.
What am I doing wrong here?
Oh, horrible.
Y'all ain't got nothing on me with Tetris and the Game Boy. Oh, I don't know.
Oh my
about
goodness, Tetris and the Game Boy. You're talking
I
to.
don't know.
I bought my kids Game Boys. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna throw one on you. I'm gonna throw one on you right now. How about Mega Man or Galaga?
Galaga.
Mega Man. Holy, I haven't
Galaga.
heard of Mega Man forever. Holy. That was like
I remember
Sonic
when the
Hedgehog
original
days.
Centipede big thing that you had to go to the game place and put a quarter in to play. I was around when that first came out. Yeah.
Yeah, that is Centipede.
That's how old I am.
Or
I'm
Now,
done.
hey, we're telling ages now. I
Yeah.
think we were 50 telling out.
I keep
I remember,
this in
hey,
so
I was
people
around
gotta
when
guess.
Pac-Man came out. I was like, what do you mean a little ball runs around eating littler balls? Yeah. Yeah. I may have been only 8 when it came out, but I'm just saying. I remember
What
that.
about Pong?
Here you go. Here you go. There's what Sandy said.
Or
Okay, some of
Paperboy?
those. Oh yeah, Paperboy. Yes, sir. That was great. You go around the city and stuff, create havoc.
Throw paper at people. Yep. Riding the
that was
bicycle.
awesome.
Yep.
Holy man.
Wow.
Mrs. Modog made me go out and buy her what's that called?
Switch.
Switch. She's got a Switch now, which is the same as the Game Boy, except for you take the controllers and you can. She never does all that.
I went
She
into
got it for
Walmart.
one
earlier.
game. One game.
Zelda.
Animal Crossing.
Animal Crossing.
What
Don't laugh at
That
me.
was it. She bought that. I think it was. I don't even know how much it was for one
It was
game.
like $300.
Yeah, $300 for one game. It sits up here. It's right up
But I
there.
have more
That's a
games
paperweight.
from Monopoly on it.
Oh yeah, we
Just
played
take it
Monopoly
back.
on it. Yeah.
Hey, worst comes to worst, you can do a fishing challenge with it. That can be a sinker.
She loves that thing. That's so much better than dropping a phone on her face while we're trying to play a game in the bed. So
Die Hard Trilogy.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna try this, but float fishing for rainbow. So
Yeah.
I'm going to a lake float with a leader line
Like a-
attached to my GoPro, and the
Yeah.
GoPro then has the lead line below it, right where the fish. So
Yeah.
as it's streaming down, you'll see the row bag. The fish smash the bait. Hopefully, I don't lose my GoPro, but I'm
you
gonna
better
try
make sure
it.
you got some good plastic on there.
Well, the
Well,
GoPro is completely waterproof, but
Well, if you
Yeah,
can
but
get
I'm
to it, you
talking
can do it.
because it'll break the
Yeah.
line off of there.
yeah, hold
It'll
on,
break the
right,
lining and housing and stuff.
right
Be all
here. This
careful.
thing, it's the old school harness here. You see.
That is
I
old
take-
school.
I take the lens off of it though. Like if you notice, there's no protection lens on because you always got to
Yeah.
wipe it, and you know what I mean. You see smudges, but I don't use the audio. But I take that off, and literally
Yeah.
you can just kind of put it to a thing like this, right? I let it float right in the water and just go down the thing on its own, and I go catch it at the bottom of the stream.
See, I use a Go Fish cam too for that.
A
That's
what?
how I do my underwater stuff. Go Fish cam.
Oh yeah, I'm learning, man, about that stuff. I mean, I'm fortunate enough. It's an old GoPro. It's a GoPro
Oh, yeah.
7. But I mean, for me, like I was gonna go all out and start getting stuff, but for my idea was to let my channel slowly grow with content. So like, this is my first step with the GoPro, and then all of a sudden, as I start rising, I'll get better images and better quality and stuff. It does
My
do
first
4K.
camera-
But
My first camera was an Picasso. I paid $70 for it off of Amazon. 4K
Yeah.
camera. Now I'm currently using a GoPro 5 Black.
oh, wait,
And I'm still- That's the best camera I've had, period. And that's really what's deterred me from even getting a 10 or higher, just because of how good this one's still doing. And I've dropped
Sure.
it in the water. It's dropped 3 stories out of a balcony window at a hotel into a pool, and still keeps going.
Yeah. Well,
So-
I think the only thing that really separating the newer GoPros is just being able to go live with them. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like, I mean, this is a 7, shoots 4K, and YouTube doesn't even shoot 4K, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, I mean, like, they're only doing, what is it, 720 or 1080 at tops for the YouTube.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they're great. I've been putting people on them. Somebody got this here. I can't remember who it was. I don't want to say his name and get it wrong, but they got the same thing that I did with all the accessories for $75 online. I paid $300 for mine with all the accessories from Best Buy, as it was like I think a malfunction product. So like, I don't know what it was. I didn't see anything wrong with it. It said it was fully functioning. I think it might have just been that the accessories are out of date. You know what I mean? Because like I can't have a harness to tripod.
Yeah.
So I have to get an actual buy a harness tripod to have the camera to use my audio. Because if it's inside of this thing, then obviously you can see it's cased in. I got no audio, right? You have this muffle sound. So I think that's why they're giving them away at such a great price, because you know, it's outdated when it comes to the accessories. But I've seen people make some homemade, really killer setups with tripods with these that are super cool, with the microphone, the whole nines, everything on top, and it's still fully exposed. So I'll be trying to get that. But I watch channels like you, man, to find out the good stuff. But Predator.
Well, I got my 5 actually got. I ended up paying and got the camera. It came with 6 batteries, 2 memory cards, and then I ordered one of those accessory kits for it. And all together, I think it was like $250, because it's the camera itself was like, you know, those refurbished ones. They call them e-commerce ones. They come in a brown box.
Yeah,
and it works just like brand new.
Are any of my mods out there sharing links? I haven't been over there looking. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Jeff.
Oh, you're fine.
it's okay. Catfish Wrangler, how you doing, buddy?
Sorry, guys, I can't see the chat right now.
Yeah, I wasn't looking over there. I just now noticed that I don't think anybody's. I mean, it's not a big deal. Everybody knows everybody in here probably already.
Yeah, you got 9 people in there.
Not a big deal. I just didn't do it. I haven't been doing it, and usually Alvin and yeah, I got off the hooks. You need it?
Yeah, give me just 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
Yeah, let me grab that for you real quick. Oh, I don't know. Did he even not say anything in the chat at all?
Who's that? I got him if you want. No, I got you.
No, I don't.
I got all their links saved. Hold on a sec. I got a sticky note on my computer with all the links of people.
She just wants off the hooks.
Okay.
I guess REEF Robber left. He didn't even stay very long.
Yeah, that's the thing. People surf around it. They move around, try and find the best one. That's what I mean, Modog. You just do you, go live. You see how there's 9 today? A week from now, there'll be 13. 2 weeks from now, there'll be 14. And these people will come just to see us or see you talking, hang out with you. And the people that are just coming to find the popular rooms to get the exposure and the sub count, just let them do their thing, man. Oh yeah, REEF Robber is awesome, man. He's
no, not REEF Robber. Off the hook is still in here. Hey, she needs your.
Here, I got you.
Need your Sandy wants your.
I got you off the hook.
Yeah, Sandy wants your thingy.
I got you saved on my PC, Mike.
Sorry, guys, had to get something else to drink.
Oh, no problem. You don't have to apologize. I left my chair a minute ago, and it's my live. I had to run. I had one slamming the door. I had to go find out what the heck was going on.
Oh, that's a new one. Crank Honey Custom Baits.
Oh, that's a good channel. That's a real good channel.
I'm going to go grab him up.
I'm missing a whole bunch of people on here, but I like talking. I like talking too much to look over at the little chat thingy, and that's probably one of my biggest downfalls on a live. But
well, that's something I like. You know, when you're doing a live stream, I like to go back. If I'm doing it, I'll go back and look at the comments, watch it. That way I can catch any of the new people.
I watch my lives all the time. Like I'll watch them 2 or 3 times just to go back and look at all the stuff that I missed and make fun of myself for missing it. Because there's time people on here will like say some funny stuff and I miss it. And I mean, I'm laughing my butt off watching it in the back, trying to figure out what the heck I was doing while they said this.
Yeah.
Like right now. Fishing Local 525 or 252's in here.
Yeah, good
Welcome,
channel
welcome.
there too.
Awesome. How's it going, buddy? Welcome to the live. We're not doing much but sitting up here on the panel and just chit-chatting. That's what we do in Modog Live most of the time, is just chit-chat and have fun and talk about this and that and the other, and no politics involved.
You know what? I may do a little painting now too.
There you go. Do it. You can paint. I don't mind. I don't mind. Yeah, no
Hey,
painting
what?
allowed. No, you're fine. You paint. I mean, shoot. I don't mind. Everybody can come on here and I can get watch hours for you painting. I don't care.
Yeah, something else I got to order up. I want to be able, when I'm streaming, I want to be able to have the camera set on the boat and one on me too. I got some cords so I can link up my GoPro to it and use that for my streaming camera.
Yeah.
Waiting on that to come in. So bear with me here.
I would love to go out and do a live stream while I'm bass fishing, but I wouldn't be able to look at any of the comments. It'd just be me talking, and just like my videos, just people would be in there having fun watching me, but I don't know how that would work out, or I don't know.
Generally, it's not bad. I mean, if you're a spot where you can stop, most of my live streams, I've done some when I was waiting. That I just had the phone sitting right here, and I just watching my fish. Or if I'm at the donkey or something, I'll just get my tripod set up, and I'll periodically check back on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm always out in the kayak, so.
Yeah, I've done it from the kayak too. So using this little flex tripod that I've got.
Whoa! Camera down.
Camera down. Well, I've decided once we hit the lottery, I'm just going to build myself get my building put out there. So then I can take and put all my fishing stuff in here. Because currently, I share this room with my wife.
Yeah.
This whole wall here, and about half of another one, about up to the window, is my area. The rest is her closet.
Well, that's all right. I share the whole house with my wife, and I don't get any part of it for my fishing stuff.
Well, initially, this room that I'm in right now was my fishing room totally.
She's over here looking at me like, really? Are you crazy?
Mhm.
There's a whole box right there in front of you.
And yeah,
I have a whole garage it's got all my stuff from my smaller house when we moved into the bigger house that I don't want to put into the bigger house is in my garage right now, and I need to get rid of it. So
when we found out we was pregnant, we decided, of course, this was always the best spare bedroom and turned into my fishing room. Well, the other bedroom, which is what she grew her childhood bedroom, was her closet. So if it was a boy, I was going to have to move in there. She's going to give me a little space. But if it was a girl, she's going to have to move in here. So I'm kind of glad. See, I went ahead and staked my claim, put my boards up and all this in here. So, yep, this is it.
I have a whole business in the closet.
yeah, she has a whole business in a closet. I'm not even allowed to go. It's when we moved into this house. This house is what is it? The square footage? So it's 25 and a half. 25. I think it's 2575 square foot.
Yeah.
Right inside. While we were looking at this, we had our realtor come over and we were looking at it, and we did inspectors and all of this. Right. We get here, and there's this shelf in the playroom, which is right off the front of the house.
Yeah.
And I'm walking down here. We lived here for a week, maybe 2 weeks.
Yeah, it looks like the first few days Kaylee went to put the fire truck up on the shelf. And
That's what it was. They were putting toys on this shelf, and when they pushed on it, it opened.
Yeah.
There's a whole room on the other side of this door that nobody knew was a door. Not the realtor, not the inspector. I mean, nobody. It doesn't even look like the people who were here before us knew that that was there.
That's probably a prison cell or something. Like a
So there's a door right over there that now has Cincy stuff all over in it.
Oh yeah, that's
Hey.
right. That's right. Your wife's in that Cincy stuff.
Yeah, she's a big time seller of the Cincy stuff.
Well, I don't
Big
know if
time.
you guys sell. I know you know Modog, but I try to make it as resembling. I'm in a trailer, so like, you know what I mean. I set this up here and the setup here, right in the main area.
That's
so
my
it's like
daughter.
our living. This is our living room as well.
Shauna's on here. Hi, Shauna. That's my daughter right there. If everybody saw that,
Hi,
Shauna
Shauna.
Crow, that's my daughter.
Hi, Shauna.
She knows more about fishing than Modog. Seriously.
She does. She does that catfishing stuff.
And she catches her fish. Modog. She lands them.
Yeah, she knows how to hook them up and land them. I don't.
Yeah, right. That was a big bass, Modog. I felt for you, man. I felt for it. That was a
I'll wait till you see this next one. There was a bigger one that pulled my boat almost. It pulled my pole under my boat out of my hand. I had to grab it out of the water, and it was spinning the kayak and broke my line.
Holy.
Yeah.
Yeah, when we get the salmon on, I use big spoons. I showed you a fish hunter dinghy. It holds a 2.5 motor on it, or a trolling motor. And it's got 7 air cylinders in it. So, like, if you puncture the outside, you're still in a safety part inside. I think I showed you. But if you get anything over 10 pounds on that, you're going for a ride. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're pretty much just go with the fish. But
right. Yeah.
And they want to go to Buffalo. That's the problem. You know what I mean? So,
yeah.
I gotta stop them before I get past the border.
How does that work when you're out on the lake? If you go across the border, I mean, you don't.
You're in trouble. You're in trouble.
Are you really in trouble?
Oh yes, you are. Have to have. Well, first of all, if I'm anywhere a certain far out past a certain point, I should, by code, I have to have response thing, and I have to be letting the like if you go across the border, I'm pretty sure you have to let them know. You know what I mean? Like you have to let I'm not sure if it's air control or who it is, but you definitely have to let them know before crossing that line because
that's crazy.
Depending on which side you're coming from, you could be, you know, let's say drug mule, immigration, trying to sneak in, stuff like this, right? So they take that pretty seriously.
The maple syrup.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Into America.
Trying to avoid the convoy. You know what I mean?
That's crazy.
No, what's crazy is all the crap that's going on. Did you see that we're on a state of emergency right now? We're on Ontario. So
did you see the 8-pounder that I caught though? I don't want to hear about this 4.6 and that he wants to know if I caught anything bigger. I caught an 8-pound, 6-ounce or 3-pound, 8-pound, 3-ounce bass, and it's back there. It says giant bass. Go look at that one. My dog gave me a hard time.
Happy Saturday to you.
He said 8 pounds, yeah. I had to hold it real close to the camera.
Yeah. I've seen people, on Fish Angler, people doing that, you know, they don't think you know it, but then you see a big fish and his hand's twice the size of his face.
I'm eating this tub. I'm eating this tub right here. This is my tub.
I'll get one of them GI Joes and put a minnow up and say, "Hey, y'all, look at this massive whale."
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. But people don't realize when they do that little 360 filter, when they make the fish look big, that their hand blows up the image, eh? So you see their hands like this big, and the fish.
I just blame that. I just say that I got stung by a bee right before I put that fish in my hand, swelled it up.
Big murder hornet.
Yeah, yep. Big murder hornet got me and just swelled it all up. All right, let's see what she has to say now. She comes back with something.
Would you expect
in the process of watching them, and I clicked on your file, and it brought me here. Figured I'd drop and say hi. Well, good job. Thanks for watching. My biggest fan right there. She wants to go and watch her dad miss a giant fish. You should watch that one too.
Oh, she's learning what to do right.
Yes.
Seeing what's going wrong.
Protesters are protesting the COVID restrictions. That's why.
Oh, it's further deeper than that, honey. It's I don't know if it's really much.
Because I didn't know.
And
She's just looking at Google.
But what's the problem is that right in my area, okay, my funds have been held due to whatever issues. Not going to get into anymore, but everybody's running to the grocery stores, and we're on a state of emergency because of supplies. The truckers are refusing to bring the stuff, and since Canada deals with import and export, we get most of our stuff from across the border. We sell it to them, and we have to buy it back, kind of thing. Me and Judy are kind of in a rush to try and hit this grocery stores because we're going to be going there, and there's going to be nothing on the shelves. Everybody's panicking right now. They're stocking up. So
Well, that's like it is here. Well, you can't get biscuits anywhere. You can't get there for a while. You couldn't get toilet paper or
Could not
paper
get
towels.
or baby wipes or Lysol.
yeah, that was worldwide. That's I couldn't believe. Like, could you imagine the toilet paper industry at that point? Like, who would have known?
I mean, they blew up. What are you talking about? I remember somebody was trying to sell in Florida when we lived there. There was toilet paper for like, I think it was $30 for a 6-pack roll.
Yeah, selling them privately online and stuff on Kijiji.
Black market.
I hope those people.
So like 6-ply or 10-ply toilet paper.
Yeah, they
is
went
like
out and
$100
bought
a
bulk
roll.
and then started selling it out. That's crazy.
People
Well,
It was going to become. Was that?
Saltine crackers.
Yeah.
Saltine
Yeah.
crackers.
Oh,
I
Kevin
haven't
Fishes. How's it going, buddy?
Kevin Fish
been
is.
able to find saltine crackers in probably weeks.
Yeah.
So I watched them and go to Walmart to go get some stuff for her. And I went. There wasn't any Walmart, so I went to Kroger. And in the shelf, there was probably 10 or 12 things of goldfish and some other high vintage cookies or crackers.
Oh,
And
yeah.
then
I
at
didn't
the
even
bottom-
think. Yeah. During all
Then at
that,
the
she was pregnant. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
This was today. This
Uh-huh.
was today. This was today.
Today?
Today.
Oh, goodness.
And so I went in there, in the bottom shelf of Kroger, there was 8 rows of saltine crackers. So I've grabbed 2 boxes of it.
That's just because it's
Sorry, is
full
there
of
anything else?
rice and soup.
This little lady coming up behind me. I've been all over the place, haven't been able to find them. I kid you not. I went to the end of the aisle, turned around. I went to go get something back up. This lady had loaded 47 boxes of
Oh
saltine
my
crackers into her
God.
cart. Cleared the shelf out.
That's crazy.
I have to go to bed.
Shortage of formula. Up by.
Yeah, formula is another one too.
Yeah.
Luckily, we go to
Yeah,
Sam's
so-
Club and get those.
There's a shortage of formula in Kansas
And
City.
baby food.
Why?
And baby food.
It's crazy. That's crazy. A pack of sausages for $10
What?
when normally they are $4
In Canada?
in Australia, down under,
Jesus Christ.
in the down under.
Sorry, Sandy, I guess you can just stick to Vegemite.
Vegemite.
I just hate living in a small town where I can go to Lawton and get milk for $2 less than what I pay for a gallon of milk right down the street,
Yeah,
which is stupid.
right. We got to drive 20 miles to get a $2 off on a gallon of milk. And
Yeah.
50 cents on gas because we live in a small town out in the boonies.
A pack of hot dogs down here is like $8 for what I pay. The same pack of hot dogs is $5 in Lawton.
They're crazy.
I gotta go to bed.
All right. Go to bed.
I can't lean over there because my hair is gonna go in your barbecue sauce.
Oh, don't mess this barbecue sauce up.
Yeah, don't mess my barbecue. I keep having to turn the camera off so I can take a bite because I don't like eating on camera.
It's his big old tiny head.
Look at this. I got hair. Hold on. Let's
Stop
put it in
it.
there so
What
I can
are you
have some
doing?
hair.
What are you?
That fits you perfectly.
I think Rich's hair might be almost as long as mine.
Yeah. Huh?
Is it just y'all in there?
No, there's 7 people.
Some more bad news.
Hey, I just talked to somebody online, Sandy, on they live in, where's it at? Tasmania. Tasmania. I just met them yesterday. We were talking and on Xbox, and they live in Tasmania. Because I said I was going to send somebody over there to beat them up. And he said, you can't get to me. I'm on a little island on south of Australia.
You harassing 11-year-olds again?
You want to eat your food? Good.
I told
Yeah, right.
The painting.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I got hair to share.
yeah. Somebody said he has hair to share. Kevin did. What color is it?
Do what?
What color is it?
This is gonna be another crawl, like that first one I showed you.
Oh, okay. Holy crap! That.
Okay.
Shauna said goodnight, Crystal.
Right.
Because she said you were going to bed.
Well, that's me. Rufus. Did you hear Trey?
Yeah, he said it was awesome down there, but he's a little, how old was he? 13-year-old that was telling me not to let him cuss so much because his mom was going to come in and beat him.
Yeah, because every other word he said was the C word.
I kept telling him to stop saying, what did he say? He said the C word, and then he was calling us wankers and something else that's common for you to say there, but not, I mean, us, when we hear wanker, we don't think that big a deal of it, but down there, that's a bad word, so.
Yeah.
Harassing them little kids.
What's that?
Harassing them kids.
Yeah. Hey, go. Go. Run like the light. Oh, he's so goofy.
Is Downeast still in the house? Wanted to see if he was still in the house.
Who's that?
Downeast Tackle. I want to get his. He emailed me, but I needed his address.
I don't know. They pop in and out so much out of my lives. Like, I'll be looking, and Alvin was in here earlier, and I don't even know if he's still in here. Go.
Yeah.
Go. I can look real quick. I think you can too, on that little button over there where it tells you who's all in there.
No, I didn't even know. I know you could find that out.
No, that's right. Unless they've said anything, it won't be in there.
That's all
Because
right.
right now it only says Kevin Fishes, me, Sandy Toes, and my daughter Shauna.
Oh, there's Alvin there. Alvin's saying, hi, I'm here, he says.
Always hiding out in the background. Always hiding out in the background.
I found it.
Alvin's always got your back. Because he's always back there somewhere.
Yeah. Well, that's good to have. That's how it goes, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Oh, he said he was on Warrior Stream a minute ago. Awesome.
Oh. Okay.
Holy, another one. Oh, PayPal. I'm going to freaking lose that.
What happened, Rich? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Well, I guess PayPal froze his stuff, so he can't even get his money. You okay, Rich?
Oh, fuck, man. I just got more donations, and people are doing it under paid services.
Why do they keep doing that?
Because they're fucking me over. They're
Friends and
fucking me
family.
over. I know.
Yeah, friends and
I don't
family
know if
only.
somebody's doing it intentionally because it's literally like $1 here or $2. I don't care the amount, but literally every time they do that, it's flagging my account for another 30 days. Fuck PayPal. Pardon my language. I gotta get down here for a second.
Oh no. Poor Rich.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a bite of this while you're sitting there painting.
All right.
So since you're painting lures, because you already have those, so when people are giving away stuff and you enter their little giveaways or whatever, like say if I was giving something away today and your name came up on my little wheel,
yeah,
you would want soft plastics, right?
Yeah, soft plastics, hard plastic. You know, I look at it as, you know, if I use it, then I'll use it. Generally, if I win something, I'm gonna at least use it once or twice, do a video or something like that. But then I usually end up giving it to somebody else's, you know, kid or something like that. Or I know people and do it spreading it out that way, paint it.
Right. Well, I was just wondering because, you know, you paint your own stuff, so you have probably a stockpile of square bills and jerk baits and stuff like that you have to paint. I mean, you've got to buy them, but I'm just saying that if you were to win something, it would be more like other than hard plastic because you have those right there. Yeah,
I mean, a lot of even some of the plastics up here, or the, you know, hard baits that I've got, I've actually started repainting some of them too.
Really?
Just the ones like the deep divers, because right now the only blanks I've got right now is I've got a buttload of S cranks. I've got some spooks, a few jerk baits here and there.
Oh, spook? Really? You have a spook? Really?
I have spooks. Yep.
Really?
Like,
the 110?
Divers.
I know, right? That just really is horrible. And you don't have Venmo there, Rich, or anything like that? Venmo, Cash App, something that we can send you money with that you can get right away without PayPal bothering it?
Oh man, I'm so frustrated with it. I just want to stop because, you know, I don't know if this is being intentional done, but I've made it very clear, and I'm sure a lot of people know that I don't run a business. I'm doing this just the kindness of my heart. That's a nice lure, buddy. I love Zara Spooks.
I think they're more of, I have them. They're made by Berkeley, not Spook is made by
Cotton Cordell. Oh yeah, he done.
Yeah. So and they're rounded, and that one's got that tapered end, and I think that's a Berkeley blank right there, and I can't think of the dang name of it. I always try to look it up because I use them because they have more of a J when they walk instead of the head, which goes Z's back and forth. Let me look that up real quick. I gotta know because it bothers me that I can't figure it out.
And if
sorry, Modog. I'll show you how to. Sorry, go ahead, buddy.
You good? No, you go ahead.
I was saying, sorry, Modog. I'll show you after how you can clip that little section out or mute what I said with the swearing. If that, I didn't mean to swear.
Oh, I ain't worried about it. I'm not worried about it. I watched Milliken fishing the other day. F-bomb this, F-bomb that, MF this, and the S and all that. And if he can get away with it, then I can get away with a little F-bomb. Who cares?
Sure. Okay, but you know, long term, just saying, if your inspiration is to have a channel grow and eventually go, then you know, having that type of crap, like sure, maybe that's so much, but in the long term, you know, if you look at people coming over to see your videos, if you're dropping that type of stuff, like how far would you go, right? It's a little bit.
No, you're fine. I would never cut anything out of yours, Rich. Everybody lives, everybody has a life, and everybody has ups and downs, and everybody says this and that. It's life. My channel is about life and real life, not this fake anything life. Mine is, you hear my kids running in the background and screaming. I'm not going to cut them out because they're back there screaming. And if you want to come on my channel and watch my lives, then you're going to get real life. That's what I'm about.
Well, that's cool then. I appreciate that.
No problem. And, you know, you're family, buddy. Your family. And I mean, everybody's heartbroken watching you right now because we just want to help you.
Just people stop donating to me because I don't know what's going on PayPal, and at this point, it's not really doing anything because
Yeah.
they keep holding longer and longer. Like I can show you, I literally right from the go when people just started doing it, I haven't gotten a cent from it. And Judy went out and spent money ahead of time, thinking she would get it, and unfortunately hasn't. And it's pretty frustrating.
Well,
But
PayPal's
Venmo, what is
stupid.
that?
Venmo
What
is
It's like PayPal. They're actually all owned by the same company. It's a parent company that owns them both.
Yeah.
But
Well, because we're in Canada,
too, so.
but
we're in Canada, our government's different. If you say paid by services, goods and services, if people start doing that, I'm going to start charging prices that it actually does, because I have a 20% tax on top of that I have to pay for all the money that I come in. And if my government doesn't see that, guess what happens? That's taxation. I'm getting in trouble. That's why they're freezing my account. So I'm going to have to start charging 20% on top of the price just to cover that, so I can keep paying the government, and I'll have to open up a business and all this stuff. I don't want to do that.
it's called the Berkeley Jaywalker.
What's that?
That bait that he had in his hand is called a Berkeley Jaywalker.
So anyways, yeah, we'll get off of that. Let's see that. Can I see that? The Berkeley Jaywalker?
Sure.
It's just a blank.
Yeah, it's just a blank.
Oh, cool. So it's like Zara Spook kind of.
Yeah.
Wicked.
Yeah, if there's something you want, give me some time, send me a picture or whatever. I can take and get the blanks in for it. Like I said, right now, I mainly got a bunch of S-cranks. I do have a few jerk baits, spooks. I've got some soft and medium dollars, some holographic stuff, coffin bills.
I heard bass like to eat ugly lures, so if you could put my face on a lure, I'd probably catch a ton of bass.
Yeah, but you'd get hit with going over the limit, though. That's the thing.
Oh my God!
Have you ever? You remember Pond Predator? Do you remember those little grasshopper crickets?
Yeah.
Rapala crickets.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd really like to see someone get into developing custom like bugs and stuff like that with high-end graphics, because
now I'm going up there.
Hold that thought.
Yes. What, Modog? What do you got?
I'm still here, buddy. I'm taking bites off my sandwich, and I choked on that last one because he said, "Well, you'll be over the limit." So I was choking at it. Oh God, that's funny. Oh my.
Sandy,
well, at least it's funny.
Sandy, if you could give Judy your address so I could send you some stickers. I have an envelope here waiting just to do for you here. I'm going through all these stickers, and I'm going through my comments and stuff, and I'm basically just trying to hook up people that are really active, and I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stickers left, or 6 stamps to go out. And I got already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in here. So I have 12 stickers and packages going out to people as is, so I can get some more stamps.
So, Rich, how much would it cost for you to send something from Canada to Australia?
Oh, a lot.
Is it really a lot?
Yeah. Depends on what I'm sending. An envelope or anything international, it's just one stamp, right? If it's stickers. But when I first started, when I first started doing it, I wanted to ship. I have a bunch of flies, and I wanted to give people custom artifacts, something they could like. You see how Pond Predator has a hook on his hat?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Anything, right? So I went to send all those out, and apparently I have to apply for a customs package for delivery. You can't just send things over a blank envelope. They have to be concealed and have all this stuff, right?
Right.
So I learned that real quick. So I have to kind of apply for that and make sure that I'm clear to send stuff overseas before I can do that. Because I got fishing reels. Look, I got a whole bunch of reels and stuff that I don't, you know what I mean? just
Right.
they're not crazy. There's Okumas, there's Garcias. You know, I have a bunch of stuff I want to use as you know, to give people and stuff for a giveaway, but I don't do like I'm like Pawn Predator. I don't believe in it's only personal opinion for me, but I don't believe in advertising or going across as here's this big giveaway, because I learned as myself. I started a store. Thankfully, there's only 2 people in the whole world right now that have my merch. 1 t-shirt and 1 pair of socks. The one guy got my t-shirt, haven't heard from him. Haven't seen him online. There's no thank you, no hey man. You know, I don't even know what my own product looks like. The other fella, Fish and Junk, just let us know he got it, and he said, because I went for the highest store, right, which was Shopify and Printful. I thought they had the highest reviews. They guaranteed fire product. So I went all out and registered all this stuff. It's not cheap. I'm sure people know you have to pay an annual fee or a monthly fee to keep your stores open. So now I got StreamYard, I got Shopify, I got Printful, I got, you know what I mean? All these bills are coming out. So anyways, I sent what the product was worth. Judy will be able to confirm this, but I sent $120 worth of product. It cost me over $100 to send it. And the problem was, okay, it's okay. I didn't care. I was in a position where I wanted people to be hooked up, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what I realized is that people were just coming in there to grab, right? And I want to focus on the people that will really appreciate the gift. Whether they give me a channel shout out, it's not real important, but I want to make sure that people appreciate it and that they really want it. You know what I mean? It's not about, and because people will literally come for that one gift and you'll never see them again.
Right,
Until
exactly.
away. And you don't get a like on the video. You don't get a sub from them. They just see you on a live. And YouTube goes, look, oh, wow, check this out. And they come jumping in there for gifts. So I don't do that myself.
So I think here's what I'm going to do. Here's what my next live is going to do. So we know right now that I've been on here for 3 hours and 30 minutes, right?
Yep.
And I put it out that 7 o'clock that I was going to do a live. Now I don't know if those went out and everybody saw that I was doing a live at 7:30 or whatever. I don't know if it did or not, because I can't see if that happened or not. But I think the next one I'm going to do is a day early, and I'm going to put in there that I'm doing giveaways, and I'm going to see how many people come in, and I'm going to say, when they get in there, I'm not doing a giveaway, and see how many people leave.
Or wait and draw it out if you do one. That way you're still keeping to your word, but do it towards like the middle or the end, just sporadically when you do it. Don't broadcast when you're going to do it.
Okay, that's a good idea, because I want to see how many people actually come in just for that giveaway, because there's people that say they'll come into my lives all the time, but I never see them in here, ever.
Yeah.
I don't care. I'll talk to these 7 people, 8 people, 9 people, whoever's in here all night long. That's just me. I mean, I do it on my videos all the time, and nobody's out there, and I still talk. So it doesn't matter to me. It's just the fact that when somebody else is doing a live, I know that those people that usually come in here, they won't be in here because they'll be over there where they found me in the first place.
Do you see that? CARPIN Down Unders. Here's the difference, okay? I got a rod bought for me from the States. He said it was $20 every 5 kilograms, right? $20 on the kilogram. He's paying, look at, they want to charge him $174 to send 2 rods. That's $174 each just to send rods to States. So that's why I've been really trying to find somebody we can use to order through internationally. I'm really, if somebody's not willing to do it internationally, I'm kind of like, I'm against it. I want to be worldwide. But when I start working again, I'm a full-time contractor, seasonal contractor, self-employed. I've been in the union now for almost 5.5 years, local 27. I make some good money. It just COVID hit and we had some things come up. I bought this trailer. I was supposed to put it into a park, and then of course we weren't allowed to put it into a park because of the COVID restrictions. So we decided to stay in the trailer, and we haven't moved since. We're still not necessarily. And then the other thing that I didn't know is that most trailer parks, I just wanted to have the seasoned off, right? I wasn't going to live in this. This was somewhere I could go on the weekend, get away from the city, right?
Yeah.
But I bought a trailer. My trailer is 1997, 3 years under the grandfather clause. So I'm having a real hard. We're gonna buy a new one. Me and Judy. We're just waiting for a settlement. We're gonna buy this one and hit the road and start touring and stuff. But they won't let me put my trailer in there unless it clears a code clearance. Right? It has to be up to code. It can't be a hazard. So, and I can't get a maintenance person to come in to work on or look or
Jeff.
the trailer because it's over the grandfather class. They won't even look at it. What?
Holy crap.
There you go. That's it.
That's crazy.
Peyton.
That's crazy, Sandy.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's tough.
That's crazy.
I
That is
guarantee
crazy.
you those, Andy, by looks of the product and everything and where it's coming from and who it's coming from, it's guaranteedly worth it. It's a one of a kind
It's top
thing.
quality.
Yeah.
It is very good stuff.
I'll pay anything to have a personal thing from somebody. I've been encouraging people to, if I'm going to buy something from them or if I get gifted from them, I want one that I can use a shout out and another one with like a signature. You know what I mean? Because I want to keep it one that forever. I'll put it on my hat. I'll keep this thing forever. So I've been encouraging people to try and do stencil stickers, right? So when you finish doing a lure, you can just put your signature, a transparent signature, right on the lure.
Well, you know what? This is funny. Rich is I'm actually getting ready to. I've got some ordered. They call them water slides, which is basically that.
Yes. I've been trying to.
You guys don't know what Sandy just bought. Those of you that are new just came in and heard or saw.
Looks.
This is what she just got. This is called the bait binder, or as Sandy likes, the jelly binder. Don't put live bait in here; it'll stink. But anyway, you open it, and it has all these little bait sheets in it. Little Ziplocs on here. You open it up, you put your baits in there. It has this one. I don't even know how many. I didn't go through and count it, but there's so many of them in here. And if you've ever watched any of my videos, you'll see me dig down into the tackle box all the time. Look how small this is. Small binder that's the same as my tackle box, and this will have the baits that I need in it right there handy, and I don't have that big thing taking up all that room in there. This is it. Goes on your belt or your backpack or anything. Well worth the money. And Jeff showed us his earlier, and it was full. It's got stuff in it. And I mean, it still looks like this because it smashes it down. It's good hard plastic. This isn't cheap plastic.
Dave, really?
So it's nice. When you fold it in, these, of course, these wear out over time, these little stretchy bungees, and they send you 2 extras inside. Look, right here.
Because those are strength, different strengths. So
yeah,
you got more elasticity on it.
There you go. So that's, I mean, this is what she's talking about. She ordered this in a shirt. What, baby?
So
I'm plugging.
So what you're saying is that I don't know.
She's over here saying, "Daddy." But anyway, that's it. It's awesome. You guys will see this. What? I love you too. Oh my goodness. So go get you one. Eternal Anglers LLC. Go order this. You can go on Jeff's. You can look up Palm Predator. He has his little thing down there. I don't have it yet at the end of this. I will put it in the descriptions of this once it comes out. I didn't, you know me. I don't set anything up. I just do it live. And then afterwards I go through and I thank everybody that came in, and then I put all my stuff at the bottom of it. So,
yep.
So you can go over to Palm Predators. You can go to Off the Hook Outdoors. Look them up. You can look on my page. Go over to my page and look at my videos, and right underneath my description, it's in there too. Awesome gear, awesome outdoor gear. They have a ring, a line cutting ring. It's awesome. I have one of those. They have the gator that I wear in my last video that you just saw, and the pictures that I just took. And they have shirts, and they have baby clothes, and they have hats, beanies. They have, I mean, everything you could have. They have leggings that say Eternal Angler on them. Leggings. They wouldn't look good on me, but somebody will.
Well, we are working on getting those Speedos that you're wanting for yourself.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you guys do. I did not order those. I did not request those to be part of Eternal Anglers. Not this
We
guy.
want it in banana blue.
It was pink. I mean, no, I didn't want those.
All right, your secret's safe with us.
Yeah, I know it is. I know it is. It's a family thing. No flesh baits in that. No, Jeremy. Oh God, it's for soft plastics. You can put your, now don't get me wrong, you can put your hard baits in there with the treble hook. I mean, those little plastic sleeves, they don't let the bait I mean, I like to transfer my stuff around in there so it doesn't get hooked up, and I made the mistake of putting the hard baits in the old fishing worm pouches, and I've had so many hooks in my fingers, it's not even funny. This, I believe, I haven't used it yet, but it will keep those hooks from coming out and getting in your fingers too. So,
oh man,
definitely put your jerk baits and stuff in it.
Fish Ranch says I need 20 more people to hit 900. Go out there and get them. That's what I say. Go out and get them.
Do it the right way, though.
Do it the right way and go find the people that are showing you support. Yeah.
Watch at least 3 or 4 minutes of a video, leave a meaningful comment, like it, and make sure you subscribe.
Hammering people's dreams.
And don't go and say, hey, I subbed you. I mean, like that.
Don't.
Use a phone. Use hook set.
Right.
Use hook set. Oh, now see, I'll let that dry a little bit.
Plus, you know, for somebody sitting in a stream, Modog sitting at 146 and you're sitting close to 900, I think you might be in the wrong place looking. I'd rather be supporting Modog and trying to jump him up so he's equal to our numbers.
Yep.
That's the way I look at it.
Y'all want to see what I got to come in yesterday? I got sent some new challenges. There's the first one.
That's nice.
Oh, nice.
Those are like the 3D acting ones there. Those are cool.
Swim baits.
Yeah, swim baits. Yes. You know how much those are? It's just all colored and painted. Oh boy, I've seen them down here in Canada, $18, $20 a piece.
I've never really gotten into using the swim baits. I tried to make my own line through. I need to start using them though.
They're insane, Modog. They are like they still haven't gotten the exposure they have, but I've seen a few people using them, and I'm telling you, man, you can feel every inch of the action on your rod. If you're using a light action rod, oh, look at the cricket. I want that. Oh, I want.
Look at him, he's all excited. I saw that on. He was watching a video this morning about that.
I was showing people that. Yeah, I was referring it as to change your fishing.
There you go. So, there it is. There's a grasshopper.
This is just like the Rapala crickhopper size right here.
Yep.
It do not throw normally.
Yeah, I was just saying to people, I was like, if you throw the videos on and you're noticing that your fishing's slowing down, to switch it up, you put that cricket on, no matter where you are, you're going to have a video. You're going to catch a whole bunch of different types of fish. Look at that. Oh, that's nice. And the lip, that must go down at least 50 feet.
Medium diary.
Yeah.
I also have some regular shallow bluegill sunfish ones.
There you go.
I got some micro cranks.
Wicked.
Some prop style tube baits.
That's awesome, buddy.
Want some little jerk weight bake action.
Yep.
Poppers.
Nice. I love
the hula poppers.
Hula poppers, yes.
And then we got some more white ones. A guy
you let me know, Pond Predator, when you're ready to set up shop. You're ready to start doing that. Let me know. I'd love to have you a part of my channel, man, and I could refer you for people because you're doing a great job. I really like, and your lure selections, like they're worldwide. They can be used worldwide. It's not just targeting one fish. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So that's really cool.
I'm doing a little bit of everything. I figure crankbanks is a perfect one to start on because it's it's a little bit bigger.
Breathe it out and you'll be fine.
And then, but no, I'm planning on going
I snorted.
Dropping down the property.
Modog totally started on a laugh, man.
Snorted. I didn't fart. I snorted. I snorted. I snorted.
Thank God we don't have smell-o-vision.
No.
Yeah. If I can taste it, man, I'm coming over the screen.
Oh man.
But to show you that things don't always go to plan, this is my first big disaster crawl.
Well,
There's nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with that. What's wrong with it? Oh, I guess maybe.
You know what?
It,
You could. It doesn't matter. You can still throw that out there,
Yeah.
and Bass will still hit it.
But I'm still my own worst critic.
I realize.
Yeah,
I realize.
I thought that
But that's
looked
just
really
with
good,
me.
to be honest.
If I molded a worm and it came out with 3 heads, I'm still going to throw it.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying I wouldn't throw it. I'm just saying.
And I'd still buy that. I would still buy that from you.
Even
Hey, I
if
could
you
call
don't
it
really-
Modog
Do you know why?
Hey?
because I did.
Because you painted it. That's the original. It doesn't matter what it's original. I mean, look at all these people that go out and weld nuts and bolts together and sell that crap for $100,000, and it's a nut and bolt.
Yeah.
You
I don't
put
care if the
time
worm-
in here right now on that, and I would buy it. I would,
Hey, Modog.
and I would be
Yeah,
happy to
don't worry.
fish with it.
I don't care if the worm has one eye. I'll still throw it out there.
You'll catch more fish if it had Modog on it. What are you talking about?
Do what?
He doesn't care if the bait had Modog on it. He'd still throw it out there. I said,
No, I said, I don't care if the worm only had one eye. I would still use it. But
oh, oh God. Oh, crazy.
Wow.
Right?
Modog caught me on that the other day. What he said, he says, "That's how I caught Crystal." He said, "I didn't even have to jiggle the worm."
Yeah, I didn't even have to jiggle the bait. I didn't have to do nothing.
I lost it, man. I had to mute my mic, jump off, and everything. Me and Judy just howling.
I say a lot of dumb things.
No, I think they're awesome. You have a way of saying them where it's still in PG content, but we all know it in fishing. You know what I mean? It's
Well, that's
awesome.
because I gotta ask for things. There's 3 kids around, so
Yeah.
I mean, you're just learning. You have an 8. I got an 8-year-old that spells. I can't say let's go do blah, 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 blah. Or
Yeah.
when we
Let's go
talk
check
about
out the shed
Christmas,
for a minute.
we gotta not have them around when we talk about Christmas. Barbie Nutcracker. What?
Wow.
Oh Lord. Oh
Modog Late Night Edition.
Yeah.
yeah, right. The Barbie edition.
Wow.
Modog
wow.
working
Yeah, I
on
wanna
a
start doing-
worm.
Oh, this might not get to go up to that. I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it'll go up. Just go ahead and start processing. It'll be good.
Oh God. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I have a teen. She was just in here. Not a teen. She's a mom now. But she was just in here, Sandy. Her name is
So do I, actually.
Shauna Crow. She is my daughter. She's 30 years old and has 2 wonderful children that are my grandkids. And yes, I also have a 21-year-old that, lived with me for quite a while before he moved out. And yeah, just horrible. They're horrible creatures, unless they're, the 2-year-old. Otherwise, they're horrible.
You wouldn't know it, but I have 4 kids, actually. I have an
Eating,
18-year-old.
pooping, talking.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Uh-oh, he wants back up. He said, you guys just said something, and I want back up here.
All right.
What's up, Teddy?
Oh,
He's put a fresh chaw in there. He's ready.
I saw that. You
Yeah,
haven't
my,
expected him to come up that quick.
Yeah, my nephew and my son are done. So they went away.
Right.
My nephew went home, and my son's upstairs doing his thing.
Oh,
So I had to make with them.
oh my
made
God.
the green and blue flake.
Yeah.
With them.
Oh, nice.
And then I made the red and
Right.
copper flake.
That's
You want to
really
come back up
nice.
here?
That's
really
That's,
nice,
that,
really.
that's a good one there.
Yeah,
Here we go.
almost like a pumpkin color. Hi,
She's back.
sweetie.
Don't look at my hamburger. You are not getting it.
Hello.
Say hi, Rich.
There we go. That's better for me right there.
Hi.
Aiming for
You got
another
a big
chest.
smile. You smile. Where's a big smile?
Hi.
You got
You
a
smile.
big smile, don't you?
Yeah.
Don't make Daddy
Oh, are you
tickle you
being
for that
shy?
smile. She's kissing.
Hi, Rich.
Look. Oh, that's so cute.
Well, I'm getting ready to get a smudge on my glasses, I can tell.
You
Yeah.
still got people in here, Modog?
I kinda. I got.
That's cool.
I can't
Yeah,
even
man.
see how many. It doesn't really matter. I'd talk to nobody. You know me.
Yeah, I hear you, but it's a nice thing to do for your watch hours and stuff. You get a,
It's a nice
help.
thing that they're even sitting here watching my nonsense right now.
Yeah, that's all right.
I think they're more interested in seeing Jeff paint this lure.
Yeah, so am I. I come back up. I like watching him do it. I like watching him.
Oh, so you just told me that's the only reason you came back up? All right,
I
back
know,
out
I
you
know,
go.
it is.
Well, I appreciate
I'm still making baits too, and I'm going to hang out with you guys.
I appreciate your viewing pleasure.
You know what though? You've held a solid 8-9 people, Modog. Long
I
time,
mean, I'm
man.
solid at
Good
8 or
start.
9 people. One day I'll
That's
turn
a
that
good
into an
start.
8-0 or something like that. But that's
There's
okay.
nothing wrong with that.
Ah, nothing wrong with that.
Bye bye.
That's a good start. I see lots of people that they're live, and you'll see 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah, but watch this. Here's my biggest supporter right here. Watch this. Hey, Alvin, say hi.
And he's a hired bot. He's operated automatically on Modog's voice command.
I just want to see if he's still in the background
Hey,
because he'll be
Modog.
in there for 5 hours and you don't even know he's there. And you say one thing about him, he's like, "Oh, I'm still here."
Dog, I'm gonna jump out of this stream and then I gotta come back in because my sound is like crap right now.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna get out and then come back in.
So what you're saying is you're going to get off of here and then come back down here and want me to put you up on screen. I got you.
Yeah, you gotta do some work a little bit. Hold on.
So when I don't, yeah, see, there he is.
Ted wants to talk. So I'm telling you, why don't you just jump off and then get back on and straighten everything out?
Yeah. There. See, I told you, Alvin's right there.
Man, I'd love to see the view of you doing that, brother. What you're doing.
Hi, Daddy.
Oh, Alvin Lewis is the greatest, man.
Maybe like I don't
There you
know
go.
if it's possible. Look at that. If
That
you
is
could lower
awesome.
Your camera just a little bit so that you're only at your hat height. We might be able to see you a little bit there.
Hello.
Not that I want to take your craft or anything, but
Oh, you
or
good.
your secret.
Hey.
But it might help a lot.
All
of
right,
people
that's
to see.
way better. I don't know why
Yeah.
it happens to me, but when I do that, sometimes I'll get in, it'll sound all muffled, and then I got to get out and come back in.
Oh, it's falling. Oh, look, I made it all hard for him. Sorry, just put it where it was, buddy. My bad.
Oh, you're fine.
See,
You're
that's
fine.
what my table looks like. That's what my table looks like right there.
That's what my life
Okay.
looks like.
That's what my life looks like.
See, guys, I'll show you.
Jaden,
This, literally,
my
this is
glasses
my,
are dirty.
this is
Holy,
my,
look
this
at
is
the
my-
supplies
stand
you
that right
have.
there, then go all the way here, and then that's where I got my rods, and that's more stuff I've still got to put up, and then the rest of
Holy
it
buddy.
is my wife's closet.
You know there's a
That's
program for that stuff, right? You go to a program. You might be considered an addict.
Alvin, you're awesome, buddy. You're awesome.
Have
Addict,
to go
you
to
haven't
FA
seen
or
anything,
something.
buddy.
You haven't seen the half of it.
That's
You
crazy.
should see
I
my
thought I
stuff.
had
Oh
a
my
lot of
goodness.
I
Crazy.
used to.
Crazy.
I used to collect a lot of stuff, and then of course throughout moving and stuff, and
Hey,
that's
Scott,
the way life
welcome.
was. I just, but now I
up, Scott?
really-
I told you, Alvin. Alvin was in the background right when I said that. He probably woke up when I said his name, and he went, "Oh, I should be like putting out people's links because there was a link that came up right afterwards."
Surprised Alvin didn't win something on here.
wicked. That's cool, man. Look at
He's
that.
always winning stuff.
Voice activated, Alvin.
The Alvin Chronicles.
Yeah, he's like my Siri.
I wouldn't worry too much
Dog,
about
I'm
it.
glad I
buddy.
at least showed you about that. I'm glad you learned that voice control tonight. That's something new for you, right?
Yeah, I'm so glad I learned that, and everybody else did too. That's that's great. Now I feel dumb because of all the times my camera wasn't recording, and all I had to do was say, "Hey, B,
Record.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I talked to a guy who I'm going to be bringing up on panel on Sunfish Kings. His name's Joe. He's from Live to Fish. He's on the GoPro Pro staff, but it isn't like he works with GoPro. He's like us, and he got a contract with GoPro for like a year for doing content with them. So he's just good to know to ask some questions. Like he's not a real techie or anything like that, but he knows some stuff about GoPros that can help people in the community. That's why I want to introduce him to the community to get him up there. And
I'll drop
well, I want to know how to take that time lapse thing off and just throw that in the trash because I'll never use it. And I can't believe it's the very first thing that comes up on your freaking
it
GoPro.
will. It's
like
just you will use
on mine. I have a GoPro 2, and I have that. I just ordered that GoPro 10. That GoPro 2, I love it. It just don't have nothing on it. It's old, but it still shoots good footage. But when I turn it on, you got to you have to put it either on camera or video.
That's right.
If you
Me
put on
too,
video, then all you do is hit it one time and it videos, and you can hear it go beep beep, and then it videos. Now it's not that good for hunting, but you can shut that noise off. But when you're hunting, you don't know if it's on, so you're always looking at it to make sure it's on.
Right.
I do like that. And of course, most GoPros, I mean, at least mine does. If you have you turn your phone on or turn your GoPro off in video feature, if you're in a quick second and you don't want to go like GoPro turn on, if you hit the top record button real quick, bang, it'll just turn on and start recording right away.
That's what I try to do. But every time I do, it seems like it jumps over to time lapse, and then I have to go on and fix it, and it just drives me crazy. It's the dumbest. It's the dumbest thing that's on a touch screen ever. That should be in your. What's it called? Your menu, your settings, so that you have to scroll up in order to hit that. That should not be on the main screen. It should not be anywhere near if you want to take a picture or a video.
I get it. But you will find later on, like I used the time lapse for the ice fishing. And what I did was I put the camera away. And as I went to each hole, even though it's taking me 10 minutes to do this, it gave me a time lapse. So I had an edited feature where it showed me kind of moving, shooting at a hole, moving, and it did it all crammed in a little second. So like,
right, I understand that, but I can do that from my editing tool. I don't need my GoPro to do that automatically.
Yeah, it saves a lot of time though. It's already done for you, and all you got to do is load it into the movie.
What do you?
Well, now I have a 4-pound, 6-ounce bass that I don't even get my joy of talking to people and telling them about it because GoPro seem to want to put that first on their feet on their menu.
You can't fix it through. You can't fix it after. I guess you have to edit it, slow it down, all that stuff.
No, I had to edit it. I had to edit it to where I wanted, and then slow it down at the slowest speed I could go, and then I had to take that editing and put that back in there and edit it again and slow it down.
I got you. Yeah, what you're talking about. It's a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
Yep. You know what I wish I had? I wish I had an editor where I could press the fish and just make the fish bigger.
I thought that's what you did anyway.
Yeah.
Photoshop.
No, I'm legit, I guess.
Hi, Joy. And Scott's in the house too. Scott, how you doing, buddy?
All the time.
What do you use, Modog, to edit?
I have
a magnifying
glass. Power Director.
Okay, I heard that DaVinci Resolve is like fine stuff. I know there's a free version of that, really good. I might get to that eventually.
I have Power Director and Splice is what I use.
Really? You never heard of Placeit? Placeit.net? You ever heard of that? Check it out. See, check it out, boys.
I don't know. Does that does video?
It does video, it does templates, it does thumbnails, it does t-shirt mock-ups, it does logos, it does everything.
It does thumbnails?
A year. Does everything. Instagram stories, Facebook stories, everything.
No, I'm saying like if I went out and I used my GoPro and I wanted to edit a video, I could place it on
well, you load your video up into the program and you can choose. They have 1,500,000 different edits that you can choose from. It's already done for you.
Oh.
So you just click on it, right? You're like, oh, I like this one, I like this one, and they do all the fades, and it looks really professional. And it's so, I mean, you see my videos. I use it just for the intro parts to keep people in, and then I go to the live fishing, right? I don't do too much editing, but right in the beginning, I want to keep my audience in. I want to give them the message of what I'm doing. I do a cool edit, and then after that, it's all fishing, right? But yeah, it's
Hold on, I
cool.
got it.
All right. Hey, Sandy, yes, you can order whatever you'd like, girl. You got my email, or also stop in one of my lives. Put the bell on your channel, and you'll get notified when I do lives. But if you go into one of my videos, I have an email in there. Just email me, and let me know if you want something or how you want it, what colors or whatever you want to do. But yes, we can do the Sandy Toast special.
Do you have, off the hook, do you have molds, or sorry, I should say Ted, I just like using your channel name so people get, right?
I have
Do you
molds.
have smaller molds, like for pink worms, trout worms, and stuff like that?
Not yet, but I'm going to be ordering them. Just from this year, I started seeing more and more people asking for like ice fishing baits.
Yeah,
So that's
yeah,
what I'm
sure,
going to order a mold. And I like those molds because they come with like 10 cavities, so you can shoot a pack of baits every shot. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm definitely going to do that. I'm going to do some ice fishing, molds, some baits for that, and then I'm going to do like trout worms or some small grubs and things like that.
Wicked. I'll be all over you for those.
Yeah.
All over you for those. Yeah. Scott Swift says, Pond, what are you making?
I am making a crawl off an S crank.
So he's making a craw crankbait. Crawfish simulated crankbait. Looks like it's kind of a pumpkin fire hot red or something.
It is
Fire
the bottom. Yeah, it's got orange in it. It's got orange. It's got some red on top.
What is wrong with my glasses?
And the bottom's a transparent sand. All made with Createx paint and Wicked paint.
Man, I got to get into doing this. Super cool.
So this was the color that came out. I mixed all my colors together that I did tonight. And I usually do that every once in a while. So don't ever ask me. I don't know what color it is, but it came out that color.
It's oil.
Hey, that's actually really cool, man. That's
Like
a nice
motor-
smoke
like a
color.
motor oil color.
Yeah,
Those would be good, man.
motor oil. That'd be good. Sandy said that gold, that color right there, would probably be great for Sandy.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was saying gold works really well.
I'll never be able to duplicate the color, but I just do that every once in a while.
Yeah,
Dude, that's an
Carpin
original.
said how-
Yeah.
Carpin says, how cool was the fly tying last night? I thought that was super cool. I used to tie flies growing up. I was in foster homes and group homes,
look.
and yeah, I used to tie flies growing up. So
She said she likes those.
Does she? Yeah, they're pretty nice.
Yeah.
she did. I think she said earlier, she was saying that gold flake or gold thing like that works really well. That color up where she's at. So
Yeah.
you,
Yeah, she
you
said
might have
the
just
gold
made
works
her
really good.
product, buddy.
No, I
just
actually
might-
got to order more gold. I got all kinds of glitters here. You know, I got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 glitters, and I got to reorder gold again because a lot of people like the gold in there. When I make my bluegill baits and some stuff, and it calls for gold, I found just from like being out and stuff, like I hardly ever see a fish with gold on it. Okay,
Yeah.
So. And that's just my personal preference. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying is I always see the copper colors in fish and not gold. So I stocked up on copper flake. So when I do my bluegill colors, instead of me putting gold in there, I'll put in a little bit of black flake. I'll put blue flake, and then I'll put a little bit of green. Then I hit it with copper. And I think that the copper is a more natural color than the gold. Just my opinion. But gold works too. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, I like the copper look more than I like the gold.
Right. I think it's more of a flash thing with the gold and the silver and stuff. So
It works just as good, but I just like the color of the copper a little better in my colors with the bluegill and stuff. Gold. But I'll put gold in it, whatever you want. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter to me.
Scott Swift says you need to make a unicolor tube jig.
They work here. What's that for, Scott? Is that for smallmouth and things like that, or what? I think this is a great live tonight too, Mo. I mean, it's a really good live.
I mean, it's not bad.
Sir.
I'm just pushing it out, trying to get a 5 hour. I'm not really. I didn't even plan on staying on long, but
Yeah, that's usually the best though, when you don't plan on it.
those are the good ones.
Because when you plan on
Sunfish King.
something. What's that?
So he's trying to be Sunfish King.
No, yeah, right. Rich did 13 hours.
Yeah, the first time I
That's
did it,
hardcore.
7.5 hours long.
Yeah. No, I just get on here and talk. I don't even, time just flies by. I don't even realize.
Yeah, that's the thing that when you're on a live and it's a good live, man, you get 5 hours and so quick, boom, and you're like, whoa.
Yeah.
My wife jumped and came in, went to use the bathroom. She heard when I said we was talking earlier. It's like, what are you doing? I'm painting.
Yep, just hanging out, man.
Yeah, with all these people.
That's the thing, though, man.
He said crappies mostly for tube jigs. So he's talking the smaller tube
You're
jig.
talking the smaller ones, all right. The reason the gold works in my water is because we have tan-colored sandworms. Yep, and that makes sense. You know, it's like matching the hatch. Whatever your forage is what you want to use. So,
Yep.
I agree 100%. That's like what I told Jeff what I wanted for a pattern on my crankbaits that he's making. That's the forage fish up in my lake, and that's musky. Eat it. Bass will eat it. Walleye will eat it. Whatever. But that's.
I mean, how cool is this? Think about this. You got Kentucky, right?
Yep.
Yep.
You got Pennsylvania.
Yep.
Right. You got Canada, Ontario, or
I don't know where Rich is from.
Yeah, I'm
and then you
Ontario.
have Oklahoma.
Yeah.
And then just
Like, where are you going to get that at? Like, where are you going to
yeah,
allow?
right.
It's it's awesome.
Last time I had me from the States, Rich from Canada, and then Lloyd's was up here, and he's from the UK.
Yeah.
Oh boy, the UK, man, very supportive. Those people, man.
Yeah.
I can't
Fishing
tell how
frustration,
supportive
yep.
they are.
Yeah, I would love
Yeah.
to go fish, man, just to see what they got.
Lots of cod and stuff.
Cod. They got some pickerel, I think, up there. I got some
Yeah.
big carp and catfish too.
Yeah, whales. Yeah.
Yeah, Sandy will have to take me out and show me how to fish up there.
I don't even want to know that somebody else other than me went to Australia. That's been I'm 49 years old, and I've been wanting to go to Australia since I was 5.
Yeah.
Hey, you and me both. You better watch Sandy take you crocodile hunting.
I don't care. I'll go. I went alligator hunting in Florida.
Iguana hunting's fun.
I went alligator hunting off my dock. I caught a 4.5 pound alligator down there, or a 4.5 foot alligator down there in my backyard.
That's crazy, man. And
I scared a 10.5 foot alligator with my bass boat. It scared the crap out of me because I was standing on the front.
who left
There,
the
we'll
biggest
see what
pond?
happens.
Me?
We'll see what happens. But I put a nice post out there for you, Modog, for lay people that usually. I got a couple of messages asking if I was going live tonight again because last night I just told them and said no, I'm live, but I'm in this guy's live. So then I put a post out in community post. I put making baits with the pros and helping small throw.
Yep.
So yeah, we'll see if some people come in and join us. But Scott, man,
Whoa.
what are you up to, buddy? You should get Scott up here. He loves talking too. I'm joking. Scotty too hottie.
Man.
Oh, that was the other thing that happened last night is Sandy was helping us. We looked at birds. I was doing channel shout outs. Basically how I've been doing channel shout outs now is as soon as you join my room, I want people to get a better understanding of who they're talking to for the new people. So like Off the Hook will come in. I'm like, hey Ted, right away. He doesn't know. I'm just like, okay, hey, Off the Hook, thanks a lot for joining the chat. Here's a better understanding of who he is, what he has to offer on his channel, and then he can proceed in the chat, and everybody knows, right? So that's how I'm starting to do it now. I just randomly do them. I don't, I'm not going to focus on just doing channel shout outs. Just like if you join the room and you're in there to support, I want people to get a better idea of who your face is, what you got for content. Just do it.
Not
You know what I
Sandy,
mean?
she blinks.
But
Not Sandy, she blinks.
when we got caught up on people, we were looking at birds that mimic human sounds and chainsaws. We looked at orca whales taking over like dolphins, and it was super cool, man. It was really cool, some of the stuff we got in there last night. I'm gonna have to download it all and make shorts out of it, or shorter videos, because there was a lot of cool pinnacles. And that's the thing, right? Like, if you stay up, Modog, what I noticed is that, like, there's different time frames. But last night I sat on there for 13 hours. It's like you, it was about 9, 10. And then all of a sudden, 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, no joke, UK's waking up, Australia, everybody, whole heapers, man. Went, boom, 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 30 people. I'm like, holy, it's 4:30 in the morning for me. But
I'll do that on
all of a
Halloween,
sudden,
Rich. Yeah.
yeah.
Because they don't want to wake up to this thing on a regular day.
But, there's different time zones that really are cool. And,
Could you imagine the
figuring out
first
those-
thing you see in the morning is this? No. 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 I told you guys that I cover all my mirrors in here because I don't like the way this thing is. I'm just kidding.
Alvin says he'd like to go to New Zealand to catch those giant brown trout. I'd love to get it. The biggest brown I ever got was 16 pounds.
Man, she has really ruined my glasses with that one little headbutt she did. She flattened them. I can't get them clean. She had that baby juju going on, so her head was really dirty. Probably got gummy bears all over it.
Mm-hmm.
Cookie crumbs. What are you drinking over there, kid? Oh, yeah? She's sitting over here at the table just laughing. Can you hear her?
Yeah.
Whenever I look at her, she's laughing. She's got the straw of the drink in her mouth, and she's just laughing. Crazy. Hi.
Having echoes, guys. It's not that bad, though. It's a small, little, tiny echo.
Stop. That was too loud.
Oh, Sandy's getting into this with Carpin. That's hilarious.
I don't see the chat. I gotta.
Oh, it says,
See, hold on.
Carpin says we can provide snacks and refreshments, gold and Vegman cheers, cheese, tiger bread. She says it's fine. I'll take you out and then push you off the side when you're doing a bugger. I'm the booger of nightmares.
She said she was going to backslap him earlier. Then he'd have to, what did she say? Breathe in and get over it. Just breathe and get over it.
We've actually now we're getting less browns, lot less browns now on the side. They're very, you have to catch them. Here's the thing about browns. You have to catch them before they find their hiding spots. Because once they find their hiding spots, they're really hard to get. So it's like you have to find that prime time when they're on the run before they're coming up the creeks and hammer them before they get in. Because as everybody knows, once a brown, it's why browns are so elite. This is what my assumption is, that if a female brown was able to let off eggs and everything, that means she's really strong and dominant. She's able to find a hiding spot, and the juvenile young will go exactly where they were born. So if the fish makes it to that spot, you're almost, unless you're, got this rig set up where it can drift under feed dams or under these huge cove things, browns are really good at hiding. So once they find their mate spot, once they find that spot of hatchery, it's almost like you're now sight fishing for them more than actually fishing for them. You gotta find them. Well, unless I go Niagara Falls stock them there. They look beautiful. I went there, St. Catharines area. They have a great stocking program there off that side of the lake. But I don't know. There's stock. I get an enjoyment out of catching a natural fish.
What the hell did you do to my glasses? I may have to go put contacts in just so I can see.
Carpin says if Sandy keeps threatening me, there will be more than browns in the river.
Dang, not on my live. You didn't threaten somebody.
My name's Bennett. I ain't in it.
He's joking, YouTube.
Yeah, August is a really good time, and then we have one just in March, mid-March, just as the ice starts coming out. That's when the browns know they got to run up quick. That's when our time seems to be the best. It's just as the ice is thawing, or just before the browns come to hide. That's why I'm trying to get
one trout in my entire life. In Washington State. And it was only like, I don't know, maybe 6-8 inches. That was it.
I haven't caught one in a few years now. Biggest one I caught was 16 pounds. She's a female. I let her go. I wasn't keeping that. It's just so rare now, eh?
What?
I don't know what that is. I didn't want to repeat that. I'm not sure what that means. Oh, I know it. And you still have to swim with that, she says. What is going on, man?
Oh, my God.
That one.
Oh, you messed up my glasses again. I think I cried a tear onto my glasses.
Oh, man.
That's his story. He's sticking to it.
Yeah. Oh, God. Well, you missed it earlier when I came on and I had a smudge on my glasses, and I said, I don't really need my glasses to see. I just use them so when I bend over like this, my eyeballs don't fall all the way out. Oh, yeah, I love it when the Aussies fight in chat. I don't mind. Not
Yeah, but they're win. This is what I mean by the joking. Like they were able to joke.
Oh, God.
There's making a big guy, but oh, if you threw out a one.
You guys are nuts. Washed off in the water.
You know what I mean?
That's where it's at.
I don't know how much longer it'll go. I gotta find out all these envelopes and addresses.
Stink bait, yes. Oh, you guys are nuts. That's why we get along. You guys are crazy, and I'm crazy.
Hey, I don't want to get into that, but true anglers, what makes us more in common? What makes us so much in common, not just the fishing, is that the therapeutic process we all have that we get at fishing, right? You know, that way to get our sanity back, that moment of break.
Best therapy there is.
Exactly.
I'm doing it all wrong then.
Yeah. Well, we know that. We can see that in your videos.
Yeah. I'm stressed. I go fishing. I'm more stressed because I keep missing the damn things.
Yeah.
What am I doing wrong?
Yeah.
Well, for one, there was a scale. Evidently, I don't know if I've ever said this or not, but evidently I missed a fish before this one, and there was a scale stuck to the point of my my hook. You can see me pick it off of there after I miss that fish, and I say, what am I doing wrong? But I didn't want to voice that because I still think that hook should have went through that, but it didn't. It didn't.
What kind of hooks are you using?
It was on my it was a 6 cents swim bait is what I caught that fish on.
Okay.
Who was saying?
Or a 6 swim jig is what I caught it on.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not sure who Sandy was asking that to, but she says, well, August is holiday season for me. Where is there to fish then? Where is there to fish then? Oh, what do you mean? Like where you're at?
What is it? August is holiday season for me. What is there to fish then? In August?
Fishing time, let's go. Thanks for joining us, brother.
In August here. That's usually fall for us, so
Best time of year to catch anything. Muskie,
yeah.
They really stock up into that time. Every fish kind of knows the ice is coming or the colder weather. A lot of fish seem to harvest a lot in the fall.
Oh, Ted, I'm triple curing yours.
Okay.
I know you said you're going for musky, so it'll hold up.
Yep. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, that's good. A lot of people don't understand that either with that dipping and all that with the triple cure. That's awesome. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my Lord.
Oh God, you guys. Oh God.
Polar bear still in the house. How you doing, brother?
Polar bear.
You guys.
This desk was actually a clean desk at one time, then I started painting on it.
So what I'm making now, guys, is I wanted to just show you a couple of, tonight what I make and stuff. But I have a bait line. It's called the Ice Series bait line. So I just made that. All that is clear plastic, and then I color it with. I don't use any kind of colors in it. So I put it's called off the hook ice line, and this right here is my off the hook colors, but in the bait. So this is just an ice line. So as soon as it sets
So blue and silver.
But let me know what you guys think of it. But it's a really good color for clear water. But yeah, I call it the ice line. I'll have like fire, and that's red flake. I have ice, which is the silver and blue flake in it. So I do a green ice, all kinds of different ones.
Excuse me.
Richard,
See, you guys like this live painting and lure making stuff in live streams, though?
You're drinking the lolly water.
yeah, I figured I didn't see many people doing bait making on YouTube. But I figured I'd do that because it would be like my, with the soft classics. Now I went on Instagram a few times before I even nerved to come on YouTube and do it. So I did Instagram lives a few times, and and I still try to build my followers on Instagram too. So I'll do some giveaways or some bait giveaways on there. But YouTube is my passion, so that's why I wanted to learn on the Instagram thing, and then I wanted to bring it to YouTube, and that's why I do that.
Yeah, that's what I did with Facebook. I just kind of dropped that. I did the same thing on Facebook, and now just YouTube. I'm not even it's only a personal thing to me, but until my channel gets to a point where all my content is stable and everything, and monetized, then I'm gonna open up all my sublink things like Instagram, TikTok, all this, share all my shorts, give links going to the full videos, right?
That's how I operate with TikTok.
Exactly. Yeah. A short is so effective, but if a short is just a short and it has no narrative to go any further, I want to pull the shorts out of my lives or out of my videos, and then I'm going to put those on TikTok. So not only am I going to get the subs through the short and then the exposure, but it's a link, it's a preview to a video dragging them to YouTube.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So that's kind of the way I do. Pardon me?
I got a lot of people come over from Instagram on me. Surprisingly, I didn't realize that. I got a lot of people. I'm surprised. The shorts, like if I got my analytics, some of my shorts, I have more subscribers off of that short than I do off of a video.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Yeah.
It's actually a proven fact. I've heard a lot of big channels say they get a lot of their, say, your hook sets through the shorts. So I will definitely do that. I just want to have enough simple content that when they come there, they don't get bored quick.
Yep. So this is that icon.
Oh, man. Oh, those are
nice.
amazing, Ted.
Yeah, those are good.
Oh, buddy, those are really stellar. See,
That's
something like that. I would even take one of those when you sent me some. I'll cut down into trout worms.
Yeah.
Like I'll get 4 slivers out of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Out of one bait.
That's just clear plastic. That's why I like bait plastic. They have a really good clear, like what I call a gin clear plastic. And with all that is a silver flake. That's the ice line.
Those are wicked. Those would be amazing down here. Like I would. Oh man, those are good.
Yeah, definitely. I would send you some, Rich, eventually here once we
Talk, buddy. How you doing? Thanks for coming joining us, Stevie.
Sorry.
I like that name. Every time he comes in, I go, fishing time, let's go. I like it. Gets it pumped. Pumps up. Look at the petiteness. Is that airbrushing you're doing there, eh? Air painting, like airbrush. Oh, man.
Thanks, Dandy. Yeah, here's the other one.
Wow. Those are those are really cool. And to be honest, I don't like. You'll see similar colors like that, but the flake, I don't see a lot of that down here.
Yeah.
It's like a custom color.
I think that represents like a shad or something like that, more likely that the fish go after with shad.
Yeah, if it was really sunny and you're just going to twitching that across and if flakes go off, oh, yeah, man.
Hey, how old were you when you figured out that you could zoom in on your computer? 49.
That's how, do you see how I do the channel shoutouts? I don't bigify the screen. I zoom in because as soon as you press bigify, the bandwidth of your download changes and then StreamYard goes all bonkers.
Who has the robot going? I hear it.
Not me.
Sure. Maybe had a little bit. I'm not sure.
Who is that?
I'm just running off my phone.
Yep.
It's Rich. I just muted you, Rich, for a minute. Nope, it's not Rich.
I muted my microphone. It's still going. I keep telling you guys this. Look, do you see this? It's all controlled studio monitor. There is no sound coming out.
So
it's all
fancy.
controlled. Yeah. Well, I have a record studio. I record all my own music, so it just happened to be and I've collected it throughout my career. So, but I'm gonna have to start selling something soon. I'm gonna have a guitar online raffle soon. An Explorer. I'm serious. Gibson Explorer. If it turned out that orange one that Modog likes. And he was given to me famous person too. So.
Huh.
Yeah, I might have to.
I don't know. I think this is pretty cool. I just zoomed in. I can see everything now.
There you go.
I didn't even know I could zoom on here. I'm telling you.
Hey Mo, GoPro record. Just remember.
You guys leave me alone. This is my live. Stop taking it over.
That's hilarious.
GoPro.
I'm telling you, I just now realized that I could zoom in. Like my face is so big on my screen right now. I didn't realize I could do that. So haven't you ever looked at me when you're holding something up and I'm up here like this at the camera going, oh, that's pretty nice. Yeah, that's because my screen is I didn't know. If you guys don't get out of the living room, I'm going to put you all in the dog kennel.
Uh-oh. I remember one time I come downstairs and my son was sleeping in my dog one of my dog kennels, and the gate was locked. I have no idea how he did it.
Oh, that's funny.
So I let him sleep.
Look, so the 4-year-old and the 8-year-old already left. The 2-year-old's over here at the table, still right there, looking at me, smiling like, right? Yeah, you're gonna put me in the dog kennel. I sleep in your bed.
Johnny Small Pepper, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for joining us.
Johnny's in here. What's up, Johnny?
Oh, I'm too big to look at the chat right now. I wouldn't even be able to see any of it. Wait.
You
my daughter laughed at me. I didn't even realize you were still in here, Shauna.
Oh, 1 o'clock, 1:30. I don't know how long you're gonna go live for, but I suspect another half an hour, you're gonna start seeing numbers coming in.
Oh, I have no idea how long. Like I said, I'm just sitting here.
Having fun, fellas.
Yep. I like this, man. If I see this fish stuff going on, I'm sorry. I you know, if somebody's like, for me, it's just, I really like this stuff, man. I'm learning stuff. The fishing engage. It's just funny, humor stuff. It's good comedy.
Yeah.
Good health chat. You know what I mean?
Good, clean.
Man. Yeah. Good and clean. It's good. Really cool, man. And you get some good people up on the panels.
You were watching videos? Not mine. You weren't watching mine. I know. She actually was. She was in there commenting, and every now and again, you know how when you're doing live and on the little corner of your screen there, it'll pop up and it'll say, in the background, this happened. And it'll say Shauna Crow said this and blah, blah, blah. And I've been sitting here trying to figure out that's how I figured out how to enlarge my screen. Because I was trying to figure out how to do a bunch of other things on here, and my screen went whoop, on accident, and I was like, "Oh, hey!" Because my daughter was over. She's to blame for me not knowing that. Just saying.
That's your story, and you're sticking to it.
It is. Oh, here we go. Yeah, now she's saying everything. There she goes. So yeah, she saw the 8-pounder. That she said I only catch small fish, and she didn't know I had that one.
From the mouth of babes.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, that feeling of losing that big fish. I know. I was fishing up in New York 1 year, and I was fishing by myself. Nobody wanted to go fishing with me, so I went out, which is cool. I like do that. I do that a lot, and I was frog fishing, and this fish come up and hit the frog, and I had it on all the way to the boat. And you know how you put your rod up here and you go to reach down to lift it? It jumped up and it
Would you stop? What is wrong with you?
out, like, and I looked around for like did somebody see that? And nobody was around. I was like, ah. But yeah, I lost a real bit.
She said, "Oh, my bad. My bad." So it wasn't you that said I catch small fish. It was my grandson. But you allowed him to say that. Grandpa catches big fish. Oh, God. I swear, I just don't understand how my technology did not pick that up, that I could enlarge this screen. I mean, I can read the stickers on Rich's guitar now.
Yeah. Well,
I'm
going to say this. I've been saying it. I've realized it myself. But if people treat YouTube like Google, you're going to find any answer you need to find either by A, finding out the wrong way, or it's researching the right way. Literally, you can literally put anything in YouTube and say, how do you do this? How can I do that? And you'll find the answer eventually.
Yep.
Well,
You might have to filter through some people that don't know what they're talking about.
I mean, I don't even like watching YouTube most of the time, so.
I spent my whole life on this thing. I don't have a TV.
I don't know how anybody can watch those people on YouTube.
Most boring stuff around.
Yeah, right.
But see, here's the thing, though, Modog. I think you just gave yourself away because you're the oldest person on the channel right now.
Oh, I am definitely. I am.
Did you take your Centrum Silver today?
No, actually, I use You'll have to look back to see what I just did because I can't say it. No, I don't. I don't use Centrum Silver. Holy cow! Look, see, this is what I'm talking about. See this person right here? Look, this person. This is the first time I've ever seen her in one of my lives.
Yeah.
Oh my God! You don't know. She's all right. She's all right.
Is she all right?
Yep,
Yeah, she's all right.
Yeah, she's
Oh,
cool.
okay. All right. I just didn't know who it was. I just.
Yeah, she's all right.
You sure
She's a
I
Kentucky
shouldn't boot her?
girl.
Don't boot her
She-
out. Okay.
I might take the shit at my status.
Hey,
I'll leave it
Alicia,
going.
if Alicia's in here, I wanted to show her something that I'm going to send with those shorts. We were talking about it the other day. So.
Oh, that's the only reason she's in here because you said to come in here. So she's
Pretty
not in
much.
here to see Modog. She's in here because you said to come in here and look at a bait. Okay, I'll kick her out now.
No, I didn't actually ask her to come. This
Easy, she said.
Day. They're pink. They're pink with a little bit of black and blue flake in it. She was looking for pink. I made her pink.
Right.
Pink and blue flake.
You've been in my lives. When? Never saw you.
No.
Big heart to you, but never saw you. Look, I think I did that backwards. Oh, I don't even know. There we go. How's that one? Is that one good? Oh god.
Wow.
Centrum Silver, yeah. Centrum Silver. Joyce said I use Centrum Silver. Bite me.
Here's another one of those ice ones.
I like that one.
Yeah, those are nice.
I could
Those are
definitely
really
miss a fish
good.
with that.
So that one, and then I did one of my every bait basically with the ice. And these are the ad.
Don't you get in my argument, Scott. This is my argument between me and Alicia.
Yeah, that's the ad there. The pad.
That's my EA sister. I'll give her a hard time if I want. That's because the last live was 10 days ago, Alicia.
Man,
I've been kind of sitting in the background, not wanting to do lives because I didn't want to step on other people's toes. And then I finally said, forget it. And then I was told, and I don't know, I'm not going to complain. But I told somebody I was going to do a live the other day in their live, and they said, good luck with that. I'm going to have another live tomorrow. And somebody in the little chat thing typed in, good luck. You'll not have anybody on your live. They'll all be here. And that was it. That's probably when Rich was worried about what was going on with me, and everybody else was like, what's going on with Modog? Well, that was because of that comment.
Yeah, that's not cool.
So, you know, I don't go in lives and ask for people to put my thing up. I don't go in lives and ask for people to do this or that. I go in and I do my little job. If you give me a blue thing, I go in and I do that. I don't, you know, and for somebody to come on and say, well, nobody's going to be in your live because they're all going to be here. I don't find that funny. Even if it was a joke, I don't care. That's not cool.
Yeah, another thing, like you said, with stepping on toes, like when somebody has a live day and then they want to do another live another day, and then the same, you know, they're doing lives. That's hard. How can you? What can you do with that? The only thing you can do is do live. That's all you can
Just
do.
go live, buddy.
So that's what Rich
thing.
told me. Rich said, just do your thing. And if people watch you, they watch you. You'll know who your fan base is. And I mean, it's whatever.
And you know what? People are going to get sensitive or whatever, and they might take things the wrong way or whatever, and they'll choose to leave or whatever.
I am sensitive.
I'm so sensitive. I'm so sensitive. And you know, they're going to come and go. It's the real people that are there. They're going to just be there, Modog. Seriously.
Well, you know, and that's why, I mean, when I'd come on and I'd say things like, I'm just here for a minute and then I'm leaving, I just didn't want to be, you know, that just really bugged me because I try to do, I'm not mean, I'm funny. And for somebody just to come out and say, well, you wouldn't have anybody in your lives anyway because they'd all be over here at this one. Well, I'm so sorry that you know, don't want to come in here and have fun with me.
Okay. You know what? That's the cool part about What's on, Predator?
I say it's okay, Modog. You got us on your back. We'll come join.
Yeah,
you.
That's
well,
right.
you know,
Yeah.
I'm not trying to cry about it or anything. It was just that just
I know. That basically lit the fire.
yeah.
And that's a good thing. Yeah, but like I said, if anybody does that, like comments on my stuff and says, you don't know what you're doing, whatever, I say thank you for your comment. The interaction that they gave you on your channel actually helping your channel.
Yep. Let's still
I mean,
engage.
if you don't, I mean, I have never heard anything bad about my lives. I think they're horrible, believe it or not. I think they're just up here having fun, and they're fantastic, and I love them.
Yeah.
But if you don't like wanting to have fun and laugh and this and that, and only spin a wheel every now and again, and only be in my lives for giveaways, then this isn't for you.
That's right. That's what I say.
A lot of them, and I'm not going
say.
to my lives like my giveaways. That's why I think a lot of people are in there. But oh well. But and then you build some supporters off of that. Though. Even if you have 20 people in your live, you get two good supporters. Worth it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like Elisha will come to your lives all the time. I gotta have somebody in here invite her in before she comes to mine.
It just comes down. You know what? Honestly, Modog, like it comes down to this. There's going to be people that are coming in for the intent of one thing, their channel recognition, right? Look at how Pond Predator's sitting in here. He's doing his thing. Off the Hook's just doing his thing. He's in here supporting. They're naturally letting their content speak for itself, not their words, not going out people's streams and going blah, blah, blah. They're just doing their thing. They're going to obtain their support network by just letting their product do the speaking, right?
Yeah, that's
and you
good.
have a lot to offer, man, Modog. You're funny, you're intellectual, you're sensitive, you're a support network. You have a very intelligent way of being able to rise up people's chats and create good environment and good stuff. Just keep doing it, buddy. Keep going.
Yeah.
You see what my daughter put on here?
Yeah, I see that. There's a little booster for you.
You're semi-funny.
You're hilarious.
Yeah, but don't get Elisha all mad in this stream either. Sandy and Elisha in the same stream being mad. We don't want to. I don't think. We can.
No, I already experienced that.
I love you,
Yeah.
Elisha. I'm not giving you a
amazing.
hard time. Please don't leave.
Yeah,
You know,
she's amazing. Alicia is actually really cool. I
She's
like
my
her.
sister. What are you talking about? That's my EA sister right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
But check,
Uh-oh.
I wanted to show this to you, Pond Predator. This was given to me from a friend who made lures. I don't use it. I've never used it, but a friend of mine made this one here. I've had it for
Nice.
3 years. And it's just on the bottom, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the
Really?
only custom lure I have.
Elisha, his eyes are very plain and
That's it. I'm out of here.
Talk, I'm out. Yeah, this is you know what?
That's it. I'm done. I'm leaving.
Yeah.
baits and soft baits. I would
Yeah.
think that's great.
You guys are on your own.
What's that?
No, dog. I said if I got on the live and I seen people making hard bait and making soft baits and having Rich as sort of like a co-host for you, I mean that's a great live in my book.
Oh, he is my co-host. What are you talking about? Kinda.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah, we're just gonna change this around right now.
Yeah, I
There we
think
go.
I will take it and nominate this as the Modog.
That's
I'm gonna
the
put the face
Modog.
on it, but I'm gonna put your face on it, and
Oh,
we're
no.
gonna call it the limit catcher, and then
The limit. That's right, because you got to have an ugly lure in order to catch fish. That's right. Call it the ugly Modog limit catcher.
limit catch.
the limit buster.
Oh, the limit buster. There you go. I don't know what's wrong with you today, Jeremy. Probably you're delirious and tired from being up for 1,400 hours.
Yeah, he was in my stream for a long time. Holy. I kept going. The reason why I kept going is the day before Hogleg was going fishing, and I wanted to be there, and I guess there's really high floods there, so he had to find areas to fish. So it took him a few hours longer than when he pre-set to play. So I went to sleep, So then last night when I heard of Lance going live,
That's nice. I like that. That'll
got
I could
so
definitely
far
miss
into
fish with that one.
oh,
Yeah, that's the burrow, but
I'm going to beard like Rich. Hey, I'm going to clean it up. One day, I told you, 4,000 watch hours, I braid my hair into my beard, and it look really crazy.
The limit does not exist, right? According to Mean Girls, the limit does not exist.
I'm going to start making right now, too. I got to make my rigs for fishing.
See, I got my humor from my dad. Semi-funny. That's it. You're blocked. You're going to timeout right now.
See ya. Literally, he mutes the mic. Go to bed.
Hey, Alicia,
30.
stop giving her stuff. Stop laughing at her stuff. Just let her.
Alicia's getting ready to take me to school. She's been wanting to fish with me for a long time. If you didn't know, Elisha lives one county over from me.
okay.
Oh, good. So I'll know who to call to come pee on your lawn. I'll just call Jeremy up. He's from Australia. Did you hear what I said, Ted?
I did not.
I said, oh, that's beautiful. I could definitely miss a fish on that one.
Yeah, this is that trailer that you like.
Yeah, I like that. That's with the clear and the blue. I like it.
Check these out. I was going to
Definitely.
show you, Ted.
I could definitely miss something on that one.
Hey, I'll show you these, Ted. I've never
Tag and
seen
TP his
these
house.
online. So check these out. They're called shrimp trophies. Look at the molds. They glow in the dark. They're ultraviolet.
Okay.
See that?
Yeah.
And so they're like, but they glow in the dark. You put a light on them, and they glow underneath in the water, right?
Yeah.
Those are like.
How come I was so
crazy.
tired to do a 5-hour live before, and now it's 15 minutes from a 5-hour live, and I'm like raring to go.
You got that old age wind come up on you.
Oh, is that? I got my second. Yeah, I had to have a nap today. 5 hours.
You got that tapioca in you.
Well, I can't insure. That's what I was trying to think of earlier when you said that I have the Centrum Silver. No, I use Insure.
Or your boost.
Yeah. Turtle wax my brain. Yeah. That's it. All right. You're muted. You just found yourself in timeout, sir.
I ain't scared.
I just broke my chair.
You just made the
There, I fixed it.
Oh, little bit of blue.
Whoa.
Blue. Then we'll put some eyes on this bad boy.
Yeah, you are at your old age of 30, little Shauna.
How long does it take to pull them out? I pull them out after about 2 minutes, and then I put them either in cold water or I put them in cold water if I'm in a hurry, and then that's sort of set them up. But then you got to let them cure for 24 hours before you can use them.
That's my problem.
No comment.
I saw that. Look, you did. You really? Where is this live gone? Oh my! Hold on. Oh.
Where'd you fish it today, Lisa?
You okay, babe?
Taylorsville Lake.
Oh, Taylorsville.
I think she said she caught some fish today too.
She said what?
I think she said she caught some fish today too. I don't know what she caught though. Alicia, didn't you catch fish today?
It's Sissy.
I should have straight cut.
Oh goodness!
Hello.
Hello.
Where is she?
Come here. She's not. You can't see her. Come here. Say hi. Say hi, Sissy.
Hi, Sissy.
Say, look what I did to my face.
Whatever is my face.
Holy crap!
Oh, look at ya. What is that?
Eczema.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. All right. That's why she made paint
This
her
is
face.
this is Jayden.
Hi.
Hi,
How you doing?
Jayden.
Say, I'm Jayden. I'm 4.
I'm 10. I'm 4.
You're 4.
4.
Yes.
Wow.
Say, I can't stop itching. I can't stop itching.
I can't stop it.
I feel your pain on that one.
Look at his little tiny handies. Poor guy. Stop moving.
Oh.
Just itch and itch and itch.
Yeah.
Say hi, Shauna. She's on here.
Hi, Shauna.
There she is. She said, "Hi, Mr. Jayden."
Hi, Mr. Jayden.
No, she's saying hi, Mr. Jayden to you. She
Oh,
says,
that's
"Sissy,
awesome.
Mrs.
Good. That makes a lot of sense as to why I lost so many subs this morning then.
Why?
Oh, I know. It doesn't matter. I'll step for a second here.
No fish. Fun. She said 4 boats of YouTube. Fish brought in.
What?"
She said she was fishing 4 boats full of YouTube. No fish brought it.
And she must know with Lee Evans then.
Yeah.
All right, go on.
Hi.
Go tell Sissy to come here. Oh, that's bad odds. Commitment issues. Yeah.
That's her story, and she's sticking to it.
And she's sticking to it. Yep. Come say hi to Sissy. She's not. You can't see her, but she'll say something over here. See? There she is, right there. Come here. Right there. Camera. This is Kaylee.
Hi.
Hey, how are
This
you?
is Ted. This is Jeff, and this is Rich.
Okay.
This is Alicia. Say hi, Alicia.
Hi, Alicia.
Say hi, Scott.
Hi, Scott.
Jeremy.
Jeremy?
No, say hi, Jeremy.
Hi,
Do I
Jeremy.
have to tell you say hi?
No.
Say hi, Sandy.
Hi, Sandy.
Joy.
Hi, Joy.
Who else we got? Hi, Alvin. He's in the background somewhere. He'll come. He hasn't said anything in like an hour, but if you say hi, Alvin, he will say hi to you in this little area right here.
Ring.
You're right.
I almost.
Yes. There's Sissy, right there.
Oh.
She says she misses you.
Oh, I miss you too.
And Polar Bear right here, Chad. Say hi, Polar Bear.
Hi, Polar Bear.
Who else is in here? Oh, that's Sandy Toes from Australia.
I'm gonna step down for a little bit.
Wait, one
Modog.
of them said Kaylee on the bottom.
He did. Yes,
Yeah.
Scott did. He's saying hi.
Oh, hi.
Who else we got in here that hasn't said anything?
You?
Me? Oh, hi. Hi, how you doing?
I'm
Just
gonna,
remember, just remember to tell your daddy, GoPro record.
GoPro. No, go away before he tells you.
or when he says GoPro record, you can mess with them and say GoPro off.
Yeah, GoPro off. There she is.
Somebody was doing that to me on the bank as a joke, a buddy of mine. I had it on my head, and he didn't know when I had it on, but he just all of a sudden out of nowhere goes, GoPro off! All day, I said, stop doing that, man. What's wrong with you?
I know. Hit you.
Yeah. All right, buddy. I'm
Hi,
going
Sissy.
to go say hi to a friend. I'll be back in a bit.
All right, buddy.
All right, man.
Okay. Thanks.
Later, bud.
Later.
She's going to type right here. She'll say hi to you in just a second. Watch there. I guarantee it. She'll come up right there. Alvin never said hi, did he? Alvin must have fallen asleep.
He's slipping.
Oh, no. We're going to have to fire him. Where? No, no, Sissy Shauna.
Hey, Ted, here's your
Yep.
song I'll show you.
Yeah.
I got these sent to me. And I fooled my wife big time because I got a package in the mail. And this is a K Jewelers. In here are a bunch of color shifting pigments.
That's awesome. Yeah, I like the color shift.
There she is. Say hi, Sissy Shauna.
Hi, Sissy Dana.
Or is that a secret? I'm sorry, you don't have to say it, but did you get the pigment from the company?
No, this is what somebody actually sent to me, wanting me to play around with.
I know,
Ask Jeff about his shirt.
it has and but they're just expensive. I'd like to buy some stuff off of Dead on Plastics. They have a lot
Look,
of
he said hi. Say hi, Alvin. Say hi, Joy.
Ask me about my
Soft
shirt.
ask
Awesome.
shirt.
Forkland.
Forkland is a little community down in a place called Crab Orchard in Gravel Switch.
Okay.
They throw this huge festival down there every year. It's actually I know you've heard of Turtle Man.
Yeah.
That's where I saw Turtle Man before he was famous. He used to frequent that festival.
Okay. Okay. Sandy, I make a translucent sand color, I think. I never tried to do it. Good. I have to play around with it a little bit. But I mixed all the colors together before, and I don't know if you saw this. That's almost like a motor oil.
Can you say hi, Sissy Shauna?
Hi,
Can you blow her a kiss?
What?
Blow her a kiss. Blow her a kiss.
But that's not tin. That's more of a
Hey, look at my earring.
we were talking about.
Is it what? A
Sandy,
lizard.
for the sandworms, maybe if you could
It's a
eat
duck.
and I could try to match that color up.
It is a duck. It's right there. It's a duck.
I see.
I think it's a duck. I don't know what it is.
Cool color.
There you go. See you later.
Had some
What are you doing?
leftover
Get out of there.
colors. Copper blue and red.
Go on. Go away. Go. Get out from there. You're going to knock it over. Get.
And here's that one of my favorite colors. Ice color. Let's see if I can show you that.
Oh, yeah. I could definitely miss a fish on that one, too.
See how the lights like glisten off in here, and it's right in here. So,
It's a,
but that's a cool color. I like these. Modog,
it's a duck.
never email me or I gotta go back in the live if you want me to. But if you want to email me your address, I'll send you some stuff with that sticker you want to.
If I can email you my what?
Your address. Not your address. I didn't go back on a live and look. So if you remember, email me your address. I'll send you some of these beads and your sticker that you want. That way you can.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll email it to you.
Sorry, I didn't go back in a live email.
No, that's all good. That's okay.
Address, sticker.
I understand. It's okay. You can just say you don't know how to read and write. It's okay.
Yeah, my daughter to do that. Yeah.
You'll have to call her down. What's his address? I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'll send it to you. Email. No big deal.
Yep. After my live tonight, stuff I got to send out. I'll get it next week. Probably Monday. I got to do some. So I just got to put a transmission module and everything in it. I was like $100. So that was a big hit for me.
I'm still hearing a bad, like robot sounding thing going on here.
I don't hear much on mine.
Me neither.
It's like a every time somebody says something, it's right after. It's just a little.
How's that go again?
Yeah.
Okay, so through tonight.
Calm down, Jeff.
One is so pretty. Yeah, they're cool. The ice line. Yeah, Sandy, send me something if you get my email and send it to me. I think it's on this. If not, just look it up on one of my channel's descriptions. That ice line is like my off the hook colors. That's what I started playing with it, and then I change it up and put red in it. I put green in it. I can put any color in it. The black, it almost looks like a smoke. So, but it's a cool color with just plastic and glitter.
We like him better that way, Shauna, because if he breaks up a little bit, we don't have to listen to everything he says.
All right, guys, here is the final product before dipping.
That is nice. Yeah, you're sending that my way, right?
Yeah, that's real.
Yep, you're good.
Nice red craw, red, black, orange craw with a little bit of a blue, black face.
Go to your left a little. There you go.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Yeah, I like that. It's awesome.
First
And it
crawl.
rattles.
Yep.
See, everybody over here says that they can hear it too. It's okay. I've been dealing with it. It's just like in the background, it's like I don't know what it is. Doesn't matter. It's fine as long as everybody's nobody's gonna have a stroke or anything. But I swear to God, I thought she said Padam Bashum.
What?
My daughter ran in here and said something. I thought she said Padam Bashum. You ever watched that girl, that lady and her husband who do a lot of jokey things? They're Indian.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
When he comes on the screen, it's just a giant head of a cartoon head. Yeah, I can't remember. I don't know who it is, but somebody on here will say who it is, I'm sure.
Let's go get some more drink.
It's empty. There's no more in it. It's empty. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. No, it's not, I guess. It's not. There, now it's empty. Yeah. Oh. What? Yeah, you probably do, Alicia.
I have returned.
What are you saying?
I just said I have returned.
No, not you, my daughter.
Oh.
She said that's her dad, you weirdo. I don't know who she's talking to. That's not her dad, that's her husband, you goofball. I told you she'd tell me who it was. It's Sheena Milwani. Yeah. And that's not her dad, that's her husband. If you like dad jokes and all that, then you should listen. You should hear them. They're funny. Go on there and look her up. She's pretty cool. They do a lot of stuff on there. It's funny. And they're vegetarian, which is also funny.
What is this? Oh, wait. Oh, just laying around here.
What is that? Is that a gator in your hand? I mean, are we plugging right now? Is that what we're doing?
Right there.
Are we just running across the screen in case anybody wants to know?
Yeah,
Eternal anglers. I mean, look at this. I mean, look, we have a screen saver right here, just rolling by.
Oh, look,
Just rolling by.
just rolling by, and look, here's the bonus.
Oh, there we go. Wait, I don't have it. I don't. My ring and my gator are in the truck. I don't have it right here. I'm not Googling it. You're always right. What are you talking about? I can never win with you.
Wow.
I'm telling you. Wait, you're almost there, man. You almost have two of them. Once she gets over that 1 year age, you're gonna have a fight for your life in that house, buddy.
Man, I've already got a fight for my life.
It's gonna be that bad. It's gonna be like I don't even know what to call it. Just they take over. What? Oh yeah, let's hear your funny story, Alicia. You want to come up on the panel?
Yeah, bring Alicia. Come on up here.
Come on, Alicia. Come on up. At the very top of the YouTube page is pinned the thing for coming on here. Come on, and don't give me that crap about your hair.
Yeah.
Modog's been fussing about his hair all night.
All night long. Jeff even broke out the comb. He was going to give me one with the bristles out in the middle so I could comb it. Come on up, Alicia. At the top of the YouTube page is my pin, or the top of the YouTube chat.
On, Alicia.
Right there. Pinned. I can see it. I'm looking at it right now. It's right there. Don't be shy. I'm telling you what, not everybody wants to just look at us. They want somebody else up here. The only good looking one of us up here right now is that sign behind Ted right there. It says Off the Hook Outdoors.
Yep.
Yeah, for the little stubbies, right? These right here. I can't even. I mean, if I had to give like hair follicles as evidence, they would tear my scalp out because I don't have any hair up here.
Or my wife would say, "Oh, they just take it off the rest of your body."
Yeah, no, ow, ow. No, you can't use your avatar. Just come up here.
Nope.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nope. We got to get an EA panel right now. I mean, we already have one, but I guess that was pretty stupid. Never mind. We got to have an EA panel. Yeah, all of us are EA. Our boss is right there. He's cool.
I'm laid back. I don't care. Oh, you guys want a good tournament to get into? And won't cost you anything?
Yes.
On Facebook, there is a group called you have to be a member of one of 6 groups on there. One of them's Crossing Lines, Pacific Fishing Anglers Pacific Northwest. There's a couple other ones, but it's Fishing Just Got Better, I think. No,
it's habitual anglers on there.
Yeah, it's called the tournament's called Super Bass Hole Tournament. Basically, it starts in a couple of weeks, and then it goes all the way to June, and it's broke down into regions. Okay. Last year they had like 4 regions. Year before, like 6 regions, and they place out the top 6 in every region. It's all completely free. It's a three fish limit, and it's pretty awesome. That's the one tournament I actually religiously do every year.
That's cool. You have to go. It is an online tournament, is it?
Yeah, it's an online tournament. You fish in any water.
Okay, yeah.
And,
I did a couple of them with lazy lunker last year. Yeah, I like it.
and you submit your weight and send like a 15, 20-second video showing the fish, weighing it, who you are, your entry, and you submit it that way. First year I did it, I got 4th. Last year I took 2nd. So
yeah, I have to look into that. More information on that, definitely.
And the prize packs are crazy. Absolutely crazy.
I used to fish. I used to fish a tournament like all the time when I was in Virginia. It was called 2 Men in a Boat, and we used to go out every Saturday morning and have a tournament. And I haven't been in a tournament since. I was supposed to join the Bassmaster. What do they call them? The amateur tour.
Yeah.
But I was supposed to do that last year. And then I got a letter in the mail. I was supposed to go down to Lake Fork last year and do the I can't even think of what it's called. The marshal in the boat with them. Where you have to weigh them.
Yep.
But then I got sick and couldn't go. So
yeah, I'm doing that June 12th tournament. There's like 175 boats, I think, in it.
yeah.
It's crazy. It's nice. It's a PA tournament, but it's I finished 13th, 27th, and 17th. The 30 that we did. It's a buddy tournament. 2 people,
Right.
5 bring them in and everything. But last year we did the 27th. It was our worst year, but yeah, I like fishing tournaments. I do a lot of online tournaments. I go up fish by myself if nobody's there. But you submit them. You have that bump board, and you have the code they give you, and they change it day. And they'll do like a Saturday, Sunday, and you just do your $5. And you go on 20X. You use 20X thing, and you put that in there, and then they do it for you. And then there's a moderator on there who will check it, and they'll actually check your location. Only public waters are allowed fish. The moderator has an app that they can check where you're fishing at. And 2 guys last year got disqualified because they were fishing private farm ponds, and they caught them doing it.
See, this one, they don't use Turning X. It's just basically you go on the website, you submit that way, or you do an email, or you can do it through Facebook Messenger chat and the thing that way. And they'll get a thing that says, all right, yeah, it's about submission, and go from there.
Gotcha. Yes, Andy. Target fish this year is a 50 muskie. I want to get a 50. I'm
doing a whole lot more. I'm going to start doing a whole lot more catfishing this year. And, small, I usually just go for largemouth bass. Well, you guys probably already know that. I don't need to say that. It's kind of stupid, but, I'm going to try to do a lot of, smallmouth fishing this year.
Yep.
And I might even go out and target me some buffalo. I have not ever caught a buffalo. And I don't even, and like CARPIN, I was trying to explain to him the other day too, that I don't even think on post where I fish most of the time, there's even carp. I don't even think there's carp there. I don't know. I mean, I've never seen one, so I don't know.
Yeah. I'm planning on doing some smallmouth fishing, a lot more wading. Definitely want to do some catfishing off the kayak, and then go after some walleye.
That's cool.
Oh,
yeah, this
really?
Box right here,
you probably just kicked me off, Dan. That's probably what it was. You probably were like, I'm tired of the Modog, and just whoop.
This box right here is what came last year out of that prize pack. I hadn't even I had a chance to take it or put it up or anything.
Cool.
But it's loaded. It's got cozies on there, spear point hooks.
What's up, Dan?
A buttload of ugly dog. Samson lures. If you've seen him on Facebook or whatever, it's got a bunch of his stuff on there. Ugly bugs. Some from Davies Custom. There's a frog. This is some of Jim Crevass's stuff too. Jekyll lures. I mean, it's just loaded.
Nice.
Yeah, come fish with me. I know you did. Elisha. That's the only reason he came in here. Otherwise, he wouldn't be in here. No, my daughter asked a good question. So, on spotted bass and largemouth bass, they all look the same. I mean, there is no. The only difference that I've ever found. Well, sometimes spotted bass, their lateral line is a lot darker, and then they have some little spots or they come up like a heartbeat monitor. You'll see their little things come up on their lateral. But if you reach in their mouth and you touch their tongue, there's a little triangle in there. It's called a tooth patch.
Yep.
Like if you catch a largemouth bass and you put your finger on its tongue, it's just smooth. Just super smooth, just like the palm of your thumb right here. Just like that. But if you reach in there and you feel anything on that, like, I mean, just, I don't even know how to explain. It's like a little sandpaper spot right on their tongue. Yeah. And if you feel that, then it's a spotted bass.
Yeah. I'm trying to do something a little goofy here for you guys. I want to see if it works. So.
Yes, she said, did you say catfish? Yes, yep. I said catfish. Yeah, no kidding. I know it's only because I mean, not everybody can handle having Modog on their team. I'm just saying. That's why, you know. I'm just kidding. He said, "Oh, I'm talking out because they're talking about how he was hook set and then he wasn't." So my tongue is smooth. So you're a largemouth bass, Dan.
I don't guess Alicia's coming up, is she?
Comment on something like that.
I'm just saying. Oh God.
Well, Dog, you officially went 5 hours and 14 minutes right now.
Oh my God, I went over 5 hours. Dang, now I got to pay for StreamYard. I guess I'll have to wait another 10 days to do a live. I'm just kidding. My wife told me I have to go and pay for it because she wants me to do lives, but I don't know. It seems kind of silly that I need to pay for something that should be free.
Well, yeah, I initially had a StreamYard account where I could do that. And I just let it go.
Yeah.
I was told Jesse, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have to start doing the same thing. Especially if I want to do 2 cameras at once.
Yeah.
Then I can have EA who's on there, not have to worry about a time constraint or anything like that. Instead of having to reset every hour.
Yeah.
Right.
I find too that if I go through YouTube, it reaches more people than it does StreamYard. When I do it on StreamYard, many people. I don't know if it's a coincidence or what the reason is. I don't know if it's a true reason. When I do YouTube live, go straight through YouTube, it seems like I get more people, but if I start, I get less people.
It is weird.
It'd be nice if you could take and share panels on YouTube Live versus having to go on StreamYard, though.
Yes. I don't know why YouTube don't if you're not using it.
Yeah, it's dumb. I don't understand it either. Like Rich was saying earlier, it's kind of dumb that you're giving people, and I'm just saying,
yeah,
the way I look at this.
Yep.
You have to wait until you can get 1,000 subscribers in order to do this or this or this. But yet me, as an up and coming YouTube channel, I need to do this and this and this in order to grow my channel.
Yep.
Now you're telling me that I've already grown my channel at 1,000 and I get 4,000 watch hours, and now I get to do these things that I should have been able to do in order to get those watch hours.
Yeah, I think it's something with commitment and how committed you are, because I think they get a lot of people that make a channel and they do one video done. So that's their time that they spend on doing that. So I think it's commitment.
That's where consistency pays off too.
Yeah, but that kind of hurts us little people like me. I mean, I do a lot of content. If you look, I have 143 subscribers. I have over 100 and something videos.
Oh yeah,
that's commitment.
Yeah, Modog, I'm gonna have to check your channel out. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Oh, I know.
But here's the thing: you can go out there and you can have 100 videos or 200 videos out there, and you can have 100 people, you can have 50 people, you can have 200, 2,000, however, and you could still only maybe have 50, 60 views, but you get that one video that somebody stumbles across that they like. It could be one that you just put out. It could be 2, 3, 4 years ago. As soon as that one picks up, it automatically goes off, blows up real quick.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, my very first video, you guys saw it. It's the very first video I put out was a short. And it was the one where I caught that. I think it's even 4.5 pounds. I don't know, but looking at it now, it's only a 4.5 pound, but it broke my pole in half, and I have 1.3 thousand watches on it.
Yeah.
Well, 1,300 watch views on that one. And then after that, I was like, man, this is going to be easy. Whoop, nope, that was it. So
I think that worked out what I was trying to do. So I did a laminate, and I used ice color. I
145. Woo! I'm 5 away from
I used
50.
that ice color, and I put purple in.
I like that.
I like that. It's nice.
Ice. Oh, I just dropped one. So the ice is on the ice is on one side, the purple's on the other. See how there's two colors?
I like the silk. Yeah, I like that.
So I did that laminate and then
Yeah.
purple and then on one. So that worked out good. You gotta make sure to on your plastics for both plastics are the same so they weld together. And that worked out pretty. That takes a long time. Back up a lot, but that's a cool color there. The purple.
That's very nice. Yeah, I like that. I like anything. I'm a bait hoarder. You don't know. Oh, if I show you this box over here, you go crazy. Well, I know. I'm just saying. But I got baits I don't use like at all. I don't even throw them ever. Not even. I've never even thrown them, and I have them.
Well, I'm gonna fill you in. If you do a bait wall for your studio, eventually you make one up. 90% of that stuff is just fillers.
Yeah.
The ones that I mainly use, like you can tell, I use a lot of Nico. I throw it all. I've even got you, Ted. You recognize these?
Oh yeah, they're the mint chocolate chip. That I got. Yeah.
And, you recognize them?
Yeah.
You know who those came from?
Yeah, I think it came from me.
That came from JV that he got from me
Okay.
when he came down here.
Yep, he gave
Good
me.
baits. Good baits. I throw them. Matter of fact, I threw them the last time I went fishing in the winter.
Here, like you're saying about the table, I'm just going to show you. So this is what I got tonight.
Nice.
Okay, and then over there, if you can see over there, that's no light over there. But
That's a lot of baits, buddy.
That's what I made. I made tonight.
Damn.
Like, so you can imagine how much you can, get. That's just one night of doing it. Like 40 different colors, probably 200 baits. Like, okay, I like that color. Throw it in a package in a boat. So the boat has boxes and boxes of soft plastics in it. And then you forget the colors you have.
Yep.
So, like, now I try to do 1 or 2 packs, and then I have my colors that I stock up on for tournaments and stuff. But yeah, like all these baits here, I'm trying color. Like, it ain't like I make a bait. I gotta catch a fish on the color. You know what I mean? So if I make them, I'm going to catch them. If they work, then I'll keep making the color. But if I don't catch anything on the color, I don't make it. Everything is colors. I caught a fish on. I'm not making.
That's what I'm doing with mine too. These ones that I'm baiting. And if I catch fish, then I'll keep using them.
Yep.
If not, then I'll revamp. Of course, if somebody wants something, then hey, fish catch. They eat it. Yeah, all the baits up here, they are mostly the ones plastics like from here down. All the Nico stuff, y'all know I use those regularly. But the rest are filler stuff.
That's right. Kentucky bass. No, I'm talking to them in the thing. You guys go ahead.
Yeah, so that's one thing you can think about doing to make your wall look a little bit bigger than what it is.
Yeah. I gotta do stuff in my garage. I want to take there's some stuff in the garage where I want to actually put stuff so I can hang up my other banner, maybe do the live product reviews. I have a big fish tank seller also. When I used to have bass in them, but they got too big, I had to let them go in my pond down at our camp. But I'm gonna probably do something like in the house with it. That'd be cool with the aquarium behind me with the bass in it. You know, maybe my banner hanging up or something. But you see on TV all the time, you know, they have their banners and they have the place around them, and then they have a big sticker board. Like I don't have any place to put like a big sticker board. Now I'm gonna try to incorporate it somewhere and somehow because I think the stickers are cool, and you know, it just shows. That's just like I think that's a YouTube. Like a bond, like you know, you see people stickers, and that's like, here's his sticker, here's his sticker.
Later, Johnny Small Pepper.
Yeah. Well, I've got most of my stickers out down here at the bottom, and then I'm branching them off. They're gonna go on this door right here. And I've
Yeah.
actually got my tank sitting right here. For demo.
Welcome back up, Rich.
Hey,
Hey, Rich.
buddy. I had to take a moment to cool out and just kind of space out.
Oh, you're good, buddy. You're good.
You do you, man. Well, here you go, Rich.
Hey, Rich, look at that.
Yeah. Whoa! That's beautiful, man.
And that's
That
not
is-
dipped yet either. A lot of the details will come out of that when you dip
When,
that.
yeah, when he clear coats that, puts the shell on it. So she wants you to show the red and black ones there, Ted.
The red with the black plate.
Yeah.
Yeah, Theo.
Yeah, Theo.
I only sees a lot of combing. So here's the red and black plate.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
And this is that bluegill color I was talking about with the copper in it. I like the bluegill with the copper.
See, I like that. It's a good looking bait right there.
And then here's the purple haze. That's my daughter made the color, so I kept it. It's a nice,
Right.
and I have formulas for everything. And then John, Small Water Charters, they like the chartreuse and copper.
Mm-hmm.
So that's that one. What else do I got? We got the watermelon lake. You guys saw that already. The smoke with the silver flake. That's I like those, the tails. You can do better, like the translucent
Yeah,
tail.
The green jacket.
those would definitely help me out missing a fish right there.
And I got that laminate, and I got my ice ones that I made tonight. I got this is ELISHA, the pink with the blue flake.
Yeah.
And that's pink. That's the one I think she called hot dog color, but it's not hot dog.
She did say hot dog color.
And
That or she was talking about Dan. I don't know.
okay. And then there's the red and copper there.
See, I like that. Anything red will work with me. I don't know what it is, but these fish.
Watermelon flake.
Yeah, that's the one she was talking about right there. My daughter just said those are nice.
And that's all the
Well, I
colors
think
I
I got
made.
this short. I gotta go take care of the baby.
All right, man.
You
Hey,
said cut this short.
then here's
All
that.
right, buddy.
All right, y'all have a good one.
See ya.
Appreciate you coming
Later,
up.
Clown
man.
Rider.
Yeah,
Thanks a
man,
lot.
we'll definitely do it again.
Hey, Rich, I don't know if you saw this one. I did a laminate just now with that ice in the purple. So there's the ice. I'm going to try to turn it so you can see the
Yeah.
two
The
colors.
hot dog.
Oh, yeah.
See how
For
there's
sure.
the ice on. I think the ice would be on your left and the purple's on your right.
I like it.
But that's the laminate color right there.
You should do that in red.
Yeah, we can do
That's
that.
nice. That's
So
nice,
that-
buddy. I wish I lived in the States, man. Honestly, I'm sick and tired of living in Canada already. I used to like it. Now I hate it. I'm serious.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm out of here, man, as soon as I can. The problem is I wouldn't be able to cross the border. I have to go for a pardon. And just ridiculous.
Yeah, I hear
Hey,
you.
what is that? I think I must have lost that box.
Andy email the hot dog. Yeah, Alicia, you'll see that then when you get them, you'll see they're pink. They're not hot dog color, but they look like it on here. They did. Because I was thinking the same thing when I was looking at the screen. But when you go to there, they're pink. They're like a bubble gum, like a bazooka color.
Yeah, bazooka bubble gum.
Bazooka bubble gum.
Not that retarded hubba bubba pink.
Yeah.
What do you need, folks?
I don't like
No.
that real fluorescent pink either.
Swivels.
I
All
like
my
that.
swivels. That's all I had for swivels.
caught fish
Left
on
gone.
the that I made. So
Did you
they're
have
all
another bag
approved.
out there?
Man.
Oh my
Maybe.
back. Ugh.
Maybe there's another bag.
Man, in that video that I'm getting ready to put out, it's actually edited and done. And I should upload it, but I'm not going to right now. That wind was so bad. I was rowing so hard, and my kayak was still not moving. That's how heavy the wind was. They said 10-mile-an-hour winds, and I guarantee it was 35 to 40.
yeah, I had to bring a couple kayakers back on my lake last year. My daughter was on the boat. She threw him the rope, and there was a girl crying because she couldn't get out of the wind, and it blew her all the way down to the end of the lake. So I went down, my daughter threw them a rope, and we towed them back up to their cabin.
Man, it was bad yesterday, and my back hurts now, and my arms are killing me. And no, he was saying bye to Buddy over there. That's who he was saying bye to, Dan.
Yeah, man. So I just I made about 200 baits tonight, so I should be good for a little bit for the giveaways.
What's Hubba Butt?
What's Hubba Butt?
She loves Hubba Butt. Yeah, Joy said she loves Hubba Bubba, but it didn't put the Bubba. It just said butt. Oh, and then Dan said, "What's Hubba Butt?"
The lamb. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. She had. See if it looks
CARPIN.
Then he won't let Kenny put her rocks away.
Well, golly, I wish I'd had you on camera walking in here like that. That was great. He walked in here with his arm on his hip, looking like he was getting ready to beat me up. Daddy! Kenny won't let Haley put her rocks away. I'll have to go take care of this. Daddy to the rescue.
Oh, well. Well, guys, I think I'm going to head upstairs. I got to grab something to eat, man. I'm starving.
Yes, sir.
I will see everybody later. Everybody have a great night, and I'll see you soon, guys. Good night.
Have a good one, Ted. You
All right,
take it
man,
easy,
take care.
buddy.
All right,
Be
take
with you,
care.
man. Oh. Well, here I am holding down his panel. Woohoo! What should I do? Just start playing guitar or something? Because it seems when I talk, I get in trouble. So.
How about you?
You know what I mean? I should just play guitar. Huh? Oh, it's got another disturbing email.
Oh, I'm back.
Never stopped.
I'm sorry.
Disturbing.
Oh,
I
yeah.
had to go dad it up.
Guy goes, "Hey man, you think maybe you could make me a sticker?" I said, "Sure, no problem. Are you looking for a custom sticker? You just need something." He goes, "Well, I'd really like something to use for my shirt." I said, "Okay, we'll require a minimal donation." He goes, "Wait a minute. So you want me to donate?" He's like, "Well, fine, then I'll just go to John Parker." I'm like,
No, it's
"Cool
not.
then.
No, it's
I've been
not.
saying it in my streams forever. Get out."
Everybody just wants something for free.
Oh, yeah.
Your time doesn't mean
That's all he
shit.
wanted. That's it. Never knew the guy. Never heard from him.
Wow.
Doesn't do any commenting on my videos. Doesn't even care. Never watched the video. And then right off the bat, he goes, "What? You're not going to do it for me for free?" And I said, "No." And he goes, "Well, fine. Then I'll just go to John Parker." I'm like, "That's what I'm saying in my
Go
streams.
there and pay for it. Yeah.
That's a fine. Well, then just go ride his coattails. Then I don't care."
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, I couldn't.
You okay, Rich?
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm on day 5 right now of quitting completely everything. No cannabis. Just smoking cigarettes. I don't drink, as everybody knows. So I'm trying to get, clean-minded, change my life a little bit, and get more focused on what I have for my goals. And every day I'm just getting tested and tested and tested and tested and tested. I just got an email from somebody who's never been on my channel. I guess he watched my video, my sticker making video. And he goes, "Hey, man, I'd really like you to help me out." I said, "Sure, no problem." I said, "What kind of sticker are you looking for?" He says, "I'd like one for a logo." I says, "Okay, no problem." I said, "Any minimal donation will work for that. I said, I'll spend as much time as I need for you." Like, I'm ready to cry, man. I'm so fucking pissed off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, buddy.
I don't have
Yeah.
any intentions of riding anybody for anything. I don't care about my sub count. I don't care about any of that. I love what I do, and I'm willing to share it and support it for people. But getting taken advantage of is just start to piss me off. I'm ready to close my YouTube down. I'm ready to just call it quits. I'm not kidding. It's just getting too much, man. I can't even. I just feel like I'm more drama than anything now. I feel like I'm being baited into drama, and I hate drama. That's why I live in a trailer in the bush, because I don't
Stay away.
like it.
I gotta get out, please.
So. Yeah, it's getting really frustrating, man. I'm starting to really feel it.
Go.
Feeling the pressure.
Go. Oh,
You know,
okay, we'll
it
take
always happens. I got a big heart, man. I just want to help people out. But holy crap, how much do I do? Like, how much? What do you do?
I mean, there's a lot of things going on right now, buddy. Don't let it get you down. Don't let it get you down. We all love you. We're here for you. If you need anything, you don't hesitate to ask. If I have to, I'll drive to freaking Canada for you.
You know what I mean? Literally, a guy messaged me. He's never been on my channel or nothing. All he did was see my stream. And as soon as I told him, I said, any minimal donation, just enough to show retribution. I said, I'm in a tight spot. I said, if I was working full time right now, I'd do anything you want for you for free, but I need this. It's not about whether or not I want to take from the community. I just want to be able to show a little retribution for my effort. And the guy goes, well, hey, man, if you're not going to do it for me, well, fine then. I'm just going to go over to John Parker. I'm like, right in the middle of my stream, I said, if you want custom logos, go to John, right? You know what I mean? Go to him. But you're going to have to support him. He's not going to give it to you for free either. You're going to have to be a part of his channel to get it. You know what I mean? And I'm like literally, he just basically made me look like I was, you know, like I was the worst person in the world because I wouldn't do something for him for free.
But you're not, buddy. You're not. You don't do anything for free. You help people out all the time. So.
I don't know anybody who's handing stickers out free. I don't do gift giveaways and things. I give them for free. I just look at my support networks and I look at them and I hand them out. They're in the mail. That's it. I don't do that stuff. I love supporting. I'm just, man.
Wow, Rich, you're fine, buddy. Rich. Well, it's rough. It's rough, people. It's rough. Yep. Hey, Robert Ramirez, I didn't even know you were here. What the heck? Holy. Oh, my goodness. There's 11 people looking at me right now. What should I do? What should I do? Just kidding. Hi. Hi, Alicia. Hi, Dan. Hi, Robert. Hi, Sandy. Well, Rich is going through a hard time right now. I guess there's a whole lot of stuff going on over there. So no, stickers aren't cheap. I don't even have one arm right now because I just bought mine. Arm and a leg. I got my leg back finally. So anyway, talk about fishing. You want to talk about fishing? Let's talk about fishing. I don't know. Let's talk about you and me. What do you want to know? My daughter doesn't know anything about fishing, so she wants to talk about fishing. This is my daughter. If you don't know, this is her right here. Oh, that's Alvin. That was not my daughter. This is my daughter. Yep. Oh. So, Alvin, you're in the background still. Who didn't say hi to you? We say hi to you all the time. My daughter even came on here and said hi to you. Are you talking about Alicia? Oh, Dan. My bad. If I had to pick losing an arm or a leg, which leg. It's hard to fish with one arm. I can hop around in my boat. I can hop around on the bank. I can do a lot of hopping, but I can't reel with one arm. That'd be hard to do. So I'd have to have my arms. Plus, I'd never be able to love on my daughter, you know. Hitting South Rets in the morning. Well, I hit it just, let's see. This is Scott Zimmerman. He's over here next to me. Good friend. He fishes out there where I fish all the time. I hit South Rets day before yesterday and caught 8 over there. So broke off 3. Had a giant hit it and broke it off right by them trees in the middle. So start over there. And then the trees right next to as you're coming up and you're putting your boat in and right off to the left side right there as you're looking at the water. Don't go all the way back in there, but right out there where the bush is and then the trees start. They're right there, a lot of them. Because there's a little 5-foot drop before it goes up to 2 and 1 foot. So hit there. I tried the dam the other day, and it did not work out for me, the dam over there. So, but all along those trees on that side, and then the trees on the other side, and then the middle trees right there, that was a great place. There's the GoPro on the lily pads now. Where? Did I miss you say something, Scott? Hitting South Rets in the morning. And then there's a GoPro in the lily pads. Where? Did you lose your GoPro? Modog, scroll up. I asked a question. Oh no. What'd you ask me? I'm so scared to find this. Chickasha Lake or... I have not fished Chickasha. I've wanted to go over there. It's only like maybe 20 minutes for me. But I've never fished over there. Oh no. His GoPro fell in the water over at South Rett. Oh, over in that shallow area. Well, you could probably find it now. The water's really low over there. So, I'm missing. They are in the mail. His shorts. Did that answer your question, Dan? I haven't fished over there. I'm not familiar with that lake. I would cry if I dropped my GoPro in the water. Is it in the waterproof case? Or is it out of it? Oh, shit. My bad, Scott. Why didn't you say something in the little chat over here? What's going on, buddy?
Hey, bud.
Hey, I didn't see you down there. I'm like zoomed in on my screen so I can see everything up here on the panel.
I gotcha.
Yeah, I was scrolling down and I saw you sitting there, and I'm like, man, you should have said something over here.
Well, when I go into lives on my phone, I can't see the chat. I can't say anything. So,
Oh, yeah, okay.
if I go on my computer, which is a pain in the butt, takes me 10 minutes to set it all up. So I just go on my phone so I can see the panel and Joy reads the chat to me if I need to answer somebody.
Right.
I just seen you up there at Thumble Bubba, and then I'm like, well, shoot, I ain't gonna leave him hanging. Hey, you had a great live tonight, bud.
I've been trying, man. It mostly wasn't me. It was all the guys that were up here on the panel doing stuff. So they made.
Well, that helps. That helps. Yeah, I asked you once or twice what you were making, and you didn't answer. And I'm like, I know he's doing.
No, I wasn't making anything tonight.
I hear you. That's fine.
Yeah.
I just tried to give you a hard time, and you just kind of like,
because everybody was up on the panel making stuff, and I wasn't. I know. I should have been making something, like making it look like I was doing something too.
Yeah, cooking or something.
Yeah, I should have. I made this hamburger that's only half eaten.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
I made the kids go to bed. Does that help? I said go to bed.
Oh yeah, that helps. Especially the little guy that said, "No, it's not empty. It's not empty."
Yeah, that was my daughter. She's over there saying,
"Oh, your daughter."
And all of a sudden you hear,
funny.
It's empty. She said, "Yeah."
And that was funny.
She's a riot, buddy. She's a riot. So.
All the kids that you brought in today were just hilarious.
They didn't listen to me. No, Shauna, they did not listen to me. They're still awake. Matter of fact, one of them was just right there, was standing.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. This is my daughter right here, Scott. This is my daughter, Shauna. She's from Kansas City. She thinks she's funny, like her daddy.
Yeah, I heard that earlier. I'm laughing at her. Says, yeah, I kind of got funny like my dad. Okay. Yeah, we got 9 kids between Joy and I, so
Yeah.
thank God they're all grown.
Man, I wish mine were all grown. No, I don't.
No, you don't.
Because the grown ones are the ones giving me the hardest time right now. The little ones I can deal with.
Oh, there you go. And then we got a bunch of grandkids.
I got 2 grandkids, 3 actually, but that we'll talk about the other one another day.
Never mind. That's okay. We have 5 grandkids.
Pretty funny sometimes. Yeah, what'd you say? I cracked myself up. Uh-huh. See a Blue's
I
Clues.
crack myself up sometimes.
You
That's-
crack me
He's
up.
not funny looking like you. Thanks, Dan.
I feel bad sometimes too.
Hey, I was telling everybody earlier when they were making lures, if they could just make them like this, everybody would catch fish because fish bite ugly things.
Oh boy. You need to go check out Ugly Dog Lures.
I love Charlie. Charlie's one of my great.
He makes some hellacious stuff.
Yeah. He's
So
making
I was trying to tell your buddy, the worm maker guy, I said, there's a guy out here in Texas, and he's a big time fisherman out here. And I'm not sure if he's making them or somebody else is. They're like a curly tail grub. They're 2 inches long. And he makes them in unicorn colors, which is yellow, blue, and red, I think, and white. And it just tears them crappies up, and he says he catches bass on them too.
Huh.
But it's just a 2-inch curly tail or 2-inch, whatever you want to call that, straight looking one. Looks like that, but straight. It's like 2-3 colors.
Huh.
And then it tears the fish up. Now, I'm down in Texas. I don't know where you're at, but I'm down in Texas, and the fish eat them up.
Yeah, I'm in Oklahoma.
Oh, well,
And it should work in your area, too.
Yeah.
But it's a real simple pattern that he makes. It's white base and then I think it's blue, green, and yellow, I think. Maybe possible. It's a unicorn color, like the rainbow.
Right.
It's a real simple tube body. And then he puts them on 1/8 ounce or 1/4 ounce if you want to go that heavy or lighter. And he just tears the hell out of them fish with them. I'm not sure if he's the one making them or if his buddy's doing it. What the heck's his name?
whose name?
Huh?
Whose name?
Who?
Whose name?
Yeah, that guy that fishes over here on the second bridge.
Oh, yeah. Okay, his name is Daryl.
Daryl?
Yeah, his name is
Yeah, but
Daryl.
what's his channel link name? We're drawing a blank on his channel link name, but as soon as I think of it, I'll send it to you, Modog. And
Yeah.
Okay.
He
Sorry,
makes
I'm listening to you, and I'm trying to read in the comments to see if I missed anything that we were.
okay, that's fine. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Just
It's
trying to see if
Crappie
there's anything.
Kid, I think, or something like that. I think his name is Crappie Kid.
Crappie Kid.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
And he fishes lakeside fish.
Lake Fork and Tawaka.
Lake Fork, Tawaka.
Man, I need to
And,
go to Lake Fork.
there's another one was no, there's no one. It
Lewis.
starts with C.
One of my buddies, well, I'd like to call him my buddy or best friend or something. I'd like to call him anything. Like I'd like to call him a sub of mine, Lee Levacy.
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah,
Lee Levacy.
Yeah.
I definitely like to call him my friend. But I told him one day on his Instagram, and he answered me right away. It was kind of funny. I said, "So, Lee, I don't live that far from you, and I would really like for you to give me one of your secrets so that when I go to Lake Fork, I can catch me a double digit." And he said, "Good luck on that."
Ha!
Really?
He said, "Good luck on that." I was like,
What
"He's not going to give me any secrets."
What double digit are you looking for, bud?
I need a 10. I haven't ever caught anything over 10.
Catfish?
No. Bass.
Oh.
Largemouth bass. No, I have my largest catfish was a blue cat, and it was 80 pounds.
Wow.
And my biggest flathead is 75, I think, or 70. And I have a 45. I'm holding a 45 up in my fish brain, but yeah. I have a 45 in there, and then my largest bass is 8'10". So yeah.
That's awesome.
So there's some big bass there on Lake Fork.
Well, I know. I want to catch one, and I wanted Lee to tell me where they were, but he won't do it. He won't do it.
Oh, hold on. They ain't going to do that.
Yeah, I wanted him to. I was hoping.
These guys are guides, and they're going to put tourists on those fish first.
That's exactly what he said. He said, you know how much money I make showing people that stuff? And I was like, I'm a friend.
Well, there's a lot
Your
of
friends until you are going to fish it.
there's a lot of money to be made. With those guys. There's a lot of money to be made.
If you come down here, if you want to go bass fishing, you go bass fishing. I'll catch crappie and the cats.
Yeah.
And I can probably find a good area.
Yeah.
It just takes a little time. I'm not bass fishing. If I catch them,
But mostly it's crappie and catfish.
Yeah, mostly what I target is crappie and catfish. But
little Shauna, he made that logo for me.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah, so the logo that I have, my fishing logo, by my name,
right,
is actually Canadian fishing musician Rich made that for me.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
That's very cool.
That's a nice logo.
Yeah, I like it. I'm glad he did it. Yep. That's my daughter right there.
Cool. Oh, boss, you want to come down here and go fishing? Hell, I'll put you up at my house and go play bass fishing, I guess.
Well, I've got to fix my boat. Actually, I just took everything off my boat. My bass boat, I took everything off of it so I can go trade it in. So I'm hoping to trade it in. And Facebook says no result. Rich, it's Timothy Morris, or you look it up under Modog. You just put Modog, MODOG 26.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I don't have one of them fancy boats.
Yeah.
I just got Bass Tracker. It's a 17-foot Bass Tracker.
Hey, I like Bass Tracker, 17-foot Bass Tracker. My buddy has one of those. It's got the, 45 on the back or 50?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, those are nice, man. Those are nice.
25.
It works for us.
Yeah, that's all you need. The one I have out in the driveway right now is it's a 19-foot Renegade made back in the 80s. So it's a 1980 Renegade, 19-foot, and it has a 115 or 150. It's got a 150 Suzuka on it.
Holy cow!
Suzuki's all brand new. So, but I like to.
Oh, that'd make my boat stand up on the tail end.
Yeah.
It's a nice boat.
Yeah.
My boat works.
Hey, it works. It gets you where you need to go and catches fish. I mean, my very first boat that I fished tournaments out of was a Rankin, 1978 Rankin. It was a fishing ski, big old heavy 20-footer. And I put a deck on the front of it and put a trolling motor up there, and that's what I went fishing bass tournaments in. And I came in first, second, third. All these people out there had $40,000 boats, and I had this boat I bought for $500.
There we go.
Exactly.
It's not the boat that makes the fisherman.
No, sir.
No.
No, sir, it's not.
Hell, I just had a flat bottom, 14-foot flat bottom with the high sides on it, and an old 25-horse Johnson on it.
Yeah.
And I'd fish the tournaments, and I'd take it up and down the Mississippi River. They said, well, you can't be out there on that river with that boat. I'm like, why not? It works.
Yeah.
It floats.
Yeah.
It don't sink.
Yeah.
That's right. See, it's not. That's right. See right here. See, it's not the bass that makes the fisherman. But I like my thing is I have had so much trouble with this boat. Like I've had it in the shop multiple times, and I've had to have plastic fixed on it multiple times. And
I got you.
It's not a boat that I want. It's the warranty that comes with the boat that I'm getting. So if I buy the boat and something goes wrong with it, then it's fixed and I don't have to worry about it anymore, because I've put so much money in this boat that I have that it's not even worth what I could get out of it. It's just not.
I got that.
Right.
Well, I picked mine up, and it was $4,500, and I had to spend another $300
To get it.
to have the motor ran through and certified, make sure everything works on it. So,
Right.
so I got $4,800 into it. I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah. Exactly.
But now I got dependable boat.
Yeah.
I just can't get into. Yeah, but I'm talking to Zimmerman, Scott Zimmerman. He said kayak tournaments where it's at, but they fish the lakes. And see, I don't have, my kayak is only a row. I gotta row that thing, and no, not on a lake. Nope, not on a lake. I don't have a trolling motor for it, and I don't have pedals, and I'm not. I mean, I have big arms. My arms are.
Jason, if we ever get a kayak, we'll get one with pedals. So I'm like, what are you gonna do? Bicycle around the lake?
Yep, that's what you do. I wish I had one, but nope, I don't. I don't.
That's
that
what I
one
told
yesterday
him.
killed me.
I told him, I said, we're too old to paddle any damn thing. Okay? We are too old to paddle anything.
Oh, I got oars in the boat, so if something was to conk out, I can pull myself around. It's a pain in the butt, but I can do it. I've done it before. And then we got the electric trolling motor on here. We don't have one of them side skater looking things on there. I just can't justify spending $1,500 on one of them things just to see the fish. It's got a couple of little fish finder things.
Right.
Yeah.
And then I've got an Eagle fish finder that shows you what's actually underneath you. I used to use ice fishing.
Oh, so the little dial one.
Yeah.
I've got one of those too.
I have never been able to use one of those. And when people are out ice fishing and they're looking at that little dial and they're like, oh, it turns red or whatever, and they're like, oh, there's a fish right there. Buddy, how do you know there's a red dot right there? Say that. There's a red dot right there. You're confusing me. That is not a fish. That's a red dot. And then he goes, oh, he's going for it. How do you know that? The light's going from yellow to green to red. How do you know the fish is going for anything?
Well, you know, somebody asked me one time, they said, oh, what fish finder do you use? And I said, I cast and wait.
Cast and wait. That's a fish finder. That's right.
Yeah,
I cast out and hope.
And I wait.
My fish finder is the string that's on this pole with that lure on the end of it. Somebody asked me my secret to fishing. Yeah, they asked me my secret. I said, my secret is take a pole, put string on it, put a lure on the end of that string, throw it out, and hope that the fish is in that spot.
I absolutely agree with that.
You guys are killing me.
I know I'm like, you know what? I told Scott, I said, you know what a fish finder is? You cast and you wait. That's what you do. You know? And it's never failed me. It never has. You know, you just have to know what waters you're fishing.
Right. Exactly.
Oh, I can read the water, so it's a plus for me, I guess.
We're old, and we were way before they ever came out with all this
Fandangled stuff.
Okay, that's a good way to put it. I was gonna say something else.
We never had none of that fandangled stuff I was going
We
on.
never had none of that stuff, but we count.
Don't you die on my panel, Scott.
You know?
What's that, bud?
I said, don't you die on my panel, Scott.
I'm not. I got this stupid cold that won't go away.
Yeah.
He does.
It's not the sea thing.
The only problem with that, Scott Zimmerman, is that my family can't fit on the kayak with me. I have to have a boat to take the kids and the wife out. Yeah.
No.
That's a good thing that they want to go.
Yeah.
That's a good thing that they want to go.
That's a good thing that they want to enjoy it too.
Yes,
Oh, good night, Alvin. Didn't know you were still here. I thought you were gone, sneaking around.
Well, he's been lurking.
Good night, Alvin. We love
He's
you.
always lurking.
We love you,
Always
buddy.
lurking.
You know we do. Okay, Alvin's a good guy.
Yes.
You know, if you guys don't have him, he's a good guy.
Pick him up.
He really is.
Yeah, he is.
Okay?
He's a great person.
Yes, he is. He's a good guy. But you know, the thing that gets me is, what do they think we did before we had all this baloney? You know, I mean, before all the technology bullshit, what did they think we did? You know, we just went out on a boat with a John boat or whatever boat you had. You went out there, you threw your line out, and you waited for the fish. And we caught fish. Surprisingly enough, we caught fish without all the technology bullshit. You know?
Well, you know, if you're on a lake and you're using your electronics to rely on finding those fish, there is something with the electronics, and I'm not sure exactly what it is, but there's something with the electronics, and a fish can sense that. So if you get into a hot spot, turn the electronics off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's some, I don't know where it's vibration or what, but I've heard this from several people that they say, oh yeah, as soon as we get a hot spot, we turn it off because the fish seem to know it's there and they go away. They swim the other direction. That way.
Yeah.
Towards her. Yeah, we don't use. I mean, I've got the hummingbird, the fish finder on there. He had two of them on there, but I don't need them. I know where the fish are at. I just got to go see if I can get them right.
Yeah, they're in the water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
can look for structure, and when I find the structure, I can catch them.
I can't find any structure though. Not in some of the places I go. It's like there's nothing there for them to hide around. So I have to have a fish finder in order to find a fish. Because there's nothing there. Bank and no rock and nothing.
Once you find them, turn that thing off, because from what I've been told, and I've never had a problem with it, but from what I've been told, fish, there's something with the electronics that the fish relate to, and they go their direction. I don't know how true that is, but I've heard it from several people. And they said once they locate a school of fish, they turn their electronics off and fish until they quit biting, and then they go run around and they find their hole.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just from what I've been told.
Right. Rich, how you doing there, bud?
Oh, I'm all right. I've got a notification from Facebook that I'm eligible for full monetization and paid events now on Facebook. They want me to apply. They want me to hold and host events on Facebook, and I get paid to do it. So that's kind of good news.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
is good
that's
news.
the thing.
Yeah. So, but again,
Oh,
where does the
yeah.
money go, right?
It's always good when you get
How much
paid.
does it? Yeah, Facebook wants to monetize me right now. I shared the screen with you. Actually, if you look down there, there's a shared screen part. But I
Yeah,
did
right
find you, Modog. Finally.
You did find me on there finally?
Yeah. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to set it up. I'm gonna have to figure it out. But if people want to add me to Facebook, Christian rich musician, but they said I'm eligible for full EU, meet the criteria to meet monetization tools. You can earn money by hosting events online that guests can attend. So I gotta find out how to set that up.
But if you're on Social Security, you can't do that.
No, I'm not on no social services. That's what's making it tight. I work for Local 27 Union. Yeah. No, I've never been. I haven't used social services in, I don't know, 15, 20 years now. I've been on. My girlfriend is on disability, but that's her income. That's her deal, right?
Right. I was in Local 1, if it matters to you. I did that until I retired. Until I decided it was time to quit and retire.
Well, as you can see, I'm not going back to the union. There's not really much, I don't know. If it was a different union, maybe, but the roofers union, contractor union, no.
Right.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get out of that.
Local 1 is operating engineers, bud.
Yeah, that's a whole different ball game. That's a good union.
Yeah, it was pretty decent.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty decent. I had no problem with them.
I swear to God, I think she broke my glasses earlier. I just can't get them clean. It doesn't matter what I do.
You got a glass cleaner there or Windex?
Yep. My tongue.
Oh.
DANIMALS proud union operator 627 here.
627 DANIMALS?
Maybe I just go back to doing it only on Facebook. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you, bud.
I might just do that. I don't know. We'll see how it works out. But
I
did look up. I looked up a couple things, and I can do unlisted dams, privatize them. I could set private invites for people, and they can come in on YouTube. But then I could choose after if I want to publicize it or not, right? So
Right.
I might start doing that. People that are on my Facebook, I'll just send them a separate link, and if they want to join, they can join. If not, then they don't. It's okay. I don't know. We'll see. I'll probably do this someday.
But look at it really hard because, there's a lot of weird stuff going out there on the internet every day. Yeah. And make sure if this is something you think you want to do.
So far, I thought it was helping me. And it's turning out to be more of a frustration.
She said wet microfiber. You can't get any more microfiber than this thing.
Oh!
So I licked it.
Ooh!
Ooh!
Now it's got virus. Oh!
Yes, it helped.
Oh, now the left eye blue. Oh, wait a minute. There goes the right eye blue.
Good night, Shauna.
Shauna, love you, girl.
Say good night to Shauna.
Good night, Shauna.
Give my grandkids a kiss after you wake them up from knocking them out.
There you go.
That's my daughter.
Just watch it really close, bud, because there's so many damn scams out there. And
Well,
if you don't read the fine print,
that's right.
you know,
Yeah.
they can get 80%, you get 10. You know, the other 10 will go to paperwork. You know, so just be cautious. Anything on your line.
Yeah.
I know, Sandy. That's what made it funny.
I appreciate that, Scott. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, I got burned online before, so I'm just not trying to tell you how to run your life or whatever or do whatever.
No.
Just be cautious.
Well, that's kind of what I'm learning now. I jumped into this with, you know, basically both feet in. I got the best store that I found. I did reviews. I got the best store that had online reviews. I got the best printing thing on Ving. I set up a PayPal. I set up, you know, StreamYard. So you can imagine each one of them, right? $30, $40 a month, $30, $40 a month, $30, $40 a month. So now I'm at $150 a month just to keep this YouTube thing going on. Plus my sticker thing is $80 a year. Then it's just, you know, maybe I just didn't, it's my fault, I think. I just didn't do enough homework, maybe, you know what I mean?
Huh? Read what Sandy
So
wrote.
you're probably right.
Read what Sandy wrote.
We will send you what?
What Sandy wrote.
I can't see it. I can't see it, Chad.
Okay.
When I said wet it, I didn't mean lick it.
Yeah, when I
Who knows? I know what's on my cloth, Sandy. I know what's on here. Baby drool and fishing. That's what's on there. And both of which either came from my mouth or I don't care if it's in there. So that's what
let that bacteria roll, buddy. Well, these glasses ain't blue on one side, no.
I know. They're clean. They're clean now.
No, wait a minute. No, they're right. That'd be your
they're
left.
clean. Scott, they're clean.
Flash
They're
of
clean.
blue.
I can see this way through them. They're clean.
You can see clearly now.
Can see
All
clearly.
right. Good deal,
I
man.
can see clearly now. My tongue is numb.
Oh, Jesus.
I will have COVID-19 in 3 days.
You know, I'm over the rock, and I remember when that song came out. So, you better watch it, Modog. Joyce says, I wove a basket with Moses. Who the hell's Moses? Moses.
Well, I'm getting a look at, so I'm getting the stair right there, right that way.
Over that
We'll
way?
just do it this way. It's so much easier. She's
That
over
way?
there
That way.
staring at me, saying it's time for me to get off here and go to bed because she's trying to sleep and I'm loud.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Well,
She's trying to sell logs? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
he needs
So yeah, I've been at it for 6 hours, and I didn't even plan on doing 3 hours. So I've been going strong, but it's time to get off of here and put the baby to bed for one. It's 1:41 a.m.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Here too.
Yes, sir. Put the baby to bed.
Modog, you did an awesome job tonight.
I appreciate
Thank you
you
so
guys.
much.
Appreciate
All right,
you.
I'm out of here, guys.
All
Later.
right, buddy. Take it easy.
You too.
We love you.
Oh, love you guys
Enjoy
too. Thanks for your
yourselves. We
support.
love
We
you.
appreciate your support a lot.
We do. We love you.
I
guys.
do whatever I can, but
Appreciate you guys.
I can't always be here. But when I see you, I always jump up.
Well, I appreciate
I'm
you doing
outta
that,
here.
bud. Thanks a lot.
Yes,
Good
sir.
night.
Thanks, Modog. You have a good night,
Hey, buddy. I appreciate you, man. You just hang in there and
I'm trying,
just,
man. I'm trying. It's just a whole new world for me, man.
we'll
Whole
get it
new
all
world for
figured
me.
out. We'll get it
Yeah.
all figured out.
I apologize, everybody. Didn't mean to get emotional on here. I'm
No.
usually not that type of person, but you know,
Buddy, what's my lives
I'm
all about?
sensitive.
What's Modog all about? He's all about real life. If you can't deal with real life, then you got problems yourself. Real life is real life, and it hits us all.
Yeah, you're right.
Not everybody has a fairy tale. We're all real life.
Oh, Paul Man said, good night, Modog. It was really nice to meet you, brother.
Oh, nice to meet you too, Paul Mans. Oh, and I saw that you subscribed. I appreciate that. I don't have a bell to ring or a reel to spin, but
there you go.
There it is. There it is. Hook set. Hook
Hook
set. Oh, God. We love you, Rich. Sandy Toes said we love you, Rich. And Alicia said good night, everybody. And Jeremy and see you somewhere. Chat. That was. I'm just trying to read all this. You guys are so quick. But hey, I appreciate you all joining me. I know it was just a lot of nonsense talk and all that, but I enjoyed having the guys up here doing their baits and talking and chatting. And I enjoyed everybody that came in. And if I didn't get to say hi to you, I'm going to say goodnight to you. So good night, Alicia. Good night, Paul Mans. Good night, Jeremy, Mr. CARPIN Down Under. Good night, Scott and Joy. Good night, Sandy. Good night, Dan. Good night, Robert Ramirez. Probably already gone, but that's all right. Good night, Alvin. I know he went to sleep, but he'll watch this later and see that I said good night to him. So that's awesome. Let's see. Good night, my daughter, Shauna. Let's see who else. Who I'm missing. I'm missing someone, and I don't want to. Scott Zimmerman, thank you for coming in and saying, telling us about your GoPro. I apologize for that, but that's all right. Good night to you, Scott, and I'll see you out and around on post. Who else? Anybody? Anyone? 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 I don't think so. I think I got everyone. I think I did. So anyway, thank you all for your support and love, and I appreciate you guys coming in here and spending the both Scotts. Scott, yes. I did say both Scotts, right? There's 3 Scotts, isn't there? I said Scott Zimmerman. I don't know. I'm lost right now. But anyway, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate your support, and I appreciate you guys going over and supporting Rich. And Rich is having a rough time right now. We all love him. He feels the love. I'm sure he does. He knows that he's got friends and everywhere we are. So I think there is 3. There's Scott Swift, there's Scott Zimmerman, and there was Scott Swift, Scott Zimmerman. There was another Scott. I swear to God there was. I'm not just making this up, really. I swear I'm not. I don't know. I know I'm not wrong. Anyway, but I'm going to get off of here, and thank you all for sticking around for 6 hours and 15 minutes, and then those that came in later, it doesn't matter. You were all here. It was fun. I appreciate you guys, even from across the globe over there in Australia. Love you guys. All the way over to Canada. So big old house right here. Everybody's invited to the pound anytime. So have a good one and enjoy.